was unmuted the whole time. Damn, cool. You probably heard me. That's anticlimactic. You probably heard me slam the door. Wow, cool. Hi, hello, computer. Welcome in. Welcome in all. Hello, I need to stop hearing myself. Also the database. It's all over right from the start. It's already over. Pack it up. I think it's we're done. It's over. It's over. It's frankly speaking. Hello. Welcome in, everybody, though. Hi. We're here. LLLL resurrection. LLLL return. LLLL once more. Once more sequelite. Well, something like this. We'll get into it soon, maybe. Hi. Your Greg sins, maybe so. Okay, we have to see who all is here today. Thank you for. I hope you're all doing well, computer. I hope you all had a great weekend. I had actually. Okay, the database actually is crashing on every message now. That's gonna be a major issue. we're gonna have to figure that one out real quick here. That's gonna be a major problem. We're already in for a major problem session today. Okay, we'll figure this out. The can I just instant meet? No, today I was like, oh my lord, it never goes as planned. XOR Xavier somehow what do they say? They say something like the best laid plans. What is it that they say? The best laid plans of mice and men, or something. Yeah, they talk about that. They talk about that a little bit. I don't know quite what they mean by that, though. I don't know if do you know about mice making plans? Mice are making plans out here. There's kind of a mouse plan scenario that we've been inducted into, that we've been collectively indoctrinated into. It's a quick time event. Yeah, when you come in. Okay, hello. We'll let that ride as we say hello to everybody. I had maybe one of the best weekends in recent memory, but that's we'll talk about what that means. But I was like we're gonna have a nice calm stream. We're gonna have a candy heavy stream today. I was like I've been going so meat. What do they say that in fighting games, right? They call them meaties. We've been throwing out meaties left and right here, and I was like, we need to take it a little bit. We're gonna relax a little bit. We can take it a little bit easy. We talk about life. We can talk about life together, computer. But then I was, I don't know about that. I guess we're damned to meet immediately. Welcome in, everybody, though. Who's here? I've said welcome in like 4 times. Hi. As always, I'm a little addled. Welcome in, Big Book of. Oh, we gotta get the pre-gang. Who is here before? But welcome in to Taimisi at work. Welcome in, Liar Adon was here. Welcome. Hello, Venerok. Welcome in. Sky is fine. Welcome in, Big Book of Bug, and thank you for the resub for 6 months at tier 2 Big Book of Bug. Welcome in, Compiling J. Welcome in, Kinski Unplugged. Welcome in, XOR Xavier. Welcome in, Control_O. Welcome in, SSCHR15, known by some but not by all as Chris. Welcome in, Remblanc. Welcome in, U_Daniel Pancake. Welcome in, Prod Zed Pod. Welcome in, Kettle Stew. Welcome in, Freeful. Welcome in, the 0x539. Welcome in, Attention Span. Welcome in, Brighter Malphon. Welcome in, Plyra_. Thank you for the resub that I think is from me. Well, hello, thank you all the same. Welcome in. Hello A squared 31415. Welcome in, Niche Penguin Robot. I feel like I frequently don't say hi to A squared simply because I don't know. Every time I read A Square's name, I'm like, oh, I already said hi to A Square's here. I already said hello. I don't know what this is. There's something. I think we have too much. There's too much resonance. There's too much. The level of shared resonance is too high, and it causes me to miscalibrate. Hello. Thank you, Kettle Stew, for the 1 year. Also, hello, Sohakuni. Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome. Hello, Blouses. welcome in, welcome in. Hello, the 0x539, also called Leet. Hello, Piet290106. We heard typing. Hello, Pharaoh Block. Hello, Omni Twins. Hello, Real Nyston. You were saying things? No, I was scuttling around. I was scurrying around like some kind of insect. Hello, Wave Depletion. Welcome. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in. Welcome in, Catly Rana. Catly Rihanna. I don't know how it's Catly Rana. I feel like I'm probably saying cat something. I've probably been saying something else and I cannot remember what it is now. Hello, Zombie Tooth. Hello, Pharaoh Block. Hello, Plus R27. I got a gift for you. Is this true? Hello, a Bridgewater. Hello, 1990X, putting on flip-flops. So I see mitosis. What is attention span? There's someone named attention span. A squared is omnipresent. Just say hi until he says hi back again. Hello, Sandcork. Hello, Masica. Must catch some LLLL Will sleep well if you're snoozing. Hello, Spongy Bread. Also, I think we've caught up now. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're here. Can we move over off of this thing? I'm still very fond. I'm very fond of. We're using this one for a little minute here. I'm very fond of this new guy. Hi. We're in hell. We're now in a little place called Hell Together. Computer. Welcome back. No, it's not so bad. I think. Hello. If I reconnect to the database, do we die again soon? This is sort of a sequel to last episode, I guess. In this context, it's not so bad. The devil. Did you canonize me as per my last email? I think you've already been canonized. I think, right? You have been. You're on this. You're on this. Hello, Devs DE. Also, welcome in. Hello, thank you, Dan Smith 87. Yeah, just get to it already and check your DMs. You can send emails to the Colonq. I mean, you can email me. You can contact me by if there's an urgent thing, or you just want to say hi, right? Thank you. Congrats on beatification, Callie Rihanna. You can just type. You can email. Well, we see we have database crash again. We're gonna have to work that out really quick. You can send to LLLL@colonq.computer, and I will be available. I will be available at this address. Also, Pubnix has its own mail, but who knows who is checking this? Hello, Mookie Sticks. Also, welcome in. Howdy, Ross BTW. Okay, so we got to figure out what that is. I thought it was a consequence of the thing that we were dealing with last time. As you can see, remember we added this Gizmo upload thing last time. This was our new thing. I'll add you as a reference on my LinkedIn. I'll make them email you. I mean, unironically, yes, do this, and I will be a reference. I will be a character reference for you for sure. The no mail, it's over. Yeah, these sorts of things are just like, they're cool in theory, but I don't know. We need to be running like some kind of events using it probably to make it worth checking. This would be worthwhile, I think, maybe. And maybe also make SMTP available externally, because right now I don't think there's any. I don't think, or what is the one? It's not IMAP or POP, so you could read your mail locally. SMTP is that this one does go. Yeah. We need to have some kind of better infrastructure for this, right? The intention is that the mail on the Pubnix is just internal, right? But there's no, I don't know. Hello, Lane VT. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Hello, hi. We are out here. I prefer ICUP over IMIC. I see. Is there LLLL LinkedIn company we can all get employment there? Is there like a? I guess there is. What does it take to do this? Is it like on like Twitch? There's like, if you want to have a game, like a category on Twitch, there's like a place you put it in. How do you have like a company on LinkedIn? How do you get there? How's it going? It's going well, ProdzyPod. Life is hello. Congrats on reality. Life is good. I'm feeling like extremely good. Okay, we have to figure out why this database thing is fucking though. Why is it fucking horrible? Like we are experiencing horrendous. Isn't that in GNU hello or something? We're gonna have to work this out. work this out major. No one sent me mail on the Pubniks. Yeah, I think there's been very minimal mail. Fuck to. Oh yeah. Hello, Eudaimoniac. I hope you are well. I hope you are resting. You are resting easy. I hope you are getting some catching some Z's. Catching some Z's is maybe the way to say this. Hello, hi. So all of this aside, I feel like this is maybe the least coherent introduction yet. I feel like we've approached almost a critical juncture, in the sense that I don't even know what's going on anymore. But let's rein things in. I just got here, so let's try again. Okay, hello Tomato. Well, let's rein things in. I hope you all had a good weekend. I have been kind of. You gotta say hi on stream. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate this, Eudaimoniac. It's good to see you. Please, I hope rest easy. I'm having a great week for sure. I'm glad to hear this. It's been maybe one of the best weekends for me in a long time. I feel like I'm continuing the non-gaming trend. Oh, can we shout out Lane also? Is that possible? The announcement has just gone up. I have not seen this. What is this? Prod, I know of Prod 1 year, and shareholders meeting on Friday. This is duplication. This is bifurcation potentially. What is this new? Is this other? Can we fix this so we do not have deprecation warning at least? Oh, I see. There's oh ho ho. I see. This is only on pooltoy. Oh, I see. It's interview also of this is this thing. I'm slowly reinventing CMake while using Lisp as a scripting language to build my container runtime using containerd so I can build my MapReduce engine without using Kubernetes. Very fun so far. This is exciting. Which Lisp is this? Is this a common Lisp situation, Diablo project? This sounds likely. Maybe is Mail a shell built in? I don't know actually. I don't think so. This seems unlikely to me. WinDeerStat using Raylib for the UI. Very nice. Very nice. I've been seeing the Raylib guy talking a little bit about, like, it seems like there's, okay, we have crash again. So you'll notice what's happening. We're crashing constantly. And the interesting thing about this crashing constantly is that this crashing constantly appears to occur even once we've removed the new stuff. We don't have anything. We took out the new thing that I thought was crashing this DBH set then gizmo, like doing this buffer gizmo set thing. And now without this, we are still crashing frequently. Worst kind of bug. Yeah. So we can observe. I think my expectation is that we've ended up in some kind of weird state. Is there something weird? No, the queue contains nothing weird. Is there something weird in one of these buffers? In like the wasp DB buffer? No, it's empty. Like, what is the problem? Actually, hello Ricardo Strikey, welcome in. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. I mean, this is unrelated to Twitch also. Twitch, I don't know. The main thing, the biggest fucker of the stream history has been the Twitch change that was not a documented API change, but that caused their Cloudflare thing or whatever to start rejecting certain things. 12, welcome in Prowlcash also. Congrats on 1 year. And Sith Owl, a weird state like Utah. Is this true? Hello, welcome. I don't know. Is this I feel like there's like the states, like they have Redis CLI monitor. Yeah, this could be useful. I mean, in general, like I probably should just like log all of these guys and show them. No file database for Pacman packages. I am unsure of do you mean like a database that shows you like how you have for Debian, you can like reverse search by path and see like what's in. I'm unsure. We have a lot of contributions to computing. I see. I'm from Utah. I've never been to this. I don't know. I've hardly even stepped out of Boston for my whole life, so I can't even. It's hard for me to like all of these foreign lands, right? I have little context into them. Hello Zertronic, welcome in also. It's good to see you, Zertronic, and Yellowberry HN also. Reverse search exists. That's just Pacman QO. I see. So maybe we can find this thing. I don't even know what I'm using for. The appeal of Massachusetts is undeniable. I mean, to some, I think it's lost. Okay, there we go. There it goes again. Unknown Redis sigil 45. Oh, okay. I really don't know. Okay, here. Prediction. Computer. Prediction. Here's an idea. Here's a little idea here. This started happening last stream after we deployed something, right? We deployed the new website. You know, for context, at the end of the last stream, we made this guy, right? What's he called? What's he called? Gizmo. We made this fellow. Hello, Rooftop Nuna. Welcome in. Counted the characters correctly. I mean, the problem is this is happening with no changes now in Emacs, right? We thought this was a consequence of our. Is it not there? Is this plural? Pub, like is it here? Is it here? Classic deploying on Friday. Oh, you already know F Mega. It's what? Oh, we didn't deploy it, huh? Very strange. Very strange. I wonder what it is. Okay, so we need to look up what the Redis protocol docs. We need to look this up right away. This is not meat. This is not meat. This is more of a, what do they call it? They call it hors d'oeuvres. This is sort of hors d'oeuvres still. Try another client. Yeah, that's also maybe worthwhile. Let's tell Redley. I'm wondering if it's like sending us a message out of band, telling us like a status thing. I think amuse bouche, yes. I think this is very, very possible. Serialization protocol. Is this the fellow? What are the sigils? Can we learn what the sigils are? We have $. I think we're getting unknown 145. Like, I mean, we can connect correctly, right? We can get Gizmo's wasp friends, right? We can do that stuff. We can see him. He's in this. We can send valid commands because it works sometimes. But I think what's happening, my prediction as to what's happening is something has changed with Redis. Redis is picking up some kind of thing. Maybe we're out of disk. Or I don't know. Something weird is happening, and it's causing Redis to send an unrecognized, like, out of band message, telling us about this. I've learned to spell hors d'oeuvres, which gets on some people's nerves. Is this just friend? No, this is so. This is like our Redis client in general, right? I thought this was happening because we made that change to upload additional data last time. You were here, Real Naston. But I think what after removing that change and no longer uploading this, it's still crashing. So I think this is actually coincidental. What disk is this on? This is on a different machine entirely. It's on a remote server. Do we know what question mark means? Do we know what does he mean? Are there historical reasons that it uses new line, but many protocols use carriage return new line as command terminators? I don't actually know the history of the others. May be able to provide this. What if we remove chat from the DB? I mean, chat is not necessarily in the DB. There are just certain chat messages that trigger a DB read, like, for example, checking for these sigils and things. We could certainly remove it. There we go again. There it happens again. Did this? No, nothing sent here, but that maybe makes sense. Do we know what Redis protocol sigils? Maybe it's too big. Very possible. Very possible. Carriage return is a holdover from typewriters, isn't it? I think they both are. History is line feed. Like, my understanding is that both of those characters have a functional purpose, right? In the original sense, right? Like carriage return, the \r is move the cursor to the start of the line, right? Return the carriage, move the typewriter carriage back to its starting position, and line feed is like feed the paper, like you move the paper, right? This is the thing, right? Yeah, move carriage down one line. This is the guy slides the head to the beginning of the line, and like. I think like usually on Unix, right, like line feed, the \n just does both of these things, right? It's going to it's going down, and then it's also going back to the start. So like, Miss you, Pewter. Hello, Niche Penguin. Miss you too. I hope you're doing well, Niche Penguin. I hope we are whatever your endeavor is, we are rooting for you for sure. Carriage return before line feed, because line feed is faster, and you have to wait for both to complete before sending any actual text. I see. In raw mode terminal, line feed does only do line feed. Yeah, so you need something like carriage return then also. Or more likely you're just going to move the manually, you know, I don't know. The I have used a typewriter. Yeah. Okay, we continue to die. We continue to die. Where Can we see what? Maybe we want to print the whole contents of the buffer when that happens. When we have unknown Redis sigil, let's say contents like so. And in that case, maybe we want to say something like like just buffer string. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is worthwhile. Cook mode is default for the terminal driver, even on a real serial port. GNU mail read. I see. Wish you from the Greg zone. Yeah, I'm doing amazing. I'm the happiest person alive. I'm very happy to hear this. This is ideal. This is ideal. Maybe the people have been going this style lately. People have been going on Greg a little bit. People have been logging on to oh, there we go. I see we have contents error, protocol error expected. So Redis is actually sending us back an error message. Okay. And it's sending us back an error message because we're apparently sending a string where we're sending a number where it expects a string, I think is what that's saying to us. Something like that. Thank you for collapse. Thank you for collapse. Can we reconnect? Why is it expecting? What is the error? What is the error? What is the problem here? Cook your input after reading from TTYs. Hello, Nya GPT. Also, welcome in. Greg Tech New Horizons mod pack. Yeah. Term.io's flags for configuring the precise behavior of cook mode, including what happens with new line and control and carriage return. I see. Can we investigate this a little bit? Why is that happening? Can we like log what we send? Like why would it suddenly be broken and before it was not broken? Hello, SCA Kirka. Yeah, there is a new pack that I think includes it's called like Terra Firma Greg or something like this. Asi Kirka that has both of these guys. But you know, we digress. We can digress maybe. Where is DB send? Do we know? Can we log what we send to Redis? And we can maybe see what happens. It's an interesting zone. Yeah, Greg Tech New Horizons. It's sort of wild. It's a Minecraft mod pack that's been updated for 10 years. And is very interesting. Okay. Can we reconnect here? Where is wasp log? Can we see? Can we see this? It's so hard to see fucking anything. It's so hard to see anything in this context. I think it's actually eating our visual line mode before we can copy out of it. Maybe we should just message this instead. Okay, I keep killing my, oh my god. Okay, we're keeping gizmos off the screen until we fix this. No gizmo until we fix this, because it's gonna keep eating my input and killing. I need a leverless for this. I need something like, I need some sort of like, okay, this is actually hellish. This actually might be the worst thing of all time. Can we message this instead? Where's messages? Where is messages? Okay, we're trying to W message. Can we normal message? Can we normal message instead? Okay, process does not exist. Connect, please. Connect, please. Okay, we're sending a lot of shit here. We're sending a bunch of stuff here. Okay, wrong type argument, list P, okay. I see. Wasp.exe has failed. Yeah, hello MXLX also. Welcome in. I don't know what's broken. Like, it worked. Like, the confusing thing is, like, where is the change, right? Hello Doc East and Carloso 333 also, and Zulfix and Kirem. Welcome. I'm missing everybody. I'm so distracted by hors d'oeuvres that I'm missing everyone. Where is the change? What has changed? What has led to difference? I'm unsure of this, right? Like, what possibly could have led to difference? There we go. Unknown Redis sigil here. It happened right here. It happened right here. It happened right after this guy. Hello to Tokui. Welcome in. What could have caused this? It's expecting like what? You know what? Okay, we have to. I was sending. Maybe it's gotten into some kind of weird intermediate state on the connection, but I thought we would have. I don't know. Hello, Violet Marmalade. We are going to restart Emacs very, very quickly. We are going to. This warrants Emacs restart. And then we will see. Hello, Troop and Ponda also. Welcome. And Geets is here too. Hi everybody. I hope you're well. This is okay. We do this. We kill. Yes. Hello, Steel Shield. Hi everyone. Okay, we have to get back to business, because all I want to do is just like I want to get comfortable and talk about our little thing. I want to share anecdotes. What is it? I would like to. All I want to do is swap anecdotes with my friends, but instead I'm being subjected to the curse of Redis.com. The StartX message. Wowie. Track changes to code. Yeah, but I don't think we had any changes to this. I think is the thing, right? Well, I guess we could double check this probably. Raw mode for talking to non-terminals. Yeah, okay, we're back. Maybe let's see if we're really back. Can we go to Wasp? Can we run W setup stream? I guess I can just press this. I guess we can just press this guy. Maybe. Hi. The exinit StartX message. Yeah, this usually comes later when we're getting when we're in the debugging trenches, maybe. But yeah, it happens. Oh no, not at all. Okay. Are we alive? We have a lot of sending to Redis. Okay, hi. Are we here? Why is chat so small? Why is chat so what? How goes the stream? Well, we're just getting started, and things are off to an auspicious start. The hello Faye is sleepy. Faye-ish thing. Welcome. Okay, are we back? Hi, it's me. Let's see if it crashes again now. We're still messaging whenever we send to Redis. I made 20 cents today. Congratulations. I hope this is good. This is cool. Do we manually start X? I manually start X. This is my kind of nature. Okay. Hi. Okay, now it crashed again. No longer connected to pipe. Closed it. It's closed. It's what the fuck is this? Okay, we have to see what have we changed. Have we changed anything? Okay, we actually have a huge number of unstage changes. That's going to be our hygiene is not ideal. What have we changed to in this file? The problem is whenever one of these messages prints, it eats like my next couple of inputs, right? And it's causing me to like, it's causing it to be impossible to navigate. Okay. We've made, I think, oh, I guess it's possible that this dbh set then thing is a broken change. I guess that's possible, but we're doing basically the same thing, I think. Is this some kind of non-functional change? How are we meant to unspool mail? It's not ideal for some things. No. Perish the thought. Perish the thought, I think. Is this happening every time we do an H set? Is that the problem here? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Probably not. What could be causing this? Hello, Fizzbuzz and Remblanc also. Welcome in. Hi. Oh my, no, I don't know. I'm getting I feel like the computer has made itself out to be my enemy. I feel like there has been we're in enemy territory now. We're you know, the computer generally, the LLLL Colonq broadcast is all about, you know, deep combat and tactical elements. And I think we've been, yeah, antagonistic stream moment. Enjoy chill. Yeah, GPT. Could this possibly represent a change? Are we holding this thing wrong? Is it possible that we are holding this thing wrong now? I don't think so. Like, I mean, all we're doing is we're like passing the guy in instead of, right? I really don't think this is, if we change this back though, maybe we did something silly and we're just not seeing it right now. That's I suppose possible. Yeah. Can we just do this and then reconnect? I'm not setting groups correctly. Arcane is a good thing to watch. Mod, when are you going to watch Arcane? Is this true? I mean, Mod still hasn't. Mod's don't talk to me. What's the Mod? I was like, I don't know. I still haven't convinced Mod to like play Void Stranger, which is kind of shocking. The cackle, yeah. Mod, all Mod wants to do is Mod is almost as bad as I am. Mod wants to sit on Final Fantasy 14 online all day and gather materials. This is her main concepts. And Mod is in, I don't know. We get into pitched battles about this because we get into pitched battles. Mod is an opportunity cost disrespecter, right?
That's true.
Mod does not recognize the concept of opportunity cost, meaning that Mod will Mod will like what's a good example, right? Instead of like buying materials for your crafting, like you'll spend way more time to get them yourself. Try using the official client to write a new rec. I'm still not sure exactly I think this may have fixed it. I think perhaps we are just holding H set then wrong, but it's sort of weird because it's not happening consistently. Will not be on your side of the argument. Just stop. Yeah, I know this is clearly the case, right? It's always guaranteed. I'm going to be here and I'm going to yap about Arcane sooner or later. Yeah, I need to watch this thing too, right? The, I'm one of the world's biggest League of Legends players and fans. It's kind of well known among the people that I am one of the greatest fans of League of Legends in the entire world. And because of this, I think experiencing fear of missing out, I think it's less FOMO and more like I have I like I don't know what it is. I think there's a particular sort of brain worm. I'm sure some of you share it. And this worm, the worm's nature relates to optimal play, right? I feel a strong impulse to like do things correctly. I don't know what this comes from necessarily, right? Like, do any of you get this? Like, even if I'm doing something like ostensibly for relaxation, right? It won't be relaxing for me unless I'm doing it correctly, right? Unless I'm playing like if I'm gaming, for example. This is, I think, why MMOs are so dangerous to me, right? Like, if I'm gaming, I need to be playing at peak efficiency. Right? I need to be not wasting any time. I need to be, and this is what's fun, right? This is the fun element of it. I can't just like noodle around without, like, there has to be a goal, and I have to be behaving in such a way that the goal is like we are at maximum power. It feels better. Yeah, I mean, it's because the worm has not infested your brain. It's because you do not have the worm. They will optimize the fun out of the game. Some well-known person in the industry, probably. But for me, it only gets more fun, I think, right? Even if the actual, like, physical sensation is like, well, this is horrible. The in Kingdom of Loathing, I think they used to have a term for this that was a little bit vulgar. Okay, you're gonna have to forgive me. I'm going to use a vulgar term. Everyone knows I would never take oaths. Hello, Infernoid and Kalinoscopy and Kokupsi. Also, welcome. Someone made an analogy like something like some players, if you gave them the option, right? They could eat a nice piece of cake and get 9 points, or they could repeatedly stab themselves in the dick for 10 points. They're going to stab themselves in the dick, right? They're going to, like, this is the optimization of the fun out of the game, right? They're going to cause maximum pain, but they're going to have 10 points at the end of the day, right? They're not going to and I think I have some of this to really. Prowcash is I think it's just a group chat and like a server URL. Going on the Whale Road this summer. 10 points people are real. The Whale Road. What is the Whale Road? Is this like is this a way to say the railroad, or is this a different nature? Oh, it's also over. I've fallen off of the extended boost extension leaderboard, it seems. It's actually over. The 10 points people run the real world, still top one. Yeah. I'm certain I would not take the cake and also not choose the other option. Yeah, you would just realize that the points are arbitrary at the end of the day, and you don't need any points. 9 points or 10 points, what does it matter? Why do I need any of these points? Right? I think this is the end game, kind of. Okay. Despite everything, it seems like that was what was causing the issue. So why? Do we know why? What would the difference be? What could the difference be? What is the order that we are, like, am I fucking up the order of the arguments somehow? Like, what is this? What is this? There could be like feel an urge to rebel against any attempt to manipulate me, hence the cake boycott. A great divergence of attention can hold such a force back. The Joker runs ahead to the stratosphere, it seems. I think Control O is being referred to as the Joker in this instance. I mean, everyone's they're on Greg now. I'd feel an urge to rebel against any attempt to manipulate me, hence the cake boycott. Like, I feel like for me, it's like I can recognize the attempt at manipulation, but then also like I'm still being manipulated, right? Like, I'm still having fun. Like, I still like I'm recognizing that this scenario is some kind of psychological ploy designed to cause me to, like, you know, engage in fear, engage in fearful tactics, but at the same time, like, it's so much fun. Like, I really enjoy this sort of thing, right? I enjoy for me, there's no optimizing the fun out of the game. I'm going on a walk, please enjoy. Okay, so we've solved we've at least put a temporary band-aid over the issue. So hors d'oeuvres done. I hope you've eaten your fair share of little miniature hot dogs and things like this. I guess this is maybe a low class. If you're going to play Minecraft, what would you do? Well, I mean, you have to rush, right? You have to use the best strategies. I guess Minecraft is a little too open-ended, maybe. But like still, I want to know all of the tricks. I want to know all of the little tricks and tips. It's a game that's less conducive to this sort of thing, I think, though. Hors d'oeuvres done. Yes, we're here. We're here. Hello, hi, it's me, LLLL Colonq. I'm on here. I'm on here once again. Minecraft. Yeah, this is the fellow. This is the fellow. I love you, computer. I've been having a very good time of it. Give up on playing games. I have the opposite of what you have. It all seems so pointless because I'm busy optimizing so-called real life. Yeah, I think this is maybe the end game for me as well. I do like games a lot, and I think they're cool. And essentially what I want to do in real life is to make some of them too that are cool and interesting. But I could definitely use less of the pure Skinner box worm based gameplay. I think I can avoid some of this in the future maybe and be better off. Hello DF Kuro, thank you for the follow, and welcome in Cypher Lunas. Welcome. So what have we been up to? What has life brought us? It's been 3 days since we last spoke in the water tower. I don't know about this. I think I'm not very water tower inclined. I think this sort of thing is appealing, right? I like watching this sort of. It's very good, right? Like the sense of camaraderie is very good with these sorts of things, right? To, you know, and there is sort of an abstract appeal of like, well, let's get together with people and go hang out and do a thing together. But for me, I don't know. I feel like I want to say this in the least weird way, the least like sad way. Like I feel like I'm just not made to like interact with others to a huge degree. Like obviously to some extent. Like I like hanging out with Mod, etc. But like you know, like I feel like I'm I don't know. Hello Plutonium too. Hello, hi. I feel like I'm kind of a lone wolf who is etc.
Yeah, that's what I
who is set like I don't
something you should tell me.
no, like who is etc. Like I guess my family, my immediate family, my parents, but like beyond this, like I don't really do well, I guess, if that like, and I don't mean this in a way that's like, oh, I don't like, oh man, woe is me, this sucks. Like I'm very happy with things, right? But like my interactions are better writ digitally, I think. Having text come back at him, yeah, the computer has been a boon companion. I paused my game to be What was this t-shirt? Hello Murder VT, also congrats on Homicide. You put Mod and ET's, yeah.
Mod and
Mod yeah. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. Yeah, did you see the art? There was art that Liar Adon made. This was very good recently. But like it's like this for me, right? Like you would be like, I don't know. I do not hold my own in these kinds of environments. I think I'm happy. One thing I think I've mentioned this before, right? Like one thing I was very like I used to worry about. Hello Antimatter Prism, thank you for the follow. I hope you are enjoying your Prism. I hope you are not imprisoned in a bad kind of way. One thing I used to worry about was like, man, I like the streaming thing, like people really emphasize collaboration, right? I think you probably, if you're around this world, especially in the V zone, right? There's a large focus on this kind of thing of like, oh, I'm collabing with X, I'm collabing with, you know, I'm doing collabs, people are collabing multiple times a week. This is like a big thing, right? This is how these things happen. And I really don't do this. And I used to be like, oh man, maybe this is a failing of mine. Maybe I need to reach out of my shell a little bit more. Maybe I need to like do this kind of thing. But now I think like, I don't know. I just don't want to, and I don't have to if I don't want to, right? Like there's no rules with these things. Like you can kind of just like do whatever you want to do. And what I want to do is I want to do like this. I want to go on and I want to do my little thing. I want to, you know, yeah, there's excessive importance. Yeah. I think they're like, if I'm getting spicier with it, I think they're I don't know, the typical collab kind of sucks also. Like, I don't actually like watching them, so I was like, I kind of realized, like, if I don't like watching these and they also make me nervous and uncomfortable, and like I don't like, why do them, right? Like, I'm always happy to do them with people from like who I kind of know a little bit, who are from around here and things like this, and I would do them with anyone who asked, but just like, I'm not going to ever go out of my way for this, right? I don't think they really do anything for anybody, right? People you already know and vibe with. Yeah. And there is like an appeal to some of this, right? Like, I think a strong appeal of like the streamer phenomenon in general is like, I think people call this parasocial when it isn't so much. I think there's a sense in which it's really appealing to like watch people who get along well interact, right? Like, there's like watching like I don't know, what's the word for this? Like, convivial, maybe, right? Like just like I don't know, watching the interactions between people, right? Yeah, maybe so, right? Like offline TV house. Yeah, it's the appeal of streamer house, right? And people are like, oh, this is parasocial. This is you've created fake friends. I don't know. But it's not really this, right? It's like, it's more like a sitcom, right? It's sitcom appeal. It's the appeal of watching Friends. It's the appeal of watching That 70s Show or whatever, right? It's like there's like, right, some brand of squad goals or something. Yeah, it doesn't have to be so directly. I don't know. Hello, that guy Doru. And Prog Club with shared Tmux session. Yeah, but like, I think this is the sort of thing that's fun in theory, but in practice it would turn into like, I don't know. For me, at least, it would turn into me not talking for 4 hours, and like, right, like it would, and feeling like worrying I'm going to upset someone else or like step on their toes in some way, and like, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just much more comfortable in this. 3 guys, 1 cursor, the stream. Yeah, true. What if it were competitive? Well, then I don't know. If it's competitive, you know, then I would have to. This is a different story. Because we do have that fire in our blood, free fall. Right, and we can, you know, I don't know. If you don't have exactly the same size terminal emulator, Tmux gets very sad. Yeah, these tools have never been particularly good for collaboration, I think, right? Like at best, right, like throwing your screen or Tmux on a server, it's like kind of good for some one-off things, but long term I would not want to do this. Collab with China, competition, I don't know. Really, I'm just happy doing my little thing. Is all that it is. I have no need for other IRL stream China. And I mean, also I think part of this is like, I have a competitive spirit with the thing inherently, right? It's like I have a strong sense where like, I don't want to be like, I don't know, I want to be doing my own thing, right? Like I don't know, 5 people telnet in, only 1 person survives. Yeah, Unix Bomberman or something like this. This is maybe exciting, right? You have to I don't know though, like computer is not like very set out well for competition broadly, right? Like these sort of things seem cool, but like it's less cool in practice, I think, right? You want it to be like Exapunks or something, right? Where it's like, oh, there's like attacks and defenses and things, but like, I feel like things are so strongly weighted in favor of the attacker, and if you try and even it out, it's suddenly so strongly weighted in favor of the defender, right? Like I don't know. It's really tough. It's really tough to do something that's like a legitimate, like head-to-head, like, I don't know, computer contest, right? In a way that's interactive and it's not just a race, right? I don't know. Okay, this is all immaterial. I don't know. Who knows about any of this shit? What have we been doing? I had a fucking excellent weekend, as mentioned. Thank you for the 100 streak also, DevsDE. Should I celebrate? Indeed. DevsDE. The welcome in. This is wild. It's damn. And Exor had 85 earlier, I think. Is that how you feel? Born too late for cyber warfare, too early to Jedi mind trick military AI. Why was your weekend so excellent? And thank you for the 110 Prodsy Pod also. Shout out Prodsy Pod, who has been doing this thing for 1 year in soon on Friday. Hello Kodaru Complex also. CS or Quake defrag. Playing surf maps. I think this is I don't know what this is. Is this CS:GO? This is about courtesy Rem Blanc, I think. Hello and good night, Hellpie. Also, thank you for the lurk. It is highly appreciated. So I've been going major compilers mode. I'm not quite done with compilers mode yet, and I think that's maybe what we're going to explore a little bit more today. Congrats on the clone, also Cypher Lunas. Can we add you, Cypher Lunas? Clone. We're building up. I might do these offline, actually. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Like this is so much that it'd be like this is like a full stream worth of cloning, right? And I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I wasn't thinking the direction of competition at all. More like cooperative. Yeah. I understand. We're just kind of we're kind of taking it where it goes. We're taking it where it goes. I would like this. I think, right? I think a lot of this is no sigil. No sigil. I mean, we should really do the lordships before next time, right? Or maybe at the start of next time, on account of next time is the shareholders meeting, right? This is. I guess do you have a sigil that you would like, Niche Penguin? Do you have a concept for this? Hello, next time. Oh, welcome in. Is there one that you would prefer? Green heart. I see. Okay. This is good. This is good. Let's add all of these actually. Let's do the lordships at least. These are easy, right? Can we say where's user.el? Devil. We say user crown. W user crown. Niche Penguin. Who else was there? H Ingalls and compiling J. Okay, and now we need sigil. And that's in twitch.el, I think. Sigil. Here it is. Yes, we have the long list. I don't know why we don't just store this in the database too. That would probably make a little more sense. Can we get this green heart? Niche Penguin. And let's also add 2 more entries for who was it? H Ingalls and compiling J. Very good. And now if you talk, it should have hearts. It should have hearts. Hello, also Topiary Hedge and Failior, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi everybody. I thank you. Thank you for thank you. No, why? No, I'm not trying to, like, I'm just like, I don't know. I want yeah. Thank you. I thank you for coming to my silly little thing. This is I feel this very strongly every time I go live. I'm like it literally is like immediate like joy twice a week, because every time before I go live, I'm going to be like, I think to myself, oh, this is the last one, was the last time. This is the time where nobody shows up to my silly little thing, and I'm just going to talk all on my lonesome, for all day today, right? Which would be fine, and I would do it, right? But then every time I get to be pleasantly surprised and be like, oh, hello everyone. These are names of people I recognize are here, and they are hello, thank you. Hello Caddy Shot also. So I apologize if it seems overly twee or overly like I don't know, sentimental, but it really is like this each and every time. I never want to forget. I never want to take it for granted. I appreciate more than I can say how much like people take time out of their day to come hang out with me and do the little thing. Okay. All this being said, it's been a great weekend. I did not actually push my stuff because it's sort of WIP. That's no matter now. That's no matter now. Can we get this stuff pushed? Can we be tracking some files? Updates post weekend. Push you, please. On other screen. Go. Begin. Cool. How go? Hello TTH Balthazar also. Is this it? Is this it? How gauche? Gauche is such a really good word. I feel like you can go a long way with I don't know. If you, like, again, you're trying to talk like a drill hair character in anime who goes ho 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 ho, right? This can really take you along. This is really probably what most of like being an academic in the humanities is about, right? I feel like I had ambitions once in my life, you know, at least I had regrets that I didn't study classics, right? This is something I don't know. It's very appealing to me, right? And I feel like a lot of this is like you just, I don't know, you say words like this, you say gauche, you call things gauche, you call things instead of funny you say droll kind of does go crazy, right? Droll, like I feel like every other, like, I don't know, I wonder what the etymology of droll is. Do we know? Hello dehi now in Finland. Droll etymology. Oh, oh shit, this goes crazy. Crazy good. Hello dehi fellow gauches, welcome in. This is like main gauche, right? It's the origin is from Middle Dutch drawl for fat little man or goblin. It's a merry fellow, a pleasant rascal, one who lives luxuriously, a fat little man, comma, goblin, or buffoon. All this is so, like, I'm feeling good about this. I can watch it in 360p. I see. This is hello errorism. Welcome. Also, yeah, it's perfect, right? It's a perfect adjective. Just in case, I don't know, you want to behave like a fat little man or goblin. Related to troll. I see. This makes sense, maybe. Hello, Miyu Lily. Welcome in. No, please don't worry. You're not late at all, right? This is still, I don't know. You're still in the, there's only really 2 divisions with these things. Also, I cannot specify the context how, I think, but, I had Twitch staff like asked me about a bunch of stuff, and I told them about the meats.
Wait, the meat?
The meat.
As in gift?
No, the meat as in the section of the stream.
Oh.
You know, no, like you know, so you know how like we, or at least I.
Remember when we?
Oh no, not this. Not this. The highest booster. No, this is the like people talk here about meat and candy. This is sort of the sections of the LLLL broadcast, right? There's the candy, also alternatively called the potatoes sometimes. Hey, what are you programming? Hello, Ha3938. We're gonna work on a compiler today. Ha3938. In particular, we're working on register allocation for a simple SSA-based intermediate representation, right? So I have a little intermediate representation kind of guy that we're eventually going to compile some like C-like language to, and we're working on compiling that thing down to thumb assembly language. This is our goal today. Hello, Trap Exit, and also Vosher1025. Welcome. Also, Twitch is telling me that you are a possible ban evader. Ha3938, which I don't think is probably the case here, but if it is, stay posted up. No, not goodbye. I trust Ha3938 implicitly. I just, in case, I don't think it shows this to the person themselves, but like if they are interested in this, they may wish to know. The reachable with luck and effort. What's your favorite animal meat? I don't know. I guess I don't know if I have a favorite distinctly. I guess beef is pretty good. Hello, Hans CCT. Human. That's kind of scary. I'm not very cannibalism coded. I would say. Bless you. Hello, Mycomian. I made this account just to. Yeah, it's understandable, right? The I think there's definitely a sense to like. You know, they attach suspicion to these things. Han3938. Like I think I mentioned before that I made an Instagram account once and it was banned instantly, like within seconds. I don't know why. Hello, another common internet user also. Cow. I guess so. Yes. Instant. Let's call it Instagram. Yeah, it stands for the Insta is for the duration before your account will be banned. 1 instant. Yeah, so this is the thing, banned for numbers. Yeah, who knows at the end of the day. like largely have no I was a non-account Twitch gamer for a long time, so I know how the shout out to anyone who is a non-account. I know there's some out there. I know there's some. I mean, I would like, he's making accounts for things is so like they need like an email, like there's all this nonsense, right? They probably wanted your phone number. Yeah, probably so. I know TikTok like really wants you to sign up in the app, right? Like you can't like sign up on the website very easily, I think, or they like it's, or at least I tried and the process was scary and did not work very well. But I have little use for this anyway, I guess. Instantaneous graham cracker. That's an interesting oh, I see. This is robot. I've never given Twitch my phone. Yeah, this you can it's a Twitch setting where you can require people to have their phone linked to chat, but I have this off because like I don't think I have my phone linked. So yeah. But it's like no, I did no account for the longest time, and then they started baking in ads to things you downloaded with Streamlink because I was like downloading a lot of VODs at the time. So I eventually made an account just to buy Turbo, so I could Streamlink with my account credentials, and then you know still get videos with no ads. And eventually I made this. This is like the first account I've really like chatted on. So there's all kinds of people who I've I met some people at a con, and I was like, I've been watching you forever, like way longer than I streamed, and they're like, oh yeah, what's your old account name? And I'm like, well, I don't really have one. It's just kind of, and they're like, I can always tell it's like they're dubious of my claim, but like it's true. They're dubious of my claim. My claim to the throne is being put into question, mod. I don't know about this. The No, you.
Yeah.
So what's all this about? So have you heard of this thing, computer? We've been kind of circling the drain with this thing for some amount of time now. It's been this thing called upside down cake, right? Do you know about it? Also, can we shout out Miu? Did we shout out Miu Lily yet? Miu Lily is cool. Cool and a friend. Can we do this also? Is this possible? Does it go? Is this the way of it? They're doubting my divine right. Swingers? Hopefully not. The we like to circle drains. Yeah. So like I was just receiving it, but then the ad pauses started to happen. Yeah. Android upside down cake. Yeah, something like this, right? So what's the deal? Can we pull also? Hello, a buff seagull. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck today. This is like our Game Boy compiler, Game Boy Advance compiler business, right? This is the deal. We've been on this quest to see what it takes, to see how much fun remains on planet Earth, to see how much fun remains in the endeavor. Yes, we know this one. We know this one. Everything's a rabbit hole if you dig deep enough, right? Yes, it's true. It's true, robot. It's true. I need to like turn off the robots so I don't read them anymore. I need to ban the clones. I'm falling for. Are you still on your spider? This is an alternative quest, Digishell. This is we've been kind of alternating. We've been task switching rapidly between multiple projects lately. Also, welcome in, Digi. Don't ban my clone. For some reason, yours is the one that always gets me. I think it's because you tend to type with proper spelling and grammar, and like capitalization, punctuation. Attention span. So like when I see the clone messages, I like it fools me very often. We have to wait 20 more seconds before shouting out Digi. This is intolerable. This is intolerable almost. It's intolerable. Can we pull? Okay, we're good. So we've been on a quest for a little minute to see if we can make some retro games from scratch, right? You know about this. We've talked about it many times together, right? You're familiar with this plan. And the GBA stuff, we did this first for the Game Boy, and then we moved on to the Game Boy Advance, right? You know the way of it. Thanks. Thanks. What you say is you're welcome. Yes, it's you're welcome. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So we've been on this mission to try and we're trying to make some stuff for the Game Boy Advance, right? We're trying to make a clone of this game called Qbert. Do you know it? Do you know it? For various reasons, right? We're trying to do this thing. This is the context, right? And the way we are trying to do the thing is unique. And it is unique in the sense that we are trying to do it without any tools, right? As part of the fun, right? This is the fun challenge, right? Because realistically, like, we could do this without too much effort using some existing tooling, right? We could download a C compiler, for example, that compiles C to ARM, right? That probably would get us basically all of the way there, right? We'd be pretty comfy from that point on, right? If we wanted something more, we could use something like this thing. We've played with this in the past, right? This C++ game engine. Although I think I kind of didn't have too much fun with it because it was it's just a lot. It's a very big, huge class hierarchy kind of deal, and there's not much. The docs are kind of poor, so it's but we successfully made some stuff with this. So why what are we doing differently, right? It's also, I mean, this is fine, right? If you need to, right? I don't know. I try not to like rule these things out. What game are you making? We're making a clone of Q*bert's. That's the plan. Does this go? Also, please check out Digishell. Digishell is a dear friend. She's just very, very good, right? If you're a fan of the V phenomenon, especially, you need to investigate this quickly. It's urgent. The game extends, the world extends the renderer. Yeah, maybe something like this. Hello, bad cop _ So we're trying to clone it. No, this is actually it's for another streamer. It's for Cubalt, at least. This is I'm going to be able to not have to draw assets and stuff. That like the art situation is hopefully handled on this. It's and also some other elements of it. Yeah, this is the thing. It's sort of a project like this. But mostly it's a project in learning about the hardware. What have we done so far on this guy? Where did we leave off? Well, where we left off is, we've gotten some basic understanding of the hardware, right? If I run this thing, we've showed it off before, right? I think we left off. I've even left scope. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Basically, what happened is I did those Game Boy games last year at Offkai, right? Last year I went to Offkai and gave out a bunch of Game Boy cartridges, and some people who are like involved in like management of these things saw them and was like, hey, this is cool. Would you like to make a video game for one of our like talent people, one of our streamers? And it's someone I like know who's like they've rated into us, and we kind of have some awareness of them as a person. And they were like, we'll commission you to do this. And I was like, I don't want to be commissioned. I'll just do this for free because like I don't know, like something like this, a commission, right? Like realistically, I don't know, right? If I was doing it for money, I would feel obligated to do it in like a less insane way, which would be less interesting, right? I'd have to do it like normal. And if I did it normal, yeah, there's more responsibility here, and I want to do it anyway, right? So like, why bother charging for this? Playing Q*bert, we're trying to make Q*bert, Caliriana. So this is just our little thing. We have a little we can do some shit. Yeah, it makes it interesting, right? It's going to be a far better thing at the end because of this, by virtue of this. The problem with that, like all that stuff we have so far, right, is generated by this single Emacs Lisp file. Qbert.el, right? And what this Lisp file is it basically assembles and links and like puts together and spits out a ROM, just like a bunch of assembly code, right? And there's some macros that help with generating that assembly, but it's still like kind of painful to use, and like there's a lot of pain here, right? So like we can draw some squares, sure, we can move some stuff around, we can write some logic, but I really don't want to write a game in assembly, right? Maybe others are more hardcore than me, right, and would just be able to sit down and be like, let's blast the game out, let's write assembly, let's blast the game out. But I'm not so strong as this, I think, right? I lack power. That doesn't sound fun. Yeah, it makes a lot of things very laborious. It's I think I need my skill is not quite there, right? My skill is not quite at this level, especially like ARM. ARM is like a pretty painful assembly to write in some. I don't know. We'd have to do a lot of. I'd have to really be very measured in my approach, which I guess this still demands, but I don't know. It's neither here nor there. So what are we going to do instead? Ever since we made this realization, yeah, it's an issue of skill. Ever since we made a realization that there would be an issue of skill, I've been kind of racking my brain as to what to do next, right? Krill issue, yeah. We're on the whale road. We're having a krill issue. So what are we going to do about it instead? Well, this is the promise of the approach that we are taking. ARM or x86. I mean, ARM is certainly much cleaner. It's certainly like, but like, I don't know. I guess I don't really have a preference. I don't know. I don't have enough like context into things to like have any sort of preference regarding. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Why did you choose ELISP for this project? Because kind of the idea of the project is like living inside of the compiler, I guess. Control-O. Hello, Fluffy. Since the start is Game Boy ARM. Game Boy Advance is ARM. Game Boy is something that's the Game Boy CPU is called the Sharp SM83, and it's kind of close to the Z80, or like the 8080. Like so it's sort of more. It's the original Game Boy is closer to x86. The like it's a CISC guy. The Game Boy Advance is just 32-bit ARM. What are we like? The idea behind the upside down cake thing is that there's going to be no, like, I wanted to explore this idea of there being no distinction between the compiler and the program, right? Like it's all just like it's a big scriptable compiler, right? Like I don't know, right? Like it's kind of this idea that like a programming language, right? Sort of is bifurcated, right? There's in something like C, right? There's a natural split, right? In the sense that certain things in C are kind of things that the compiler directly translates down to, you know, like machine code, right? Assembly code, whatever. Other things in C are kind of more like instructions for the compiler, right? So an example of this is like a struct declaration, right? And then using something like this, right? Do you see? Like a struct declaration isn't actually like directly saying anything. Like this is not correspond to emitted code. What it does is it like influences how the compiler emits the rest of the code, right? Like this kind of like, so like we had this idea, like what if instead of using like this ad hoc language for quote unquote scripting the compiler, let's just like make a fully scriptable compiler. Let's just have the compiler be controlled by like, you know, have all of its internal parts be controlled. Quake, Q3DF and hair, yes. I think this might be one of the default things now. Hello, Mudane and GTFRVZ. Welcome. Thinking Guile compile. Yeah, this would also fit. Anything would fit. ELISP was just the most comfortable. Instructions for the abstract machine. Yeah, sure, of course. But even in this sense, there are instructions for the abstract machine that have a compile time effect, right? Like I don't know. There's a distinction here. Hello, ADH debater. Welcome. Programming immediately. Hello, Sifon Altera. Also welcome. And Timidus. Thank you for the sub. Hey yo, welcome. So what are we going to do? Obviously, the solution is we need a higher level language. I don't want to write the whole game in assembly. So how do we get a higher level language? Well, we write a compiler, right? And we're in kind of a unique setting because like we can just like, we don't need to worry about a lot of annoying shit that we normally need to worry about writing a compiler, right? We don't need to worry about like serializing things to disk. GG. Hello, Yol708. Emit instruction X, or how is it scriptable? Well, the form that it takes right now, Remarch, is that the whole thing is just embedded inside of ELISP, right? So this is the program, right? This file here, qbert.el, if I run this file, I don't have the right things on my load path. Hang on. It's always easy to mess these things up when I'm not loading them when I'm not like working. When I work interactively too long, I mess up the initial load. There we go, right? So running this file generates the ROM of the game. It generates qbert.gba. And what this file looks like is it's kind of like direct interaction with like a bag of compiler pieces is the idea, right? So here we're like declaring some, like, these are just like Lisp constants, right, that have some, you know, data. This is like color data for palettes, right? We load some images from disk and like convert their formats, right? You see this stuff. Thank you, Timidus, for the resub. And then we like directly add a bunch of, we declare like, okay, we have this symbol table Lisp object. We can directly manipulate that within Lisp. We have a bunch of functions to like add things to the symbol table and control this, right? We have, and then we have some like helper macros that let us easily like generate like the bodies of certain instructions that are of certain symbols that are code, right? And we have some like basically like other macros that can generate a bunch of instructions, right? It's just very like we're not constrained to like the input language of an assembler, for example. Like we can just, all of this stuff is kind of like first class objects within like a normal scripting language. Yeah. So what we need on top of this is what we need to do on top of this is we need to write stuff that generates this stuff, right? Like we have an assembly representation that's just in like S expressions. So we just need to like transform some higher level thing into this. And we've made some like small efforts at doing this in the past, right? I think a little while back we wrote a thing that translates like expressions, right? Like a simple like arithmetic expression language to down to assembly, right? Why are we writing GBA games in English? Mostly because it's cool and fun, but also to like explore this approach, right? This is something that I think is kind of interesting. This sort of like very like scriptable compiler, right? Maybe the best way to say it is like the interface to the compiler is not like a traditional the interface is not a bunch of command line flags, right? The interface to the compiler is like a normal API in a scripting language, and a lot of like the intermediate representations of things are all like accessible and manipulatable as first class objects in that scripting language, right? So you have a lot more flexibility and control. It's not just like this monolithic thing that's just like, hey, I give you code, you spit out code, let's craft it. I mean, eLisp is just nice because like it lets us, like, we're used to it. We're very used to it. It lets us do nice things. Like we can inspect things, you know. I'm sure we could do all this with Slime or something. I'm just less comfy with Common Lisp. It's also kind of, it's funny, right? It's funny to say it. But eLisp tends to be nice for I don't know. It's just very integrated with everything. You can write an extremely thorough description of a program in English. No need for a compiler. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, like a program, like higher level languages are for humans, right? Like this is kind of the point. You can write these things in English, but like the level of precision of English is I don't know. There's enough ambiguity and things, like, I don't know. It's nice to have some kind of formal language for this, right? Like this is I think kind of like the, I don't know, maybe this is kind of the issue, the discussion surrounding like natural language programming, right? I'm sure people have been talking about this since like as long as the big take from yeah, this is what I was going to mention for sure. Like as long as computers have been around, as long as programming has existed, people have wanted to I don't know, program them in plain English, right, instead of all this nonsense. But like, I think this is sort of this is not maybe the best goal, right? Like ultimately, like you need to be precise, right? Precision is like German is better. Precision is the important thing at the end of the day, right? Like Inform 7 versus Vibe coding round 1. Yeah, Inform does have this kind of, but it's more so, it's still precise. It's still like a weird, like it's a formal sort of subset of these things, right? Like and the vibe coding stuff is interesting because it is accomplishing this, but it's like it's distinct, right? It still is the way the thing that the computer is interpreting at the end of the day, and all the vibe coding shit is still a formal language, right, with like precise semantics. But they're simply instead of expressing to the computer what should be done in a like maybe I guess you can consider this as like, I don't know, you can think of it in different ways, right? But like ultimately you're relying on something else doing the reasoning, right? Which I think is something that probably did not come up necessarily in the discussion, like, right? Like you're not just saying like, okay, let me describe this in imprecise language and like have the computer figure it out, right? But this is obviously like impossible, right? You're relying on like the computer to do reasoning to fill in the ambiguity, right? Kind of is this takes the fun out of it. IMO, yeah, I have little interest in this. Yeah, let's eat grandma versus let's eat grandma. Yeah, right? Like the little details are like the piddly little details. This is the important bit a lot of the time, right? Like it's not about the broad strokes, right? It's often about the detail. Seeing how it screws things up. Yeah, I have not even tried any of these things still, and I don't think I really want to, just because like now I'm just stubborn, right? Is the thing at the end of the day. Like there was a time like where I just didn't care at all, but like the the stuff is just like it's become so like associated with the exact kind of shit that I like really don't like that like I will never, right? Like the AI stuff in general, right? Like I feel like AI has become basically synonymous, like all of it, like any of it. It's become unfortunately synonymous with like speculative asset trading or something, right? And I have no, like, I don't know, it's not even like, it's become synonymous with scams, right? It's become synonymous with like just like shit like garbage. It's not like even the like, and of course there's no inherent thing wrong using this thing, right? It's just like yeah, scams and not the fun ones. It's become, yeah, corporate friendly. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like when I think of AI, I think of like someone who has a LinkedIn page using this to like generate, like, I think of a LinkedIn post, right? CEOs and managers are excited about it, and it's great. Yeah, I don't know. Dishonesty in the absence of passion. Exactly this, right? I think of people who are desperately trying to make some scam ass startup, right? And I mean, like, sure, like at the end of the day, right? Like I don't have any personal issue with anybody. Even if you are trying to make some scam ass startup, it's not like, it's no skin off my back, right? Go ahead, right? You know, it's a tough world. You got to make your money somehow, right? At the end of the day, right? I don't know. It's what do they say? It's a dog eat dog. It's a doggy dog world. Digishell said, I saw a lot of discourse online. I think it's basically what we're talking about, Digi. I think the vibe stuff, it's like, it's just people who don't like programming, right? It's people who don't like programming. It's people for whom it is a means to an end, and that's fine, right? If it's a means to an end for you, that's totally fair, right? There's a lot of ends, right? There's a lot of ends, and some of them are important. Like for me, it's I don't care about the ends, right? It's all about the means, right? I'm doing this because it's fun and enjoyable, and there's nothing else quite like it. They couldn't market it as not. Yeah. It's basically like a thing that like managers got excited about. Whenever I see this stuff, I think of like a gleeful middle manager thinking like AI generating some shit and imagining like who they can fire, right? And maybe this is certainly not like the reality in all cases, but like the challenge itself. Yeah, I mean, like, hello, the not so elite. It's not even all about the challenge. It's just like the process itself is fun, right? like actually doing the thing is fun. Like I programmed all weekend, right? Like I woke up on Saturday, I programmed until I went to bed. I woke up on Sunday, I programmed until I went to bed, right? Like all day, both days. This is and I had so much fun, and I came away from it thinking like, damn, this was like it's not even fun thinking like, oh, look back at what I did, this was fun. It was just like the process was fun. It was fun to think about stuff a little bit. It was fun to like even like the small boring bits are fun to me. Like I like you know, just like putting the pieces together once I figure them out. Like it's all fun. And it's certainly not fun for everybody, and I don't think, like, clearly, right, this is all very, very, very subjective, right? But it's I don't know, like it's just not for me, man. The stuff, and that's not even getting into like the copyright stuff. I really dislike how much is it API? Yeah, I mean, the thing we're making here is it's a compiler as a library, basically, is the thing. And the program also kind of, yeah, I don't know, it's something like this, but it's currently more of an assembler as a library. We're trying to turn it into a compiler as a library for the love of the game. Yeah, it's just like it's like saying, like, I don't know, I think it's the same thing for like musicians, right? Or like it's like it's like what's the one, like they have AI that like writes songs now. Is that BPM real? Yeah, I have twice as much blood as the average person. It's a rare condition. My real heart rate is half of this. It's doubled. Like there's those AI song things, right? And they, whatever, sure, right? But yeah, Nephilim. But like it's like if you like went up and asked every real musician, like, why are you not using the AI song thing, right? Like if you go and ask a guy who's like playing guitar, like just like hanging out, right, just like for funsies, like why are you not using song.ai or whatever it is, right? It's just like not relevant to the discussion, I think, is how I feel about it at the end of the day. Like it's yeah. Manufacture of consent for ramping up of copyright. Yes, this has been my private conspiracy theory for some time. The 0x539. This is my secret feeling, right? I feel like a lot of the the flames of the backlash toward generative AI to some degree, like have been fanned in order to make people more pro copyrights. This is my private theory. I don't know how real this is, but it is certainly fun to think about. I don't know if I actually believe it for real, but like it certainly seems like it's going to work out that way. This is a really stupid question. Please share. I don't think there is such a thing, really. Have you seen the mass Apple book theft? Someone here can explain it to me. Yeah, please go ahead. It's the mass Facebook book theft. No, I have not seen this. Please share if you have it. Like, I don't know. Like I am like extremely anti-copyright. Like more exceptions to copyright. Maybe so. I mean, it's on either side. It depends on what you see, right? Like if you're exposed largely to, like, I don't know, to pro AI stuff, like I don't know, like it goes both ways, right? Certainly the opinion among people who would formerly be largely downloaded all of LibGen for AI training. Why did Google make their search algorithm worse? What's the use in that? It's a worse product, right? I mean, like this is one of those weird things, right? Like it's clearly worse, right? Everyone knows that it's worse. Like it's clearly obviously like way the quality of the result has degraded, right? But I think like, yeah, no incentive to work, like yeah, there's no like no one is going to stop using Google. They have such a strong position that there's no, like, yeah, they get less of, yeah, that's also the thing. They are also actively incentivized for you to search more, right? Maybe in the early days, right, they had a strong incentive to make the search good because they had competitors. Now, like, how does Google make money, right? Like, they make money, yeah, as Despero says, they make money by you seeing the ads on Google search and clicking them. They make money per click, I think, right? And they make money in a lot of other ways. So, like, if the searches were, if you have to search more times to find the same thing, they make and yeah, it's one of those things where like who knows if someone is like consciously deciding to do this, but in a massive company like this, like I feel like the incentives sort of line up such that happens. The AI assistant thing they have now is such a disgrace. Bing isn't that, yeah, and Bing is from Microsoft, which is like it's, you know, this is the other side of the same coin, right? This is not like I don't know. At the end of the day, right, like the only like software that you can trust is free software, right? Free as in, you know, software where you have a license to read and modify the source code, right, freely, and redistribute this freely, right? This is like, I don't like. It really is, at the end of the day, right? Like people, it's been like a crazy ideological thing for years, but I think the more things progress, the more true that it is, right? Like you can't trust this shit, right? You can't like attach your trust to like some kind of brand. Welcome in Sigurd and Bird. Thank you for the resub, dude. Welcome. We're rambling about search. I don't like the BSD licensing. I mean, opinions vary about these things, right? Like you're strangely worded going live tweet worked. Yeah, I have this theory now, Sigrid and Bird. I don't know what it is. I have this theory that please check out Sig and Bird too. They are mad cool. I have this theory where like if you just like be really like if you just like be honest with people, they'll be nice to you. Maybe, right? Like I have this theory that like what if I don't have to actually like market myself at all and do all this slimy shit? What if I just like say like, hey, it would make me really happy if you come to the stream, :3. It's Sigrid. Oh, you got the hard read. That's not what we're called. Like what if you just like say it normal? It works. Yeah. Like you don't need to, I don't know. Like I'm not above sliming it up if I need to. I'll get promoted at my job. One girl said she wasn't ready to build relationship. I twisted my ankle very bad. Well, I guess the good comes with the bad sometimes. Otter0_. I guess I don't know. I'm happy to hear that life continues. I hope your ankle feels better. Started making GIFs, and for some reason that, yeah, who the fuck knows? I was like drawing little pictures for a little while, but then I don't know. I kind of just like I ran out of little pictures to draw. Hello, Vera Simila also. Colonq, come. Yeah, true. Yeah, the pics were good. Just shake it up, really. Don't get it's really the thing at the end of the day. This is I'm just gonna try a bunch. This is the year. I think it's the year for us, Sig and Bird. Or I guess this is Sig. This is the year we make it and go crazy. 1,000 year technological dynasty. Unreciprocated love. I think you just gotta move past it, man. Like you just gotta I don't know. I'm not the best person to give advice, right? I don't have a ton of relationship experience, and this is certainly not a relationship advice zone. But I think at the end of the day, like things often take on a sense of outsized importance in your own head, right? Like I remember having like a like, you know, like how it is just embrace it. I don't know, man. Like I don't want it to be like that. Like call every viewer personally, right? Yeah, that's the other thing. Another common internet user, right? Like it's hello party cat lol also. Can we shout out everyone also? Is that possible? Are we rolling CD? Is the GCD rolling on here? Are we always being casting or something? Hello Vera. Like fuck. It's just not so important at the end of the day. Like these things are fun and nice, right? Like I remember when I was in high school, right? I had like a really big crush on this girl, right? Like this, like for like 3 years when I was in high school, I was always like, and like it's easy in your head, you know how it goes. Like you get like butterflies in your stomach. It's like, damn, I really like it becomes something of outsized importance in your head, right? And I think it's on the one hand, it's good not to like lose that kind of thing, right? It's fun when it is a little bit magical and nice and like I don't know, right? Like that's the nice part about it sometimes. But also you gotta like, you can't let it turn you into a freak, right? You can't let it morph you in a negative direction, right? You have to be ready when it's like I don't know. At the end of the day, it's a big world, right? And it's a long life. You can't just be like, yeah. This is I guess this is the thing. You gotta just ride it out. Like it's not going to be the end of the world. You're gonna laugh about it in 5 years, right? Think about yourself in 5 years and think about how silly you'll be. Like, man, look, I was so silly back then thinking about that. Like it's yeah. This is the feedback loop. Yeah. And also just like, yeah, I don't know. Hello, Mickey Noon. I don't know if that's super helpful. You cannot become Hamlet. Yeah, like it's in general, like the world is just like less dramatic than it's not so dramatic, right? It's not like TV, right? You don't have to be the coolest guy ever dropping sarcastic quips all over the place. You don't have to have this like tragic loves. Like things by and large are just like, it's gonna work out. It's gonna be it's just gonna be normal, right? It's just gonna be okay. It doesn't. You don't have to turn yourself into a character over it. Projecting, it works out 99% of the time. Yeah. The thing I've started doing is like, I'm obviously like not to be too weird about it, right? But I'm an awkward person, right? Some would say autistic. But the I'm tizzed up a little bit, right? I have been this all my life, right? And I feel like what it's done is it's forced me to kind of like learn social shit. When I met you IRL, you just stared at us and didn't say a word, as far as I remember. I feel like it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I said something, but I was so nervous. I was straight so nervous. This is how I tend to be a lot in public. I was telling you guys earlier that I like don't do well in like public settings, right? But I was geeked on the evil perk. Yeah, I took the Wario perk. But typically like at these events and things, like obviously like I can talk, right? Like I'm a real person. Like we're talking to each other on the web, right? We talk computer style, right? We have conversation. We reach some kind of mutual understanding of each other's interests, right? I want meet you at a con next. Yeah, we gotta hang out, Digi, for sure. Just let us know where you're going. We're kind of on the rotation now. We go to like a bunch. The said like 15 words IRL. Yeah, I think what it was is like, we showed up at a restaurant and I like said hello and like asked, like, I don't know, I talked a little bit, but like I tend to just like hide behind Maud at like events. Because Maud is like way more social than me and has like actually has real social skills and can communicate. And like so typically the way these things go is I just like follow her around and I'd like say, okay, let's go, and I like, if people talk like I'll talk to people, but like it's just like it's very into her model. Yeah, it's kind of like this, like I've had a lot of situations where like I've been like out to dinner in like big groups of people at these things, and someone will ask Maud like, so do you stream? Do you stream? What's your like handle? Like who are like these, like it's often with like people we don't know, right? And she has to say, oh, actually this guy next to me. This is the streamer. I'm just like, yeah, it's funny. But yeah, I apologize if I'm ever like super weird if you meet me in person. But like I'm the handler. Yeah. She's just my handler. She does say this. Like I'm the mod. It's, yeah, I don't know, man. Something to improve at maybe, but like, yeah. Like you just don't have to, right? Like I guess like wrapping back to what we were talking about, right? Like like Sigrid said like you can just like just assume everyone is stupid and projecting. Like I don't like. I think what you can do is like I have like a sense now broadly of like what normal behavior is, right? Or at least like what acceptable behavior is, like where I'm not gonna like I'm not like doing evil crime, right? And like to a certain degree, right? Like if you're not like actively doing evil crime, you can just like do whatever you want, right? Like no one cares, and if they do care, fuck them, right? Like the range of acceptable behavior is like way wider than like you think it is at your most nervous, right? You can just like do anything, right? You can just like say things to people and talk to them, and like you don't need to be overly constrained by the rules of social convention, I think, right? Is how it ends up being. Most people are just making it up all the time and trying to convince you of things they wish were true about themselves and not. Yeah. Like ultimately, like everyone basically feels the same way about this stuff, right? Everyone is super awkward. If someone's like really judgmental about these things, about like social differences, right? That reflects poorly on them, not on you, right? You can just do shit, right? Like if you just want to like stand up in the middle of the restaurant and like dance around a little bit, like you can just do that, right? No one's gonna get that mad. If they, you know, like the bad comes from your own head. You can just talk to people in line at the store. You can ask them, like you can just say shit, right? Probably nothing bad's gonna happen, right? It's all in your head. You can, yeah. It's what if I make a slightly uncool joke, right? So they're the imposters, not us. People, yeah. If someone gets mad at you for like saying hello in the grocery store, that's their problem, right? You are well within the like the safe zone of like, okay, you are allowed to do this, right? Like at the end, you know, you don't need to take responsibility for other, like what it is like you aren't responsible for other people's reactions to you, right? Like I used to feel this all the time. I used to feel like, oh man, I used to think of conversations like I have to say the right combination of words to this person to get the correct response, which sounds psychotic saying it now, right? But I would think it's like lockpicking. It's lockpicking Bethesda minigame. I need to turn my lockpicks in the right way. I need to say the correct password combination such that this person comes away from this thinking, oh damn, that was good interaction, right? But now I'm just like less like that. It's just you don't have to do that. You're not responsible for other people. Congrats on clone number, what is this, 5, 6 now, TIVC? This is, man, people are farming clones. We have 3 more queued up for TIVC. Goes hand in hand with Machiavellianism. I don't know, like it's just does not apply to Northern. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you get weird staring, sure, okay. Like, what's the outcome of that? Miss you, homie. Hello. Is what's important. Those are fighting words around here, so I think actually I have more than 50% Europeans here. in terms of the stats. We're like sub 50% USA here. I redeem clone. Can you please make it talk in the funny brackets, the funny visual novel brackets? Sure. Just let us know. You have 100% Europeans here. I think actually like our biggest demographic may be Russians. Press 1 if you're. Can we poll chat right now? I wonder what, like, this is maybe a weird time. Also, I wonder what it is like right now. Where is Twitch creates poll? Are you Europe? Yes. No. Greetings from Norway. Yeah. You can click the vote message. You're on like after I get work in Europe. Yeah. I kind of discovered that the more unfiltered I act, the more success I've had in social settings, as opposed to, yeah, it's like this for sure, right? You will come across, even talking like, you know, like talking less like, I don't know, like general, you should, and more so just like social strategy. Imagine I voted yes. Yeah, the yes is winning strongly. Y means yeah, no. the like think of what's better to come across as, right? If you show up and you're like, oh, that guy's weird and creepy and never talks, right? Damn, that guy just stood there the whole time and never talks, right? That's like that's like my masking response. Or like if I'm super nervous, I'll end up doing this, right? I just like, oh, that guy just like loomed around ominously and didn't say anything. What's the alternative? That guy said a bunch of weird shit and is really eccentric. Like the latter is clearly better. Right? Like it's obviously better to like come across as like, you know, kind of a little bit of a weirdo versus just like, yeah, no winning moves in this strange. I don't know. I think there is a clear winning move. Maybe. I don't. Anyway, it's all. At the end of the day, you have to do what you're comfortable with. But like, I think I'm you know, I think it has always benefited me when I can overcome that awkwardness and just like be a weird guy. That guy shit himself and went home. Yeah. The how do you dress as your first impression? I don't know. I have like a I have like a skin thing that basically requires me to like cover my whole body because I'm like both like sensitive to sun and also like not a very pleasant sight. I have like you know like eczema kind of stuff like on like most of my body. So I keep it locked down. I wear you know, even in the summer I wear like sweaters and stuff. Which maybe is a weirdo thing. The why your hands look ASCII. Yeah, exactly. I have the askification syndrome. Let's move on to the arts and crafts. yeah, okay. It's time for arts and crafts. What are we doing now that we've established that Europe exists and that it's, you know, talking is legal? You too, yeah. I'm in general in I don't know, the in like my health is better than it used to be, but I feel like we've said it before, we'll say it again. The VTuber is a gastrointestinal condition. Literally, like every person who does this has like tummy troubles. Like every person without a fail almost. I mean, I'm sure there's some who don't, but it seems like a majority to me. Not me. Jokes aside, being in Europe sounds not horrible right now. Yeah, true. Hello Fox and Sage, also welcome. There is large degree of tummy hurt. The urchin was an outlier. Human API best practices tutorial with minimal working. Yeah. I mean, like it is like this, right? You can, I don't know. Hello Max Sylvester. Sad belly syndrome. Yeah. And I think this is often correlated with skin issues, right? There's I don't know, some kind of autoimmune thing. I don't know. For me personally, I have been through the I've been through the ringer with like I went to like tons, yeah, because of anxiety, probably many. But for me, like I've been, yeah, I don't know. I'm largely over it. I feel, but I still have like, you know, maybe sitting too much. I don't know about this. For me, it's much longer. Spine tumor, and yes. You've had some you've been through, like, I don't even want to compare this to what you've dealt with, Digishell. This is crazy. Are a scheme issue? Yeah, it's kind of a guile scheme situation. Anyway, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta lock in. What did we do? Do you know about, let's talk about it first. Because talking about it is going to allow me to complain. Eating wrong is probably also an issue. Yeah. I mean, this is the reason for big beef on my end. Real nice. Confusion. Hello, Crash XL and Michael Hunt 1122. Infamous internet denizen Michael Hunt 1122 of Binka Rats. How do you pronounce the emoticon Michael Hunt 1122? If you had to pronounce it, how would you pronounce it? I never know whether to call Savinka. You're a Savinka fan. I see. I still don't ever know what to say, and like For a while we were calling them Kevin. I don't know. Have you ever heard Choco pronounce it? I mean, I feel like Choco just kind of like wings everything though. Shout out to Choco. I like Kevin. Yeah. So while this percolates, let's get some backstory. We are trying, just says Binka every time. We are trying to. Hello, Draw Zero though. Hi. I hope you're well. It's been a minute here, friend. Welcome in. We are trying to compile. Let's imagine we're trying to compile C down to ARM. What are we going to do with that? Well, the way I would compile C, if I was asked, is I would first parse my C, right? I would get an AST for the language. I would get the syntax of the language in some tree format, and I would generate some intermediate representation from that, right? And then from that intermediate representation, I would then go on to, maybe do some optimizations. Yeah, send it to LLM, ask for assembly. Oh, did you see the Soding thing? Oh my god, the Soding thing where the cursor guy, like Soding posted a picture of Godbolt saying he was using an LLM to translate C, like something to assembly. I think it was C. And then like the cursor.ai, the cursor guy responded with like, what model are like, oh my, yeah, what model did you use? Which I'm sure it's, you got to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure he was just like ego, like I'm sure he was just searching Twitter for the LLM's fucking, yeah, we were talking about this earlier. They like, I don't know about, clearly they're probably useful for middle managers to fire people on Twitter, I think. Excuse me, on X, the everything app. But like they kind of suck. Hello Zach Twitch stream. Oh, why is adblock not working? Is it dead? Oh, because we restarted Emacs. 1 second. We'll redeem you there, Zach Twitch stream. We gotta fix that. The X employees. Guile might be too fancy. It seems to have huge issues running cross-compiled. Smiley face, thank you. Okay, this is running now, I think. Too soon to do, yeah. Like, I have no opinion as to if they're good. Like, I hope they make a little person out of it, right? I kind of, like really I do, right? I think it would be cool if they could make a homunculus. But, like, I don't have much interest in them for programming just because, like, we were talking, I'm not interested in the destination. We're interested in the journey more than anything. Can we make it? Yeah, like I want like I feel like opinions will change like once they successfully make a little man. But like they have not gotten there yet, right? Once it's like little man tier and like they could simulate a little guy, that's gonna be a lot better. Yeah, basic. Yeah, and like some of the shit is magical. Like the fact that you can generate like human like sensible text, right? Like that was like, or not the path to little guy. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know enough about it to like have thoughts as to whether the approach is like in the long, like people say, oh, it's just regurgitating. So I don't know. I think there is a little more to it, right? Like ultimately, like what is a human being but like a next word prediction? Like who knows what reasoning actually is? You can't really measure this, but like they are cool. I'm not super jazzed about them because I feel like it's been like, I don't know, like the hype around them certainly sucks, right? It would be way better if this was like, I feel like it's too early for like, I don't know, who cares? At the end of the day, I think my thought is that like, who cares? Your head doesn't even use matrices. My head here? Oh yeah, I mean your human brain. Yeah, I mean like, who knows about consciousness, right? And who knows about like what reasoning actually is? Like we don't know enough about the brain to like have any like sense of this. I think the shit shouldn't work at all. I don't know. I mean, you can represent a lot of stuff with a matrix. I can ask about stuff. Yeah. Not a single anime woman with giant breasts. I feel like they're doing those already. Like they lack like, I think I've mentioned before that like something I would like if I had infinite free time, I would be trying to run like an AI AI streamer thing, like independently from this, without linking it to this, I would just do it like in a vacuum and not say it was me. And try and make it like as human as I could. Like not just be like, oh, it plays game. Like try and make it like awkward. I feel like awkwardness and like flaws, I guess, like human like flaws are like one of the most obvious missing things from like the little guy equation. Do a BQN to mixture of experts arc. Oh, as in BQN, as in the guy. Good vid. Idra MCP. I see the array language. Yeah. LMs are missing reveries. Yeah. They're missing the like they only have the Clover and the B right now. They don't have the reverie yet. Jarvis but cute girl that is kind of bossy. Why is the tech not perfect yet? Like I'm confident that like it'll get there for this kind of shit. Like regardless of whether it's actually like useful for stuff, like I feel like human language interfaces will probably get there. Like I feel like they're already pretty close, right? Like to the point where you can like talk to a guy and it kind of makes some basic inferences based on what you say, and like this is possible. I find 100 things I want to do. I mean, you just got to do what you do, right? You can't regret. I don't know. I'm just like, what's the goal at the end of the day, right? Like you'll get to them eventually, and if you don't, like, it was good. Right? Like you can do these things your whole life and never run out. But if you do that, like that's good, right? Like damn, wow, I did fun things that I enjoyed that were cool every day. Like you can't like regret that. It's a win. Hello mod. Are you standing? Are you door standing? What's up?
I'm looking at my phone. I don't want to sit down yet.
What's that?
You're judging me.
What's
for
that
this.
voice?
This is my whining voice.
It's your whining voice. I see.
Sometimes I just want to scroll and not sit down.
Scrolling.
Sitting is bad for you. You shouldn't be shaming me for this.
I feel like I'm being mentally manipulated. Thinking otherwise nerds hole. That's scary. I don't know about that. I'm scared of that. I feel no. The wine.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. Hello,
Hi.
Local Toss. It's Psychic Refugee is here too.
Hello.
A number of writers working offline, doing a completely different thing than what you're used to. I know programming, but I started to draw. It's very rough. I really want to draw really bad.
Hello.
I need to get good at drawing or 3D modeling. Hi.
I'm talking over you. Sorry.
That's fine.
Hi.
No, that's good. I'm talking over you.
You are.
Hello.
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 So many friends. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for the rest of this year. We could see more people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can. This is our year.
This is our year.
This is our year. We're next up.
Hell yeah.
Do you agree that we're next up?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're next up. Yeah, please do. I know some of these things, like the class, like the you know, as part of my attempted 80% knowledge of everything. I know. Of course you pick up Loomis. Of course you're getting Loomis fun with a pencil. You already know you're getting Loomis fun with a pencil. The drawing. Oh yes, I've heard of this guy too. I will investigate. I have not read it. I think really what I need to do is draw a lot. Come to Europe. Despero. Like I need to draw really bad, man. I feel like it's like my main weakness in life right now. I can't make game good. They're coming to TwitchCon EU. I'm not, unfortunately. I may Doc East. I may in the future. I don't have a passport right now. And also I had someone who I was close to had some difficulties in Europe that I don't want to get into, but that has made me it's given me some trepidation with regard to traveling. So you found the first inherent bug in Elm by a very unfortunate accident that caused us to rickroll all our customers. Wait, like Elm the language? Wait, Michael Hunt 1122 is functional programming? This is not a connection that I thought. Wait, Michael Hunt, are you like a Haskell head? Is this wait.
Your whole
I thought. Wait, I was like Michael Hunt 112. Wait, wait. Like I've always the mental picture I had of you is like, wait, Michael Hunt 1122. It's the guy whose name is like a aha. The joke is it's Mike Hunt, right? Is it's Mike? You know, you understand that it's Mike Hunt, right? And then this is the person who plays. They play RPGs and hang out with my friends Svunka and Choco and Remtember. But like, you are actually the next thing you're gonna say is that's your real name. Think of that. Think of that. That's the next step is it's your real name too. It's an unfortunate name. Yeah, true. Hello, Cake. Hi. Yeah, a Buff Seagull is a big Elm fan also. Damn. Is it still unfortunate? No, it's fortunate if it's your real name. Wait, wait. No way. No chance. You're messing with me. This is evil deeds. This is a vow of virtue, but a cruel deed. This is cruel fate. Best friends with just in case. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, good. Hello, Christopher. Yeah, that's great. You should do that every time someone is like, oh, haha, it's like X, right? And what are you talking about? That's my real name. Cruel parents, yeah. Or oblivious ones. Okay. So, totally natural segue. Mike Honey was this is horrible. This is horrendous. Don't even fucking say that here, man. That's horrendous. Where is the guy? Do you know about this concept? It upset Twitch. I see. This is an 18+ stream though. We're allowed to say oaths. We're allowed to cast aspersions. Are you familiar with this concept of control flow graph? I kind of like this for our intermediate representation. Do you know this concept, computer? Are you familiar with this? Can we explain a little bit? I want to compile some programs down. And a useful abstraction for compiling these programs down is the idea of a control flow graph. And the idea of it's very far from UML, right? UML, this is more so within an individual program, right? No, never, of course, Sifon Altera. So what is the concept here, right? The concept is, imagine you have a function, right? Imagine we have a function. Can we write a function here? Let's write some C. Can we revive the venerable fuck.c? Bring back fuck.c here. What is fuck.c locked by LLL? Oh, it's open on. This is open on my overtramp on my other computer. We gotta go to fuck3. Open fuck3.c. Computer, get fuck3 up. So let's write a little function that does something interesting, maybe. Maybe something that, I don't know, sums the elements of an array. That might be good. Let's say something along these lines. Let's go even simpler than this, right? Let's say int x equals 41. Like, I don't know, what other things can we do here? Like, we kind of want like let's call this foo, right? Int c, right? If c greater than 0, greater than 10 here, let's say something like this, right? X plus equal 1. Because we made it big. X, right? Here's a very simple little program with some control flow happening. You misspelled 42. Yeah, well, we corrected it later. We made up for it later. You see? Simple guy, right? You can sort of imagine this program as being like, this structure of this program doesn't lend itself very well to analysis of the program, right? And I think the core realization there is that analysis in the presence of branches is complicated, right? Use plus plus x. No, yeah. The you see, like knowing, like, if we want to, for example, like know things about x, right? It's kind of nice to like break this up such that the structure of the branching becomes obvious, right? So the way that this gets broken up typically is into something called a control flow graph, right? And what a control flow graph is it's a graph composed of where the vertices in the graph, the nodes of the graph, are what are called basic blocks of the program, right? This is kind of the thing, right? So typically, like, we would do this on like a lower level representation. Like, it's kind of more natural, like doing this on assembly or something like this, right? But like we can still like, I guess let's be even more clear, right? Maybe this compiles to some kind of assembly. Let's write some like pseudo assembly here. Let's call this fuck3.asm, right? We might have some function called foo, right? And what is foo going to do, right? What does foo do? Well, let's say we move like, I don't know, move R0 41, right? Again, this is not real assembly. This is like fake assembly, basically, right? And then we say like move R1 param 0. We're just gonna say this is get this parameter wherever it is, right? We're gonna say compare R1 10, right? And then, like, I don't know, maybe something like branch less than or equal to end, right? And then down here we have another thing called end. Can we do it like this? Are you going to fuck up my indentation constantly? Here we have something called, like, I don't know, call printf, right? Move R0, move R2. Let's just say this. I don't want to fuck with it, right? Like, it's the same materially. Found the other syntax more readable. Yeah, the other direction. I don't know. I think I'm just used to dest first from this stuff. And then this maybe looks like add R01, right? Hello, Takeda Harunobu, welcome, right? So this is like a sensible kind of thing, right? This is what, something kind of close to what you might compile this in for like some hypothetical assembly language. In this structure, right, you inevitably need to compile to something like this structure, but in this structure, and there are many optimizations even where having this kind of like linear structure makes it, you know, it's kind of hard to like observe certain things about the program on this tree structure. But an advantage of this tree structure is that the branch layout is kind of obvious, right? But here, like, what does what does that look like, right? Like, how do we like know what like the shape of this program is in terms of how it's going to branch and like where conditionals are, right? We just have some random instruction mixed in that does oh, this guy does like a conditional jump, right? And then skips this, and then like there's weirdness, right? So a nice way to represent something like this is to instead infer a control flow graph from it, right? So what does that look like? B for branch, yeah. If we open a sprite, right? Let's make a new fellow here, right? So some BB permutations too. Oh, you know it. I think that might be a little bit of today. Instead of just having this linear program, right? What we can do is break it into what are called basic blocks, right? And what a basic block is a bunch of instructions, right? A series of instructions. Let's call this, I don't know, ints. Can I use real text, please? I can't. Ints, please. That's way too small. Make it be 80. Make it be 80. We have a bunch of instructions, and then we have a terminator. Okay. So your notion for this should be, it's a basic block is a Arnie. It's a sequence of instructions that are it's straight line. There's no branching. There's no possibility that like you could jump somewhere else. And then at the end, it tells you where it goes next, which maybe is conditional. Maybe it's a return from the function. Maybe it's a straight up jump. Maybe it's like something just a fall through. Whatever, right? But at the end is the only place where it goes somewhere else. So for example, in this bifurcation process is complete. Welcome in, you Daniel Croissant, and welcome back, you Daniel Pancake. So like in this case, what would this basic block look like, right? Well, if we look over here, drag this over, right? There would be one basic block here, right? All these three instructions would be the normal instructions in the basic block, and then it would end with a terminator, right? So let's draw the graph maybe, right? So like, can we how do we do this in a manner most easy? Thank you for boost mod, right? Grouping of instructions that are always executed together. Yeah, this is maybe the right way to say it, right? Like if I insert some text, right? Can I just copy this? And I don't think I can write with new line here. Yeah, it's not gonna want me to. Like, let's just imagine that this is that first basic block, right? This is that stuff. At the end, there's this branch, right? And this branch, it's a branch. It can go to two places, right? It can go to two different places, right? Where can it go? If it takes the branch, right, we can go to end. If it doesn't take the branch, we go to add, right? We go to this basic block, right? So like, you can sort of think of this like this, right? Let's make one further down for reasons that are obvious, right? Let's call this print, right? Let's call this add. You see? And then once this add runs, we fall through again and we go next, right? Select deselect. Do you see? And this kind of captures the structure of the program, right? Right? So like you start off by running this first stuff, and then there's a branch terminator here, right? Which can either go here or here, right? And then, you know, if we go this way, we're always going to go here afterward, right? We're going to print at the end, right? And this kind of scales up naturally to arbitrarily complex things. Hello, Mr. Code 9000, right? And kind of each path within this graph sort of represents a possible execution trace within your program, right? It's like a way that it could have gone, right? This is like, and there's obviously like a lot of a terminator. Let's just assume there's always a terminator, right? That's a nice way to do it, right? Here the terminator is return, ret, right? Here we're gonna say it's just like, you know, here what it's doing is it's just following through, right? It's not a DAG. In this case, it's a DAG. It's not a DAG, and we'll explore why it's not a DAG in general very soon, right? Here it's just like fall through. We're gonna write them all as explicit jumps, right? We're going to write like this is an explicit jump terminator, right? Because another thing you can do with the control flow graph is like once you've broken something up like this and like inserted like these like explicit jump terminators, the order you put it back together is sort of arbitrary, right? You probably have like an entry, if you're generating like a function, you probably have like an entry point you need to have at the beginning. But like other than that, like you can kind of like put these back together easily and like put their order all sorts of ways as long as you get the branching right. Hello soon to moon, welcome in. So it can all kind of work out nicely at the end of the day. You always create one there and it works the same. Yeah. So why would this not be a DAG, right? Why would this not be a DAG? So let's consider a case, right? If we go back to fuck.c, right? What if we instead said this is while c greater than 10, c minus equal 1 here, right? How can I change order in the presence of side effects? Well, I mean, so you can. It depends on like you obviously can't freely change the order, like whatever, right? But there is some degree of flexibility that you have, I guess, is what we will say, right? And you can determine the degree of flexibility you have with some kind of like dependency analysis, basically, right? And this is like this gets complex, right? But like this is, yeah, like there are definitely constraints on the order, right? But like it's not purely unconstrained. So let's consider this case instead, right? Where we have this going on here. What does this mean now, right? We have a loop here instead of an if. Well, what's happening now instead is, let's not write out the full assembly, but now this thing at the end of add is now a branch, right? Right? And we kind of have another block in here for like the loop compare, like it kind of gets broken up more, right? Because now we can jump kind of like to the middle of this guy, right? So if we make a new fellow, right? If we make a new fellow here, right? This starts looking like something more like, I don't know, we have like the actual header where we're initializing X, right? Let's make these a little bit smaller, right? And then we have a thing that just like is the comparison of C, right? And we have two directions here. We have one that can leave the loop and go to the end. Aren't really related to the order of the blocks, yeah. And we have one that can go to the end, right? Let's draw arrows so it's clear what direction these things are, right? This can go back around. Do you see, right? Because in the case where C is still greater than 10, we still loop back, right? And this is, you see, the block ordering is spatial. Yeah, I mean this is the thing, right? Like ultimately, like the even if you reordered the blocks, you could still be running the same instructions. You're still running the same instructions in the same order, right? Like the thing that matters is I think I'm confusing myself here a little bit, right? But the thing that matters is like you can reorder these and just insert explicit jumps at the ends, right? Rather than fall throughs, right? The actual instruction traces of a given path through this graph are going to remain the same, modulo some additional jumps, but like you're running the same instructions in the same order, right? The order here is it's not the order you execute them, it's the order that like you actually lay them out on disk or in memory, right? And there are certain orders in memory that are more efficient, right? Because they have less, yeah. It's not reordering of execution, it's reordering of execution you can do, but like this is a different question that's more involved and kind of invokes like the kind of like dependency analysis, like data flow stuff that we were talking about. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. True. Hello, Watchmaker. I hope you're doing well. I hope the robots are treating you well. So you get the concept, right? It's this sort of graph, right? And once you have this graph, a lot of things become a lot easier to do, right? The structure of the program becomes more visible to you, right? Versus living it just like the alternative to this was just like an array of instructions, right? This graph representation kind of you've recovered some information about program structure from that array of instructions, and you have a little more insight into what's going on. Cool. So we are just going to straight up use this as our IR. The actual topology of the program, not the fake 1D representation. Yeah, it's you can think of this as sort of like splitting up the the actual like 1D program, right, as a list of instructions and gather, like splitting it up on branches, right, on control flow boundaries, in order to make them more obvious, right? Because it's a useful thing to know, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to execute this code. It's always going to execute this block of code, and then at the end, like maybe we can go here or there, right? And knowing like where you can go afterward can be useful for like, you know, drawing some conclusions about the program. Now this is not SICP nonsense. This is very much Like this is super classic compilers stuff, right? This is the kind of stuff. This is Dragon Book shit. Instruction catch prefetching, or is the prefetching mechanism aware of this? Well, it depends on, like, obviously if you can eliminate a jump, I assume this like makes your, right, this is better in general, right? If you can look at your code and you can realize, wait, I can reorder these blocks spatially in such a way that I have a fall through instead of a jump, right? This is better, right? Or like I can turn something that's like a branch that could go two different, it's like, right, like this kind of thing, right? It's it can be better, right? So like this is this stuff, right? This is super classic, like old school imperative language compilers stuff, right? Like this is how they do it. If you're doing any kind of optimizing compiler, you probably want to know something. Yeah, it's EDA Pro Graph View, right? So yeah, modular branch prediction effects. Yeah. So because of more than that, I don't know enough to say for sure, I guess. I don't want to speak confidently about something I don't have a lot of insight into. I assume it's better, but I assume it's also probably complex. I assume it's better to have less instructions in general. Barring the program is largely the same. There are certainly cases where you can have more instructions and be faster, but like, yeah. Hello jump to sky free, reverse engineering. I mean, you'll see representations like this a lot, right? Do type inference. There are no types. The only type is 32-bit word. And there isn't much. We'll see. We'll see. There might be types in the future, but for now, we'll see where we are. Right. We are going to use this structure as our whole representation. Right. No Arch actually has this. So you have to need to solve that. Right. Like the actual like typically, right. This is the sort of thing you're getting on an IR. Right. Like computing this from like LLVM IR, for example, right? LLVM IR kind of has a natural concept of a basic block even, right? By virtue of some other aspects of its representation that we will get to, right? Because like if you haven't seen, like LLVM IR is like the intermediate representation that the LLVM uses, right? How do we actually produce that? Is it dash emit LLVM? If I say clang fuck3.c emit LLVM, is it dash c dash emit LLVM dash o fuck3.lvm? Is it this? Do we not have clang? Godbolt. Yeah, we could godbolt it, of course. A question I've always had: is there a process when you compile the actual values of the binary get reassigned to compress the data as small as possible? This was if was the letter A, B, C, D, it would make reassigned bit values something like you cannot do this in general. If you mean of like strings, dash S, dash C is going to produce like the bitcode representation. Dash S lowercase. Oh, of course, we're passing it to Nix. Fuck. Is this, right? It's this dash C. Yeah. Are we not? We need the function. Sure. Yeah, dash S is for assembly. Thank you, Aspic Enjoyer. Here we go. Right. So like, you can see that this is LLVM's like intermediate representation, right? They actually ship this on iOS, I think. I've heard this. I think iOS actually has a thing where they do like, I think if you like ship like an Apple TV app, what you actually end up shipping is like something like it. I think it is just like the LLVM represent. They dropped bitcode a while ago. I see. This was a thing for a while at least, maybe, right? Where they did like some recompilation thing from this, but whatever, right? They have this same structure, right? You'll notice, what is this? This is a basic block, right? This is a bunch of instructions that are like doing like memory shit, and then a branch. Then we have another basic block. A bunch of instructions doing stuff, and then a branch. A bunch of instructions doing stuff, and then a branch. A bunch of instructions doing stuff, and then a return, right? This is basic blocks. I thought they made you upload bitcode to the store, right? And this is not assembly. This is just like the internal representation the LLVM uses. Another element that's interesting about this, that's also something that makes it nicer for analysis. I don't know how it works. I think there's, can we find it? tvOS bitcode, Apple. They have something, require bitcode, Xcode 14 deprecates bitcode. Like they ship fat binaries that have this. We're talking about stuff, Hellfire. I don't know, like watchOS. I don't know the lore, the detailed lore of this, but I think they do something with this. I assume it's on user download. Because the advantage would be presumably that like on first execution you could compile this and get better code, right? Because you can compile it based on I don't know. Maybe they do this ahead of time for a bunch of different systems on their system. Where's my HCF instruction? Movement gaming. I think this is a Quake guy. But yeah, another interesting thing that LLVM does is you'll notice that like the instructions here, right? They kind of all have this form of like, do this thing that maybe has some arguments and some like options and assign it to destination. Most of them are like this, right? Like there's some stores that don't have a result, right? But most things are like, okay, do a thing, put the results here. Do a thing, put the result here, right? And the here, it's always this like, maybe do some inlining. Yeah. You can always build better code if you know more information, right? It's like why you can get faster binaries on Gentoo. It was server compiled for signatures in PBO, but they moved it to build time directly. I see. Well, either an interesting factor either way, right? You'll notice all of these places, there's something interesting about them, right? Like this is equivalent to like a register, right? You'll notice that they never reuse the same one. They're all less than 17, but they never reassign them. They are never reassigned. And this is because like, you know, like see this 2, this is the only line with a %2 equals, right? 2 is used further on, right? Like 2 is used down here, right? You see in this load, but like it's never reassigned. This is because LLVM IR uses this representation called static single assignment. Yeah, hello the Muffin 4. This is the guy. Can we find? We have a 1 million single. Yeah. And this is a thing. Not all intermediate representations do this, right? But basically, what this is you kind of go. You make everything. You only assign once, right? It's like a tree. It gives the expressions kind of a DAG-like nature in this way, right? Yeah. In the sense that like you can, right? Like, yeah, yeah, basically, right? Like it's sort of like this, right? I don't have the brain to say like practically the implication of this, I guess, but like this is the thing, right? It's you assign these like pseudo variables, these pseudo registers one time only, right? And this has a variety of nice properties, right? For example, you like if you don't have to worry about like hello Blackbird 1128. Like an obvious one is that if you're like reading a name, right? You never have to like read back to find like the immediate like preceding definition of a name, right? You know that like, okay, there's one definition of everything, right? This is just like it's hard to explain exactly why it is useful, right? But it's sort of like obviously useful for a lot of analysis, right? On phi nodes. Okay, we will get to this too because this is also part of the equation, right? So a question remains, right? Like, if you only assign hello fade wind up boy also, if you only assign every variable once, right? Like, how do you actually like do anything, right? Like, how are things done? I think it didn't appear in this case, because here it's actually just like compiling our thing to like as a write or read from memory, right? Which obviously doesn't have this restriction. But like, what about like, can we write? Let's go back to fuck3. Where's fuck3? Computer, bring up fuck3. Like, what if I say int x? Will just an if statement be enough for us? If I say if c greater than if we just do this, x equals 42. Let's say this. Will this make it apparent? It might. It's hard to tell with these things. What c? True. Hello Lumi. If we go to fuck3.llvm now and reread from disk, no, it's still going to do it as like an actual variable. Can we tell it to be smarter? Will being smarter fix this? Because this really doesn't need to be a variable, right? It needs to be like a reason not to use Godbolt. I don't know. This is just convenient. No, this is going to be way too smart now. This is now way too smart. It's going to do it in one instruction now. I want a good example that produces a phi. What could we do here? What could we do here? Maybe a maybe we don't worry about it. Maybe we just describe what it is. A problem that can occur, right? Can we get a sprite back? Let's draw for real, right? Let's say we have some control flow graph, right? That branches into two branches, right? And in one of the branches, I'm gonna head to bed before we get to constant propagation. Have fun. Okay, thank you, Party Cat Lol. Thank you for hanging out today. Because I don't know if we will do this specifically, but we do have, I don't know, maybe some things of this nature to get to. In one we say x equals 3, right? X equals 3. The other one we say x equals 4. And then they both go together. Tactics ogre let us come together style. And then we say print x or something like this, right? Like we're being loosey goosey with it. I dislike how it doesn't let us drag sometimes, right? So in a non-SSA case, this is all fine and dandy, right? This is all easy, right? Because again, we're just assigning to the same variable. We print that variable, right? It's all well and good, right? What's the problem? Once we have SSA, we can't assign to x twice anymore, right? This is now x1, right? And this is now x2. Let's call it this, right? Now what the fuck do we print down here, right? We've assigned to two things. We don't ever reassign, right? This turns into Diamond of Death, right? So what are we printing? They handle this using something called a phi node, right? I think it's called a phi node because the phi sort of is like if backwards, right? Like it's phi like the Greek letter, but it's also like if backwards is, fi, which is I think this is actually the origin of the thing. It print 4 is the better number, yeah. But like, what variable do we print, right? The way this works, yeah, like in Bash sort of, right? Like let's put our 2 back here. Let's put a 3. Fuck, why do my continued inability to navigate graphical software is damning us. Okay. What we're gonna do instead is print x3. Let's make it small. And what we're gonna say is x3 equals phi x1 x2, right? And in particular, It's eating our fuck. It's eating our fuck. In particular, what this is going to do, Emacs says artist mode, yeah. I probably should just use this instead. And in practice, we're probably going to attach like some kind of branch annotation to this. So let's call this foo. We have foo over here, right? This is this block's name, and we have bar over here. This is like its label. And we're gonna say that if we're coming from foo, if we're coming from, let's make this a different color, right? If we're coming from foo, we're gonna use x1. If we're coming from bar, we're gonna use x2, right? It's an origin dependent branch. You see? It's like this. It's saying, okay, pick one of these guys. Pick one of these guys based on which way we came from. This is the abstraction, right? And this kind of works out all fine and dandy, and it lets us write our SSA programs, right? Where we only assign the variables once. We just need this choosing of thing. More of a satanic rune. That's scary. That's scary. Infinity. Hello, Nympheus. Welcome. Read a switch case. So. How do you actually compile this thing once you have this? Because of course the computer doesn't know anything about this, right? LLVM code example with phi on here. Okay, I will check this in a second, right? The computer doesn't know anything about this phi thing. That is not how the computer wants to think about branches, right? But of course, when you compile this, you're actually putting these into real registers, right? You go from having an infinite number of registers assigned once to a very finite number of registers assigned many times. So all you have to do then is like, what this turns into is like, you pick a register where the x3 can live in, right? And then at the end of these blocks, when you're generating them, you insert hey, x3's register equals whatever, wherever x1 is, x3's register equals whatever x2 is. Like you actually like insert code along the branches for the phi. At least this is how I imagine you do it. That seems sensible to me. Can we look at this? Where is mapping high-level documents to llvm.ir.readthedocs.io save us? Do we have one? Yeah, here's an example right here, right? Here is one right here. It's do you see? Do you see? This is return A, return B. If A is greater than B, return A. Otherwise, return B. This is the fellow, right? This is kind of a contrived example, maybe, right? But here's what it's doing. It's doing the comparison between A and B. If we're true, we just jump to this B true label. If false, we just jump to the be false label. Both of these do nothing, which is why it's kind of contrived, right? There's no actual code happening here, right? And then at the end, we say the return value is this phi thing, though, right? And what the phi thing is, it's exactly what we wrote on the diagram, right? It's saying, okay, the value of retval is A if we came from the branch be true, and the value of retval is B if we came from the branch be false, and then just return it, right? It's path conditional value. You look ahead. I don't think you have to look ahead per se, but I think like probably at the end you're going to convert out of SSA form, right? This is like when you're compiling this thing, eventually you need to explicitly leave SSA form. And when you're doing that, you're probably going to maintain the block structure, right? You're probably going to like translate each block into like native code or whatever you're translating it to. And then you still have the blocks. So what I would do is whenever I translate a phi, I would look for all of this block's predecessors, which is kind of easy, right? All of the possible predecessors of end are all the blocks where their terminator contains a reference to end, right? So you'd be able to find, you could just look at all the blocks, you can find be true and be false, which contain a possible branch to end, and then just like add the appropriate code at the end there. And it's kind of tied in with register allocation, so it becomes a little, I don't know, a lot of these things are all kind of, it depends on how you do it. There are various ways you could do it. but it gets all mixed together. So we're basically doing this. You'll leave it in the backend as the very last step because of branch prediction. There's sometimes a chance the code will be faster if you keep it in SSA form. Yeah, and like there's all kinds of complex shit that come like optimizing compilers are big. Compilers are a big hard topic, right? So cool. All of this being said, this is our representation basically. I spent a lot of I was poking around with this over the weekend. We have a representation that is basically like this, where we have a bunch of different instructions, right? We haven't really decided even what instructions they are yet. There's like basic instructions that are like doing math and stuff. I think I have like, I don't know, I wrote some down at some point of like, hey, we have like, you know, this kind of stuff, add, sub, mul, move, knots, shifts, or, you know, the kind of things we want to do, right? And we have some other basic operations too. We have operations for loading a constant into a variable. They're focused on rabbit hole today. Yeah, they love it. They love the one Hatsune Miku thing. We have return. These are like our terminator statements, right? And we have this phi node, which we have not done too much with yet. We have to think about this a little bit more. Gabozo days. I think I saw them live the other day. Still very high level from LLVM's POV. Yeah, the stack below IR is deep. Yeah. So, and then we have like this basic block representation, right, where like we have basic blocks. They're just a list of instructions followed by a terminator, right? We have control flow graph, which is an entry point, right, like the first block. We have like some bookkeeping, and we have like a hash map of labels to basic blocks. Like we don't even have an order attached to them. They're all just like floating around until we decide to put them together. And we have some infrastructure for working with these control flow graphs. He was live the other day for his yearly stream. I see. It's saying it's doing the developers thing very quietly in the background. That is funny. We were talking about that what was it you were saying?
I was talking.
Yeah.
It was the same word over.
Made you think of the developers. Yeah, and like we found out that Ballmer is like the 10th richest man on earth. Yeah.
Yes, crazy.
Steve Ballmer has like $100 billion. Okay.
So much money.
So we have a control flow graph representation that we put together, right? It's very simple. It's largely unopinionated, right? We're assuming we have SSA code, right? Hello Pango Ray and Ringle Tingle TV. We have this SSA code, right? It's arranged. The code is in blocks, where blocks consist of instructions followed by a terminator. There are those blocks are placed in a graph, right? They're identified in the graph by a label, which is just an integer. And they refer to each other by these labels. Wow, good. We have program representation. We want to do some analysis on these programs. And in particular, what we want to do is to solve register allocation. This is like the consistent boogeyman, but it's also one of the more important problems in compilers, right? Allocating registers, right? You'll notice, can we go back to fuck 3? Back to the original. You'll notice we have all these variables. We're in the hello Henrik Mark also, right? We're in this SSA form, right? And we're assigning all of these different variables. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, right? Even in just this trivial program, there are more intermediate results being assigned than there are registers available on our, like, at least like this would be almost exact. This would push us right to the edge, right? But like you can imagine that like in large programs there are going to be far more like results that we need to save and reference later than there are registers, right? Obviously there's a small finite set of registers. On Thumb there's only 8 registers, right? I am kind of stuffy. No, I'm fine. I'll live. I'm kind of stuffy. I kind of get attacked in the middle of the stream typically. There's usually some sort of attack. There's an attack of some kind, but we generally overcome it. So obviously we can't just be like, oh, %2 is R0, %3 is R1, %4 is R2. You know, we'll run out of registers really quickly, right? So we kind of need to have a sense where, like, okay, so let's be clear. I saw my cat multitasking. Is the attacker talking to you right now?
Hey!
Is this the case? Okay, I'm gonna actually one second. We'll be brief BRB. Sorry, I fell over. I fell over. Hello, Lurie Lou, and Demonov, and Kenners also. While standing up, I see. Let's get some more water here as well. So, what do we do? There are some different solutions to this problem, right? One easy solution is just chuck everything in memory, right? That would be very easy, right? So like whenever we see something like this, what do we compile it to? Well, we're gonna compile it to like throw this into some, you know, always put it in R0, right? And then write this to memory as a local variable, right? And whenever we use to later on, before we use it, we just, okay, we see this lives in this local variable, read this from memory, read this off the stack, put it back in a register. We only need as many registers as like a given instruction needs at a given time. So just like let's always put the destination in R0 and the operands, the other operands in, you know, R1, R2, R3 maybe, right? And then we're good, right? We're always using less than the number of registers we have, and the program works, right? The problem is this is slow as shit, right? Like this is horrendous, right? Like you don't need to do this all the time, right? Like doing a memory read for every or memory read and write for every possible thing it's ludicrous, right? There's like you're generating a ton of extra code, right? There's a ton of redundancy, right? Think how many registers you have. It's like our size. Yeah, think of this, right? How many variables can we have in a scope, right? So like this is not ideal, right? So obviously you need to have a better solution, and the ideal solution consists of putting things in memory basically as little as possible, right? So given the number of registers that we have available to us, right? How do we decide and the number of like results that we need to put in registers, like intermediate things or like you know, like variables, for example, right? How do we decide what things we put in memory and when, right? And when is also a complex, a very I don't know, this is a significant thing, right? Because for example, if you read something back from memory right before a loop, right? Like if something doesn't change in a loop, right? You would much rather read it from memory into a register right before the loop than read it every iteration of the loop, right? So these are the considerations, right? This problem is called register allocation. Sort on number of subsequent things that use a derivative of our thing with some kind of heuristic for things that can be moved. Well, the question becomes more interesting, Liquid Cake 1, because it becomes a question of what things interfere with each other, right? So let's write another C. Let's go back to fuck 3. So what if we say something like this? I don't know. Int y equals 10. Int y equals 10. I don't know. Return like int z equals y plus c. Let's not. Y plus. Let's just say this is equal to 20, or equal to x plus y. Int a equals I don't know, something z plus x, right? Let's say we have some registers to put these things in, right? We can put this in R. Let's say this gets put in R0, right? This gets put in R1. This gets put in R2. This gets put in R3, right? Simple enough, right? We put it into 4 registers, right? Easy peasy. Can we do better? Is it possible for us to do better than this? I mean, clearly yes. Clearly yes, right? We can put this in R1 again. And we can put this in R0. Z equals is a move, right? Like, this is basically like we could write this in assembly and it'd be the same thing. Dead code elimination, we don't do anything, sure. But barring these, right? Like, we could use 2 registers instead of 4, right? And how are we able to identify that we can use 2 registers instead of 4? It's a question of interference, right? It's a question of when something is done being used, right? So, for example, we can use R1 here, right? The observation that we can use R1 to store Z comes from the fact that we know R1 is being used to store Y, and after this happens, right, after this line, Y is not used further, right? Similarly here, but we could not put it in R0, right? We could not put it in R0. We can't just like pick an arbitrary one of the right? We have to do some kind of analysis, right? Because R0 X is used subsequently, right? And then here, of course, X is not used following this, right? So we can replace R0, right? So this can make a big difference. So this is kind of the essence of register allocation, and it kind of comes. There are a couple of problems, but I think of it as like the 2 big problems are this, right? Like, first of all, how do you determine like an optimal assignment of or like a good, you're never going to get optimal, but how do you determine a good assignment of registers to variables, right? Such that you're using as few registers as possible. And also, if you do need to use more registers than you have, even if you are using that small number of registers, when do you spill, right? When do you, they call this spillage, right? When do you put it in memory instead, right? Then you bring, you can bring endless stuff into this, right? It can become endlessly complex, right? So to do this, to determine like where you put things, right? Where you like determining this kind of like, oh, I'm going to put Z into R1 sort of thing, right? There are 2 main approaches towards this, right? If we look at let's look at register allocation, right? You can lay X into Z and realize it's all really much more horrible. Yeah. This is a whole other can of worms where optimizing these sorts of things out, and also I think they call it reconstitution, there's a whole idea of recomputation, right? Because you realize in some programs maybe it's faster to just like overwrite this thing and recompute it again later, right? If X is computed in one instruction anyway, right? Rather than saving this thing to memory and doing a memory read, why don't we just recompute X, right? Or so it gets endlessly complex. But by and large, there are like 2 common approaches that you'll see, and they make different trade-offs, right? The first approach that you'll see, and this is more common in like a JIT, is this thing called linear scan. Hello, Hardcore X Hunter, welcome in. Thank you for Rarat Bud Soup. True, honestly. And then there's another approach called graph coloring. I'm not going to go. I don't know too much about. I've never implemented linear scan. I don't know too much about his nature. He has complexity, but I think the trade-off with linear scan generally is that it runs faster but produces worse code, right? And so it's kind of a good choice for like JIT stuff where like compilation time is like tied in with the runtime very much, right? Like apparently the Android runtime uses this, and V8 uses this, right? So this is not like this is a real approach, right? but it is significantly faster. The other approach is graph coloring. You may have heard of graph coloring in general. This is kind of a graph theory thing, right? There's like I think I first kind of became aware of this because of like the proof of the 4-color theorem. I think like there's like a Colonq proof of this. A modern AI thingy probably can make a very good dent in the problem without knowing why it works. Yeah, this is also like, it's one of those places where AI is like reasonably good, because like this is one of those things that like humans can do pretty well, right? Like looking at small programs, a human is like pretty good at like coming up with like a through GraphQL. Okay, these things might be quite different, right? Like GraphQL is, I don't know how, like I don't know the similarity between these things necessarily. GraphQL is like, does it this maybe there's some level, but graph theory is just like a like very very fundamental CS thing, right? Based on graph theory, I don't, as far as maybe there's some reason for the name at the end of the day, but I think GraphQL is largely just like a query language for like you can like do structured queries on like an API or something, right? Maybe they have something underpinning it at some point. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think there's a strong connection here. Going to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate it. Thank you. Please rest well. It's always good to see you. Thank you for hanging out today. So what graph coloring is, the graph coloring problem, right, is you have a graph, right? There are nodes connected with edges. The question is, if I'm going to assign a color to each node, right? Imagine a map, right? Imagine a map, right? Can we get an example? Where's a good example? Like where's a good example? Here's a good example. This one right here, right? I don't want to click. This has image links in it, right? Here is a map of the United States, right? You'll notice that this map is colored in the sense that each state is assigned a different color, right? Do you see it? Do you see it? And the question is, we're looking at map. Well, we're looking at some graph stuff. Hello, Big Book of Bug. You'll notice that no color, like it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be a very good graph. New York confirmed purple coded. True. It wouldn't be a very good graph if Texas and New Mexico were both green, right? This would be a difficult graph to read if these things were both green, right? So the graph coloring problem consists of assigning a color, right? Where color can be something other than an actual visual color, but assigning like a color, assigning a value to every node in the graph, such that it doesn't have the same. No two adjacent nodes have the same color, right? And this is a hard problem. This is a hard problem in general. If they were all green, yeah, true. And there are some famous results in this. Isn't there like a 5-state intersection? So I don't know for sure. It's you can prove that. And there is a famous proof of something called the 4-color theorem, right? The 4-color theorem. This is something. This has a different nature than in general for graphs, right? This is more specifically for like I think this relies specifically on the this is on planar graphs, right? Graphs that like look like the United States, right? Graphs that exist within a plane, right? Versus an arbitrary graph, right? Because arbitrary graphs obviously can be more complex than this, right? But in a planar graph, there is a famous result that states that you need no more than 4 colors to color any map, right? So if you have a map of countries, for example, you never need more than 4 colors to color it in such a way that there are no 2 colors touching each other, no matter what, right? No matter how many, right? This is the case, right? This is less relevant to us, right? We just want to solve this coloring problem. And how is this coloring problem related to register allocation? Well, it's related because this is essentially a problem of interference, right? It's a problem of interference, right? Because you can see, like, what we're trying to do is we're trying to, like, this, like, you can think of it like this, right? If there's an edge between two things, they kind of interfere with each other, and we cannot assign them the same color, right? It's a question of detecting this sort of interference like thing. Does that make sense? May have been a Phineas and Ferb joke. They don't count it so the point where they all meet is the only point. Yeah. They have to actually have like a non-vertex board, I think, right? Like, because you can make out a graph if like they're the same color across a corner or something, right? I don't know, but like this captures a notion of interference, right? So like, for example, this blue guy here and this green guy here, they interfere with each other, so they can't be the same color. Whereas this blue guy here and this blue guy here, they don't have a direct edge, which means that there is no interference, so that they can't have the same color, right? So how is this the same problem as register allocation? Well, register allocation is a question of interference between variables, right? Let's look back at fuck.c. So like, can we map out some things here, right? You can consider a sense of variable liveness, right? And what does variable liveness mean, right? Variable liveness means kind of the span in the program from when a variable is like declared, where it starts, where it's defined, to its last use. And in a case where there can be multiple assignments, right? It also ends if it's reassigned, right? We want to know if like this specific, like how long this specific assignment to X lasts, right? So we can write out these assignments here, right? Let's write them out. What does this look like? What's the deal with these? Right? So what is X's span? X is here, X is live here, X is live here, X is live here, X is live here. What about Y? Y is live here, Y is live here, but Y is not live here, right? Because Y is not used anymore, right? There are no further uses of Y, right? Z is live here and here, right? And A is live here. Hello, Benny K. Gotcha. Welcome in. So with this structure, and actually, since we're doing these at the end, maybe we should do it a little better, right? Maybe we should write it like this a little more. Maybe that's a little more obvious. Yeah, like the thing that we are using is no longer. It's after this is over, right? It's after the statement is run, right? So how do we know that we can put Z in the same register as Y, right? Well, because Y and Z don't interfere. There's no interference between them. And we can tell that they don't interfere because their live ranges do not overlap, right? Y is live like immediately after this, but before this runs, right? Because after this runs, it's no longer used, right? This is its last use. Z is used only. Z needs to be put into place only after this runs, right? So they have no overlap. However, we cannot put Z into X, to X's register, right? Because X and Z overlap. There's an X where there's also a Z here. There's overlap in range, right? Because X is used after this. X is used subsequently, right? So this is the question, right? So we can, if we compute all of those live ranges, which we can do with a variety of different methods, right? We'll talk about that more. We can basically, solving graph coloring is the same as like determining which registers we need to place where, right? So like what it is really is like, you can think of it like this, right? If we determine all these liveness ranges, right, and then we solve this we solve the graph coloring problem to assign a color to each variable, right? And where the edges in the graph are there's an edge between two variables. The nodes are variables. There are edges if the two variables' liveness ranges overlap each other, right? We assign colors to all of them. the total number of colors that we have is equivalent to the minimum number of registers we need to evaluate this program, right? And then we know, like, okay, then we have to spill in certain places, right? And determining where to spill becomes more complicated, but we at least know, like, okay, what's, like, here's the registers we need, so we know what we don't need to spill everything, right? We spill things that go over the end of this, basically. And there are various algorithms for, like, doing this like repeatedly in order to, like, get better results, right? My borrow checker just a register allocator in a trench coat. I think there are similarities to these things because they're both based on, like, patterns of usage, right? Like your borrow checker is essentially, yeah, your borrow checker provides better information for one, but they both have they have a similar, their analysis has a similar nature in that they're both like considering patterns of usage. But I think the borrow checker, at least traditionally, without any of the extras that they've since added, like can behave purely off of scope, whereas this is not so related to, it's a little related to scope, but, like, it's more specifically the details of the usage of the variable, right? Versus just, like, where it's accessible. Like, the liveness range is not just, like, where you could lexically read the variable, it's where it is actually used in this program, right? Just a cute hint for a human. So right, so we know about this, right? We've had non-lexical lifetimes for a long time. Yeah, it's been a while. It's crazy. 2020 was 5 years ago. So what's the problem then? Why don't we just solve graph coloring? Why don't we just run the funny graph coloring algorithm and spit out, a good assignment? We know what interferes. We know, right? Yeah, that's why. That's why. That's why this fucker computing that, they call this the chromatic number, the problem of computing how many colors you need to color a given graph, which is what we want, basically. That's NP complete, baby. That's yep. So it's like saying just solve whatever else, just solve 3SAT, right? Just solve any other NP complete problem, right? This is so it's a fucker, right? It's kind of a fucker a little bit. However, not all is lost. You don't necessarily need to minimize. Yeah, and there are other things you can do, right? Of course, like, they get away with doing this in practice. Also in practice, I don't know all of the lore. This is an endless topic of research, right? This is like an active research area, right? You can publish about this shit, right? Yeah, not using certain ones doesn't get you anything. Yeah. Okay. So, like, what are other things? We have an advantage over doing this in general because our programs are SSA. Even this is SSA, right? And what SSA means in this context, we're not saying z equals y again down here, right? We're never reassigning things, right? We're doing SSA. How do I color this with N colors at most? Yeah. Super advanced. Hello, Warbly. So because we are SSA, there are some advantages, and I've been reading a lot about this. There are like, can we find hack 2009 register allocation SSA? There are some good results in this space. There are some good results in this. I think, is this the paper? This is a presentation. Is this one? This seems likely, maybe. There are good results in this space. And I think ultimately what it comes down to is I don't know all of the lore with these things, but I think like SSA graphs, it's much easier to compute this stuff because the interference graph of an SSA program is always a chordal graph, and I think on a chordal graph, that chromatic number, there's like a result that says like this is always the size of the maximum click on the clique or whatever, the maximum click on the graph. I don't know all of the lore. But there are tricks you can do on SSA, and these people have provided us with many tricks. So we are maybe going to base some of our stuff on this a little bit. But first, we have to, I don't know. This is all just, this is lore. This is lore essentially. So what do we actually have right now? We have little CFGs, right? And I've built a little basic framework for doing data flow analysis. Do we have Wikipedia for this guy also? Yeah. This is specifically a technique for obtaining information from with the clicks. Yeah, you might actually have, I don't know the details in general, but the two people who seem to have worked very a lot in this area, Raymarch, are based in Germany, and a lot of the work is pretty recent. Like, it continues now. Like, a lot of the stuff I was finding when I was digging stuff up about this is like presentations given at German universities. So I don't know if this is actually, who knows, right? This seems to be an area of research in this realm. Hello, Green Mint, also welcome. Green Me Int. Elmo has lots of friends. Elmo's friends are also friends with each other. They are a circle of friends, complete graph or maximal clique. Yeah, true. Where like a clique, if you don't know, is or a clique is it's basically like a subgraph of a graph where every node has an edge to every other node in the subgraph. And this is occasionally useful. To identify these things or determine the size of the largest such graph or things like this, right? Yeah, we have nicer than arbitrary graph. Yeah. So what is data flow analysis, right? This is a super handy technique that I did not actually, I had never actually implemented before this time, because I have not actually spent a lot of time implementing like interesting compilers, right, for like native code. Usually I'm compiling to like some VM that's just like a stack machine, or like I'm just compiling to like some lower level like lambda calculus or something, right? Like I'm not doing this often, right? I've not written really any optimizing compilers in my time. But this is a cool analysis technique where if you have a control flow graph, you can it's used for inferring global properties on the graph based on local analysis, right? And what that means is based on some property, like it's used for, there are a lot of things you can infer by running some analysis on every basic block and then combining those analyses in you know some kind of way, right? Based on like the neighbors of those basic blocks. As the end thing, so I think they allocate the registers on the client machine. Yeah. I assume this is the case, right? I assume this is abstracted away from you, so you don't have to care about this kind of thing so much, right? I have also not generated any Spear V. I kind of want to eventually play with this more, but I have no exposure as yet. Gets into a driver supplied compiler, yeah. Which is kind of scary because it's like how in OpenGL, right? There's like driver differences can like change behavior of things. To my library, I see. We gotta go shame style. If you don't know, Raymarch is like cool shader person and is like developing this like a very niche shader tool. You should consider investigating this. I'm on the finishing line. Yeah, this is good. I saw you've been documenting lately. Getting really exciting. Yeah, I'm excited to try it. And at least play with it a little bit. I've been feeling very game engine more and more. I probably need to be feeling more game than game engine, but I keep watching fucking Billy Basso is too good. Like Billy Basso is putting what's the phrase for it? Like Billy Basso is putting the brand to me, right? Billy Basso is no, he's holding up the cattle prod, right? Billy Basso is going to spur me into action. I just found it cool when I made the account. You're not John Raymarching, the inventor of Raymarching. Hello, 80HTQ also. Yeah, I think there's a new Stellaris thing coming out soon. Mod is appropriately hyped up for it. gives the driver less work to do. Yeah, I mean, this is a lower level language, of course, so it's probably it's certainly less than like saying lol driver you have to compile basically C, right? Which is what GLSL is, right? Like that's a like you're asking your driver to like, dude, that's so much, right? Like it's a lot. But I've been I keep feeling we have the engine guy now, right? It's like it, and it's kind of worked out for us in the sense that we're using the same like code base to like run a lot of stuff, right? And it's been reasonably workable. We saw that thing recently where we can like build Windows binaries and stuff super easily now. I'm pleased with it, but whenever I listen to like, it's making me want to do really the thing I want is hot reload. Whenever I listen to like the handmade, do you know Casey Muratori? I have not actually like watched very much of Handmade Hero. I've watched maybe the first few of these. But like the thing I know is that like one of the early things that he does in this is implement hot reload for his guy, right? So he can like just like stay in the game, recompile the game logic code, and just like reload it without having to like re-navigate the game again, right? And I'm starting to think that this is like exactly what I need in my life now. I don't know for sure, but like I'm starting to feel really like I need hot reload. And it wouldn't even be that hard now because we already have this like separation between game and engine. And like I think there's a guy in Rust, right? Like there's Rust Dylib. No, is that not his name? What's his name? Is it DL Open? There's like a wrapper on DL Open that works cross-platform kind of nicely. I forget his name. Is it just the DL Open crate? Does he work everywhere? Maybe no. Maybe no, maybe so. Well, we'd have to find them. But like we could do it, and now I want to do it. Like I want to be able to just like drop it. Like, and there's like interesting questions to answer there. Like I feel like you want some kind of like struct versioning, right? Like and you want some way to like easily reload assets too without like doing it horribly. 1 second Rust, 1 millisecond codeget. My hot reload times in the order of 1 second because the Rust compiler needs to be invoked for the part of the code that has the shader. Because of ABI sitch. Yeah, maybe. But like I can always just go extern C style, right? Hello LG, welcome in. Like I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's hard to say. 'Cause I kind of do want the things that are exposed to be like trait methods, right? But like I don't know. We have to go Zig style, but we're already so bought into this. I'm not going to throw it all away. We have a large existing code base using our stuff, and I'm broadly happy with it, right? Like I'm kind of pleased with it, and then figuring out how to do it in Rust would be fun. Yeah, reading things from memory that are old code is likely unsound. Yeah, so like the thing is like we want to read some things from memory. Like the core value proposition is this, right? Like let's say we're changing like enemy behavior. Yeah, the extism stuff, yeah, this could be kind of cool, right? Let's say we're changing like enemy behavior, right? If we like, it would be nice if we could load a new library, stay in the same place in the game with like the same enemies nearby, the same game state, but then have new behavior, right? So there are kind of like multiple like things, right? And there are multiple issues to consider, right? There's an issue of like, well, it probably works if we don't change the change any structs, right? It probably works still, assuming we don't actually change any of our data types. If we do change data types, we need to be like aware of that, because otherwise we're just gonna like confuse ourselves and end up in like hell where we we're reading some, it thinks it's the right thing, it thinks it's something, it's actually something else, we're reading the wrong fields, it's horrible, right? For that, like that's actually kind of an interesting problem, because it's kind of a similar problem to reading saves. First you do something along those lines, maybe so. Anyone know what game it is where you're a guy programming your manufacturing line? It's like a programming game of sorts. I'm unsure. I'll Others may be aware. It sounds like a Zachtronics kind of guy, maybe. You just need fast save systems and hard reloading dynamic libraries. Yeah, maybe what I need is just like save states, basically. Like maybe this is actually the thing. Just like save the state and load it back in. But it's kind of nice with assets as well. But I guess we could also just do that independently, and that's not horribly broken. Versus like loading a library in general is just like hellish. You're equity lord. I mean, you've been equity lord for a long time. I think something broke. I never purchased equity. Do we have you on the list? We gave a few people equity. Maybe it's broken for some. Who did we give equity? We gave it to Niche Penguin, H. Ingalls, and Compiling J. Did that somehow end up in A Squared's database? You're not in the sigil list. I'll take your equity if you like. When did A Squared obtain this? What does A Squared's user record look like? User gets, we need DB, yeah. We need more Prozipod type features. Yeah, tagged ad, yeah. So like there's I think probably the way to do it in practice is like you do have equity 1 tagged. I don't know how that happened, and it is very scary. Has it been like this for a while, A Squared? Do we know? Can we check previous VOD, perhaps? Like what's our most recent? Is A Squared I don't think it was like this earlier today. That is very concerning. I don't know what to make of this. I guess we can, like, what if we just scroll up? No, you were A Squared from your very first message today. You were equity lord from your very first message today. But I think that was after I added this is from a month ago. Man, I need to update these VODs. Is A Squared talking? A Squared usually, there's a higher A Squared density in the meat. Is there this thing? It's like, can I mute this freak? Don't let this freak talk. Get him out of here. Where do we have? Do we have any appearances? Any appearances? This was an XOR type day. This was an XOR type day. Serious. Any A Squared? Whoa, meet 4 days ago. I was not. Oh, you checked. I see the Twitch VOD. Okay, well. No, we should obliterate this for the sake of everyone's sanity. I think. Let's I don't know, decrown, decrement, like this. A Squared 31415. I don't know how that possibly happened. That's very strange. That's extremely strange. Well. Oh, maybe did you get overwritten? Somehow? What is your boost? Are you a booster or a suber? Traditionally. And what was your do you know what your faction information? You're a booster. Your boost value is -71, which is not correct. You have been corrupted. You are now dark A Squared 31415. You got deleted. It's horrible. Yeah. Hello, Henry 024. We're making crimes, I guess. Who are they now? Which of the equity lords is it? It's probably one of the ones we set today, right? If we get Niche Penguin, no, I was not careful. Niche Penguin is around still. I think this is normal Niche Penguin, maybe, because it has their name in it, right? Was it Compiling J? Compiling J has 54. What about H. Ingalls? H. Ingalls does not have any. It does not have any. What the fuck? who is the person with negative 71 boosts? Who? No one's going to trust. Yeah, the integrity of the. We don't have to roll back, actually, guys. This is just like.
Wait, so
We don't know.
everyone should by one?
What is this boost thing? It's like a daily thing, right? You get power. Who is? It's eventually consistent. Hello, XO gamer guy. Shout out Trap Exit also. Someone has a okay. How do we do this? You sort the DB on sub power. Well, we are using Redis, so I think we actually have a local cache. Wait. I got fricked too. XOR also evil. You know what it must have been? It must have been during all of those shenanigans earlier. During all of those, yeah, A squared is now on the leaderboard. Oh yeah, and XOR also doesn't have equity.
So we're all messed up.
It's all messed up. It must have been when Redis. Oh, you know what it was? It was when Redis was confused earlier. It was setting people to the wrong person. That's 100% what it was. How do we revert this? How do we revert this? I think I have a backup. Do I actually have a backup though? Just restore your nightly backup. I probably have a backup from like a month ago. we can see from Friday. No, I'm definitely not taking a backup every day. I probably have a backup from whenever I last remembered to take a backup. Redistributed according to the manifest. Well, we know who has equity because we record those in the other file. You don't have backups. This is a separate issue. Okay, we need to see disaster recovery stream. This is basically a worst case scenario. Have to use the API to back up your database for you. We might have to consult like. This is actually horrid. Yeah, it's actually evil. The whole economy is over. It's collapsed. Whatever got corrupted stays corrupted. No, I don't think we have to fix it. We have to fix it somehow. Okay, let me see. Can we go briefly? How do we get out of here? Can I show? Is this good? No. It's this one. 0 days since last economic collapse. Let me navigate into this will be brought up in the equity meeting. It will be. This is a serious. Things are wrong. It's over. Okay, we can go here. I have backup. Okay, I do have dump.rdb backup. Dump.rdb is from January 12th. However, wait. Also, this is sick. Look at this. It's so sick. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the shader. Look at this shader. Thank you, Basilia. This is so fucking sick. Actually, hello, Basilia. Hello, Basilia. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for. I hope. I love you, computer. Thank you. Love you too, Basilia. We miss you so much, but we salute your whatever you're trying to whatever you're getting up to. We have just discovered a major error, Basilia. We have discovered major problems. In that everyone who boosted this morning during the situation experienced combobulation. Their database records were combobulated on account of Redis client error. I think, yeah, you boosted this morning on account of me. Yes. That is incredible. Where is can we get the 0x539? I think the client was off by one or many. What was happening is we were receiving a message from Redis that I think was instead of splitting people, we've merged. Yeah, there's been. This is in fact not the bifurcation. What is the opposite of bifurcation? This is like okay. Did you have what was your resolution? We could potentially recover these things by resolution, but not everyone has these identifying factors. Didn't chat, I seem to be uncorrupted. What was your resolution? Bifurcation? Also forgot to add a cron job to backup database. I did. It was bound to happen. Complete more projects. Yes, you have finished projects there. Yours seems to be fine. It's probably actually not as many people as we think. In the yeah, you by the time you boosted, we were like, it was only like the first hour when we were encountering that screwed up thing. I never swore any oaths. It's probably only people who like sent a message right when it crashed. But that was like a dozen people. Do we just restore to January? Right?
No.
Also, this shader.
No,
Okay, I need to remember before this happens. I need to steal Bezelia shader. We need this bad. Thank you. This is so sick. How did you produce this thing? Is it just like did you use a tool for it? Is it like a it's like what do you call this? Like SDF kind of deal. But like is it all by hand? I see we have some circles and ellipses. Mr. Green Joel.glsl. There we go. Very, very nice. From around end of stream Friday to an hour into today. Yeah, broadly this. It's not anything. It's only a small number of them where this is happening. We gotta roll back.
No.
We gotta roll it back. I'm sorry. Absolute boost smaller than January. Yeah, we can compare to the prior database, perhaps.
Let's do that. See how many people go from.
But like, how do we compare? We have to like run another Redis here to like we just have a database dump. Okay, how do we do this? This has now become the new objective of the stream. 32 minutes and 40 minutes into the stream today. Yeah. My 170 sub was Crazy Kitty corrupted? Can we observe this? Crazy Kitty, you still have -123. No, I mean headlines would not be affected. This is a different sort of scenario, and I mean this is less relevant because this is within the scope of one stream. This is permanent disruption. Made chana masala and aloo paratha, eating it right now. This is peak.
So good.
Hello Trixie9901. Okay. Let's do it. How do we do it? Let's corrupted and it didn't update until you restarted. I don't think it was it was broken even after I restarted. The problem is this, right? We know what the problem was. Something was wrong with the way, like, I was sending the wrong things to the database, right? And I think what that caused is it caused the client to get confused as to which responses were related to which requests, right? So it probably was like during the get user, it was getting a subsequent user and treating it as another user. Everyone but mods boosts.
No, Jen.
Gendude did not boost today. Gendude was not here, I think. Gendude maybe was here in the pre-gang, but
Oh, no.
what's on your DB? Hello Nil and Dude also. Welcome. Can we see Yellow Berry HN? You have -71. No, that's printing your own. That's printing A squared's boost. Never mind. That doesn't work that way. Yellowberry has, it still is you, right? But it has your character name. Grep chat logs. Let's go through every VOD and recalculate. We could do it. We could do it. Mod could do it tonight. Mod could spend hours doing that tonight if possible. Okay, we need to go to the, we need help. Bring us the Red Cross. Bring up the Red Cross. We need assistance right now. Can we hit them with the Nix Flake init -t GitHub LLLL Colonq templates shell? Is that how this works? I think it is how it works. Can we git add flake.nix flake.lock. Can we leave? Can we nix develop? Or let's do this here. You're going to bring in 200 megabytes. This is catastrophic. It is. It is. It's horrible. Modclonk's got homework now. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we are going to pull in the backup from January.
No.
And we are going to write a script that compares every entry between the two things. And compare them all for we set up by tonight. Maybe. I mean, what do I need? I need a cron job that copies shit out. This is I guess we have learned our lesson. What about writing a new scripting language? You better be on his ass about this. Make sure you don't erase the backup. Okay. Let's get Shiro backup to dump.rdb. Let's put this in January.rdb. Okay. Didn't something like this happen before? Yes. In fact, last year there was it was when we were moving from the old DB to this thing, right? It was we moved hello Chris Taco 29. When the Redis client was initially very broken, this thing happened, but we just restored it from the old thing. RPG. Yeah, true. But we also just like it was easier to have backups. Like then we had more backup points because we were just doing it all in Git. He already had data loss and didn't set a backup. I mean, think of I don't know. It's all we gotta keep you on your toes a little bit here. It's no. Okay. Let's look at our flake. What do we have? Can we get Redis? Can we give me Redis, please? How do I run a Redis server off of this? Is that possible? Redis? You just committed to GitHub? Yeah, Redis help please. Redis server? It's you. Okay, what do you do? How can we give you a backup? How can we give you Redis CLI is the client, I believe. How do we Redis load RDB? Import data into Redis. This is Redis CLI clip. Restore an RDB file. Copy the dump.rdb file into the Redis working directory. They probably think I'm saying rabbits because I'm saying Redis. And I have well, no, wait. The transcription is turned off right now because of the no mic, the continued no mic situation. Sorry, no mic. Hello, Talon 1024. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What is AOF? Can we shout out Talon? They all just turned furry. Shout out Talon 1024. Goes. I guess we just do this. Move. There's always a situation. You know there is. January.rdb dump.rdb, of course. Redis server. Okay. Redis server is active. Redis server is active on this machine now. Now what do we do? What must be done? We need to go to db.el. And we need, because this is Lisp and we are cool, I think we could actually just go to user.el. And we can just in user get, where is user get? Hard mission in Wing Commander 4. I see. Let's call this backup. From backup. And what this is it's just going to be, we're just going to dynamically rebind db. Well, no. We need a separate process, right? Where do we actually save these guys? We need to rebind like the whole state, right? This might fuck us even more. This might corrupt us more. He's gonna mess up. No, this might not. This might mess up other things even if we do it this way. Stop him of the existing thing. Oh yeah, we should probably save a backup right now. Let's. One moment, please. one moment, please.
You're crazy.
That's what you were saying too. Let's call this vterm Redis. Total destruction incoming.
Yes.
What happened to graph theory? Oh yeah, we realized we corrupted the database. We corrupted the database in a horrible way, Failure.
Don't worry.
Let's go over here. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Can we copy var lib Redis Colonq dump.rdb to what do we call it? What month is it? What month is it now?
Is it right now?
March.rdb.
Oh.
I probably should be attaching additional. Well, this is all temporary anyway. Okay. Do we have this? It's been this way for 25 days. Save us from this guy's crazy backup system. You can only dump the old open source Reddit. Yeah. Okay, it's backed up now. We're all good. It's all fair and fine. The existing two things are both backed up. At most once for yeah. I mean, we'll attach the February.rdb is just empty to fuck with yourself in the future. Okay. How can we? What does the database actually need to operate? What does DB Connect do? It just calls it just makes a process with this name. I think we just need to rebind every one of these variables. If we call this wasp db backup, and we also call this this is kind of hell, isn't it? This might be kind of hell. Our thing is really not meant to be connected to multiple databases. It might be easier to run a sub Emacs, or just do this through anything else. Through a client that is not this. DB buffer. Let's call this wasp DB backup. Your singleton is about to become a dingleton. Yeah, hugely so. DB host is localhost. DB port is the same. DB callback queue better change, otherwise we're gonna end up in the same situation again. And what else? Is that it? We need to actually connect to the thing. It might be easier to run in the sub Emacs. Totally new sentence. Yeah, hello, Sema friend. March comes in like a Brian. Indeed. Indeed. I wish we were playing Shoji right now. Nobody ever has wanted or needed to run a sub Emacs. Probably for the best, yes. Or to fly check for eLisp. We have fly check, or we have fly makecon, right? Data is this? It can't be much. It's not much. It's not much. It's what's the size of the database? Where is it's less than 1 megabyte. Oh yeah, it does do this. The byte it runs the byte compiler in a sub process. This is the thing. Okay, what do we want to do? Well, we can say wdb connect in this, right? At the end we can say wdb disconnect, right? Does this allow us to read a user? If we say wdb or user get inside of this. Sorry, I'm choked on my water. Fuck. Name. Okay, this is going to connect and reconnect every time, which is going to be very wasteful. So we probably don't want to do this. But if I say w user get backup, does it work at all? Does it work at all? No. I think it's disconnecting before the response arrives, probably. On account of the fuck. On account of the fucker. What if we just don't disconnect? What if we just leave it? Do we have WASP DB backup happening here at all? I am starting to feel like man, this is hell. Man, we're in a bad way here, computer. We are in a firmly bad way. Where what is this doing to us? What is this doing to us? I mean, I entirely brought this upon myself. This is like, yesterday I was like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have such an educational and productive stream. We're gonna talk about register allocation the whole time. I'm gonna finish implementing my code generation. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so clean. No, this is very. I mean, we're learning the education of error. I mean, this is maybe the best lesson to learn, but we're learning the lesson that comes with error. Okay. Why you need backups even if you don't? Yeah. Let's call this user DB backup. User backup connect, maybe. Let's split this up. I'm worried there's like a race between DB connect and let's do this. So we can say this, and then down here we just say user gets. And then we can say maybe w user user backup connect to error is human. Yeah. Did we not? Backup connect. Yep. Okay. Are you active though? Are you how do you see, is it list processes? Lists processes. Okay, WASP DB backup is connected, right? Corrupting the DB in prod just to feel something. Yeah. User gets backup. Let's is this nil. Okay. Next question. If I just say red lie to connect to the local database, if I get users a squared 31415, that's nil. Okay. Am I connected to the correct thing? Am I running another Redis locally? This is 637 died. What are we looking at? Where do you store the connection? It's just it's a EBEX process that's named after. I dynamically rebound the process name, so it should be fine, right? If we pgrep Redis, okay, that is the only Redis running. It says DB loaded from disk. If I kill this, is this actually, where did we lose January? Bring January back. Bring January back over here. Are these the same file? Are these the same file? This is so fucked up. I made an epic failure. I did alter sequence seek increment by to test. Oh yes, I think you mentioned this before on the Discord. Okay. If I look at January.rdb, this has a squared in it. It has user a squared 31415 in it. It has Sir Cogroy a squared 31415. Succumbed to severe burns from an engine explosion. It has all of the lore about this. If I look at dump.rdb, it also has this. Is it just not loading the thing correctly? Thank you for this, Big Game Monkey. This is a real classic. Loading RDB produced by version this. Okay, RDB memory usage this. Sure, ready to accept connections TCP. Can I tell it what port to run on? Is that possible? It says it's loading it. Let's, like, can we just make sure? Can we make sure? Where is user.el? Where is this guy? Can we bind this to db port? Like so? Like so? Let's just bind it in both places just so we're sure of ourselves. If we do this now, right? And we say this, nothing. If we say redlie dash h localhost dash p 7777, if we get users a squared 31415, is this how you do it? Oh, it's nil there too. Oh, is it different? Is this an hget?
You did 4 hours.
I'm gonna get some water soon, probably. Oh, it's plural again. It's plural fuck again, is what it is. Man, okay, there we go. Okay, this is a squared real. This is a squared from the past. Why can we not get that in reality? What is stopping us from retrieving this from the backup in Emacs? See, we can get the corrupted a squared. Can we get, where is backup? We get nothing. We get nothing. Why do we get nothing? Why do we get nothing? We're calling the same guy here. Oh, you know what it is? It's this. It's this fuck. It's not finding the same callback queue. How do we even begin to handle that? Well, I think we just define this outside and reference it. Let's say setfw user backup callback queue make queue. This is very evil. I think this probably works correctly given everything, maybe. Given everything, maybe. I don't know how these things are represented exactly, but it should maybe work out. Connect. Get backup. No. Fuck. This might be a job for another world. This might be a Rust type job. It might be a Python type job. I don't know if we are going to successfully make our guy reentrant enough. Evil me should get to exist. Yeah. There can be no good without evil. That idea right there. That is a November 2023 Ask LLLL stream idea. That is an LLLL circa November 2023. We're going to make evil clones of everyone stream idea. This is blasting straight from the past. Okay, are we successfully, like, yeah, I was there. Yeah, like most people were, honestly. Yeah, I was there. Okay, here's the callback queue. It's still there. It just doesn't know about it. It doesn't know about him. I wasn't there. Maybe not. Watching old clips is crazy. Yeah, I think really, like, I've kind of fallen on, honestly. Like, I feel like a lot of my, like, we've been like I don't know, like, it's kind of been like, I feel like we gotta go back, maybe so. Like, I used to, like, I don't know. It's been kind of like a this kind of thing. I don't know, maybe like a this kind of thing. Wild redeem. Yeah, it's very powerful. It's very powerful. Basilia has saved us yet again. Not to, yeah, damn. Housing stream 2, that is all. Yeah. Like I feel like there was a definite period where like most of what we were doing was just like weird bullshit. But I also feel like that was maybe like good, right? Maybe this graph is actually, maybe this is actually this. I don't know. It's hard to say. I've been really enjoying like the more ambitious projects recently. Like we kind of are like doing a lot more. But like there was definitely like a solid 6 months where like the stream was like, I'm gonna do some random bullshit in eLisp, right? Yeah, you need a good mix for sure. And if I do too much of one or too much of the other, I start getting nervous. Hello, Airs of the Witch, welcome. Like basically like every movement in the stream has just been fueled by my own neuroticism. Like to a huge degree, right? Like I remember like at the beginning we were very locked in. I was doing like tons of shit in my spare time. Good night, Timidus, also, right? And I remember like we moved into like the eLisp gadget phase, and which was fun. And then like I remember asking Basilia and saying like, we really just do a lot less now, don't we? Like I'm really like just like way less productive. And we kind of had the backswing where now like we've been getting a lot more stuff done, but we have less silliness. Although of course silliness tends to rear its ugly head regardless of whether we want to or not. I wouldn't have locked in without the Emacs without the eLisp. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The other thing is like, I think like most people arrived during that time, and maybe it's better. Maybe it's better. We're getting too much done, right? Like the stream has become too productive. Like we're accomplishing too. We need more streams where we like pretend to be pirates, right? We need more like, oh, it's talk like a pirate day, so we're gonna make everyone talk like a pirate. And we're gonna like have pirate gold and things like this. Like that's like, I don't know. That's the real LLLL. That's the LLLL I remember. We're like, you go online and a man pretends to be a wizard for 6 hours. I don't know. It's all good though. At the end, like coming to terms with like, I'm happy. Well, I'm happy with things. I'm not happy with this database fucker though. Who've never been to Boston in the fall. I don't think I've ever been to Boston in the fall, actually. I think I've been like, all jokes aside, I've been to Boston like 3 times in my life. But of course I've never stepped foot outside of Boston. But puts on robe and wizard hat. That's a different kind of role play. I don't know about that. You misspelled wizard. It has 2 Z's also, I think.
Stop.
I remember when LLLQ. True. Okay, so we gotta. But this is a classic LLLQ moment. Of course, this is everything is broken because we made poor decisions, and now we need to salvage it the best we can. Boston, I am in you. Yeah. Damn. The cat ears kind of RP. I can't. The problem is I can't do RP, right? It's one of my limitations as a being because it's I can't evaluate the boundaries, right? You hadn't read Discworld? Well, the robe and wizard hat thing, that's from like this is from a chat log, right? Only our podcasts. This is from like what is this what is the thing I put on my robe and wizard hat? This is classic. It's yeah. This is the one. This is the one. The bash.org cyber ones. How much you like RP? Oh, did I lie? Which one's the truth though? Both one guard always tells the truth, and one guard always lies. What's the password? I don't know. Like, I think I like. In what context did I say I like RP? I vaguely remember this now. No, this is different. This is different. I know what I believe, morale. One guard is awesome, one guard sucks. One brain cell remembers, one generates new thoughts, which is true. Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome. It's good to see you, as always, Salad Forest. And Bogan Bits is here also. Hello. Salad Forest. It's good to see you too, Bogan Bits. Well, this is a problem. Well, this certainly is a problem. Let's, yeah. Let's start thinking about this. Red Cross safety. Okay, I have to, the more, I think what it is all of this stuff, this attack that's being on me. The sign database was corrupted. The corruption is having a physical impact. Grab some more. If you want. Can you fix it?
Can I fix it?
Can you just like solve this problem for me?
Ooh. About that.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Can you solve the problem though? You have 20 minutes.
No. Please come back. Oh no. Hi everybody. Hello, come fix the pewter. I don't know what's wrong with the pewter. Hi everyone. Hi Basilia. Joel indeed. How is everyone doing? He is very upset. The stream is my problem now. I know he broke it. Oh no. Quick setup backups. Can you please set up? Did he not? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I move a lot more. Wait. I know he backed up in January. Can you have a little candy bar at the side of the desk? I want a candy bar. Like did he backed up the files he's currently working on, right? When I yelled at him like 4 times from my desk to do that? Only one! Wait, I kept yelling at him to do both! Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. I will yell at him about this. There is not a backup of the January backup. Could you all hear me yelling to back up both? Because, hi Jixie, hi. Because I did multiple times, right? Oh, he did? It is safe? Liquid Cake? Is it safe or not? Oh no. There are literally flash drives in here. I don't know why he's being so stubborn about this. Ovex 6, I am proud of you. But here comes the streamer.
I'll put this back.
Hey streamer, you didn't back up the January backup like I told you to? Everyone is saying you didn't.
I did.
Everyone's saying you didn't.
I didn't locally, it's on the other. I backed up
okay.
this and the other one. They're backed up. How did
you can that's not what's happening.
We're working on it.
Colonq can explain.
Okay. Let's
It's on another machine. Yes. So that's even better. Yes.
It's elsewhere. I did back up the current broken DB also. That guy's also backed up. He will not become more broken. He's been backed up also. Everyone's here. Mod, do you like my new hairstyle?
You just go like this.
Yeah, I'm trying to look like the I'm trying to show Bazelia the new bells. Oh, I see. No, please, by all means, we can make it go. I found the source code. Yeah, they are quite cool. They are worth checking out. It is a neat thing. Oh, it's too quiet. This is what. Here it is. You didn't know how to raise the volume? If your room burns down, no, they are all local. No, this is I did it all off screen. It's on I have January and March backups elsewhere. Yeah. This is the new guy. Please use SQLite, so fucking real, yeah. Do we just burn it all down? Is it time? This is the point in my life, you know, like not running it as a dynamic module. Yeah, it's quite good, and there's like some cool tools for like converting music XML to this, which is I think is how 539 is doing like authorship of the thing. For the shareholders meeting, yeah, I mean the shareholders meeting is tomorrow, right? It's the last stream of March, or not tomorrow, rather on Friday. Tomorrow. I only think of there's only 2 days a week. DB is NIH. We gotta have a vote on this shit. Yeah, like we still need to back up. Like this is the new bells. Yes, this is. Yeah. Yes, I think it is. Burn it down. Like we get to decide whether we burn it to the ground, or I think we don't burn it to the ground. I think it's fine. What we do need to do is write a Python script. That's probably the easiest way to approach this. Where's Flake Nix here? In Red Cross. Come here. Freaking up in the first place because the client, that's what caused it. XOR. The client was broken in such a way that it caused it to get confused as to which incoming responses were related to which outgoing requests. And it became confused by this. And the reason for this is foolish at the end of the day. It's foolish. Do we know why it got confused? I think it got confused because there was an incoming message that it did not. I think we were sending some malformed messages occasionally, and this was causing it to yeah, it was causing it, like, the problem is there's an inherent, like, Redis is a strict, like, request response protocol, I think, right? I don't think there's anything that's, like, sent out of band. It's always like, okay, you send one thing and it's clear what the boundaries of that thing is, and then you receive one response, it's clear when the response ends, right, etc. The problem is that this is sort of a difficult model to handle within Emacs, right? Because I can't just like I can't just like loop on a thread and like do this, right? So the way we handle this instead is we have a thing that sends a message and can associate a callback with it, and then we store those callbacks in a queue, and then as we receive responses, we just pop callbacks off the queue and call them. The problem is this is fragile, right? Because there's no inherent association between the callback queue and like what request was sent, right? So if it gets a little confused or it gets a little out of sync, right, on account of us, yeah, assume, and they do come in the same order, right? Because yeah, you gotta ID that shit. Probably we do, right? It's tricky, right? It is tricky for real, and there are probably many race conditions, which is why make a hash table with name as the keys. On what side of things? On the Redis side? Or the I mean, one thing we could do for user specific database stuff is as you say, right? We can make a hash table mapping names to callbacks, and then I assume this is what you mean. Map names to callbacks, and then as we receive responses, just like read the name field from the response or something, and then you know, call the appropriate callback. The problem is like our thing is kind of more general than this in that we have like something that's trying at least to be a general purpose Redis client, and there's data in the database that is not associated with a given user. So it's possible that some users have fields now that are not user data at all. Maybe if like a song was tried to be like, if someone tried to save a song or like tried to have friend write music, like there could just be like someone who has a song as their entire database entry. So like really, I don't know the best way to handle this would be to attach a sequence number to the responses, right? Such that when we send, it is hard to ID them, right? Like you'd have to like, it's tricky, right? You like really it'd be nicer if Redis had this itself, or like I could probably actually, I don't know. It ultimately comes from the fact like Emacs does have threads, although they are like it doesn't like it does have a thread system, but I don't know if it's like enough that we could do this. Doesn't support an echo ID guy. Maybe it does, and I'm just ignoring it. But I feel like I don't know. I think we would have reached for that very quickly if it did have that when we were implementing this, and who knows. Anyway, we are going to use Python to compare these things though. Let's see. Can we say with packages? Is this a thing we're allowed to do? Can we say p packages? And is there like a Redis lib? Let's just assume there's a guy called Redis or something, right? If I hit him with a nix develop, is this the right way you do this? Not a valid type. What are you saying here? Excuse me? What's your deal? Nix wiki Python. Tell me how to do it. Tell me how you do your thing. X11 client? Yeah. This would be kind of fun, maybe. Okay, this is how you claim to do it. Am I... Oh, yeah, of course. It's a precedence issue due to the fact that Nix uses space delimited function calls as well as strings. Yeah. I think this is kind of the this is like there are certainly ways to do it, but like they would require some kind of additional layer on top of what we have right now. Bunny hole gang. Why are they obsessed with rabbits today? Like what is the what is this? Okay, if I go Python style now and I import Redis, it works. Cool, epic style. Okay, can we make an nvarc use flake rabbit holes? Yeah, nvarc reload. Hello LLLL Colonq. Hello VG Mark D. nvarc allow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We are trying to recover from immense catastrophe that stems from me writing a broken client for this thing, and also me not keeping backups with any level of frequency for this thing. I'm glad I took one in January. I'm glad I made that one randomly in January, because I was probably like, damn, I have no backups. Let's take one backup instead of setting up backups like a reasonable person. Instead of setting up the cron job that just like copies this file, this 1 megabyte file that will never be a problem. Instead of copying it every hour if we wanted to, we're going to instead copy it one time. Like if we didn't have this, we'd be back to last April.
Oh my god.
We'd be back to straight up last April. Like we'd have nothing. It'd be over. We would reset the whole economy. This would be a game, a ladder reset, and like okay. We're in here now. Now our Python here can do this, right? We can be sensible. Backing up Redis data. Yeah. Redis proxy that duplicates stream data to an offsite Redis server. I actually do have there's another Redis instance running on the API server that mirrors that one, but it mirrors it, right? So I assume it would pick up any of these changes, right? It's maybe not. Maybe if it wasn't read in time, we could. I don't know. Yeah. Like, do we have yeah, and this is a we did bad rights type problem. Not it got like corrupt. Like we made right, like Redis worked properly. It made it, we just wrote bad data to it. So like this is a trickier business. Let's call this compare.py. Python Redis. How do you do this guy? What is his flavor? What is his flavor? Show me. Okay, cool. Import Redis. Live equals redis.redis. Host equals Shiro. Port equals 6379. DB equals, I don't know, we don't, this probably defaults to something sensible. Backup equals this, but it's this and it's this. If we print our live.get user a squared 31415 and we also print live backup dot get Shiro in your host.txt, Shiro is resolvable by my DNS server, which also is set by Tailscale, I think. Shiro is a Tailscale host name, but Shiro also runs DNS itself that allows for several other DNS aliases to be available on my Tailscale network. I mean, it is very easy. Like, you just copy the file. It's literally extremely easy. You just copy the dump.rdb file. It's inconceivably easy. Compare.py. Okay. We can see the difference. The difference is observable. The problem is, in order to know which is... I mean, I guess we just compare them. Like, the problem is some things are going to not be that different, right? Like Gendude, for example. Gendude, for example. These are mostly the same, except the newer one has 19 more boosts, right? So in order to distinguish these, I think we're going to what Liquid Cake suggested is a situation where we check if there's a few cases we could check to make sure that they're wrong, that they've been corrupted, right? One thing we can check is most people boost in one direction. We don't have many oscillating boosters, I think, right? So we can check if the absolute value of the boost is less than it should be, right? That's one thing, but that's not a sure sign, right? Another thing we can check is if they have like an RPG character or something. They could check various fields, abstainers and shambles. Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's or if they, I don't know, if there's some kind of equity difference, or if there's, so like we're never gonna be able to fix this fully automatically, redo everything from history. The logs may or may not contain. I mean, do my logs? I actually keep logs of everything now myself. My logs may contain redeems, yeah, and I don't think Basilia gets redeems in logs. My logs may. Can I open logs L Colonq? What is it called? Log 2025 03/25 today. Do we have, no, we don't have any, we don't have boosts. We do not have any redeem log. We're back in Jan. Well, we're working on it, Brighter Malfin. We're working on it. I don't want to roll back entirely. I mean, rolling back entirely might just be the best thing. versus trying to do some kind of ad hoc reconstruction, right? Because like we haven't like done any like database intensive project since January probably, and like hello Piss, welcome, please S, welcome in. It's also like most people just boost, right? Most people just boost. So,
Hey,
how many
this is the
how many
Foxy
streams have there
wishing
been
you a
since
happy
January
birthday.
12th?
Wait, happy Christmas. Wait.
Cannot
happy
follow a
Thanksgiving.
single L
Wait,
colon Q. How am I supposed to follow
Chinese
multiple
dude,
L colon Qs?
No, it's boxing.
Hello,
Wait,
welcome in.
no,
ABR,
it's probably
ABRV
Halloween.
ATD. Abbreviated, excuse me,
resubscription,
please.
Thank you.
Abbreviated writes a lot of eLisp and also like array languages and stuff. 4 streams at most. Can you not just read the redemption API endpoint from Twitch? Maybe you can get it. I don't know if you have this much. I think I have the boost set to not save history on this. Forgot to re-up. Thank you, Wave Depletion. It's kind of you. If we just do this, what if we fudge the numbers? What if we fudge the numbers, computer? What if we just assume that everyone boosted every stream since that backup? Right? I mean, we can see it right now. There have been 19 boosts, and if there's supers, what we do is we negate the boost. You did not, but the extra points would be like even if I did restore you from backup A squared, I'd be giving you like 20 boosts anyway, just as payment for the compensation, right? These are not ill-gotten gains, right? This is like if there's it's in what's the one Monopoly event, right? There's a Monopoly card that's like bank error, gain $100, right? This is bank error. Community chest. It's chance. It's chance. A classic. Sorry, we broke the economy, but everyone gets. Yeah, I'm giving everyone sub time. Everyone is getting free sub time because we broke the economy. Okay, I think we do that. Let's just revert that shit. Let us reversion. How do we reversion? Only my 6th stream. So let's revert back to January backup. Yeah, we'll have to double check equity. Who haven't been here, it's fine. Everyone will receive boosts. Everyone shall receive.
What about others?
There's no other stuff. No one's that hasn't existed for more than a year. You got to stay in the loop, mod. You got to stay in the loop. Has a hard month. I know. Yeah, I don't think there is anything else that gets saved that's like relevant to save. Other than like it's good to keep those things around. What about users who joined in February? Newspaper is stored elsewhere. Oh, we'll have to make sure the newspaper number is updated though. 300 times since the backup. I think you should add that. Who is new since January? Real Nicen is new. There's probably a lot of people actually. Yeah, okay, so we can do that. Here's what we'll do. With the Python script, we will identify me. Hello, Vox and Sage. Yeah, there actually are quite a lot of people. There's probably like, statistically, it's probably like a quarter of the people here are new since January. Like A squared was new. Me, Cordy Man EN's new. Highest boost is in the broken DB. No, it wouldn't have increased it beyond. Like all it did was shuffle people's records around. I think failure. So Gen Dude will still be the highest. It's only like certain people got overwritten by other people. This is what happened. Okay. So what we need is this to give us the list of new. So for example, if we query, I don't know who is new. Real Nicen is new. Dumb Moths is definitely new. This is the case for sure. We just get none otherwise, right? So What's this project? The project is the stream database is broken and I don't have backups, Lua Nico 7. So we are attempting to recover by any means necessary. Let's say user equals Dummoths. Also shout out Dummoths, who is epic. Who is epic. And yeah. Like, okay, let's say some shit for now. Let's say for a user in users, we're gonna have to query all the users somehow. I don't even know if we have a way to query all the users. Oh, there is a way. There's such a way. We'll figure it out. For user in users, if live.getUser and not backup.getUser, print user, right? This will print every new person who has a database entry since that day. We need to get the list of users though, which I think, do we do that right now in user.el? Do we have a way to do this? Like how do we call db keys. Can we say live.keys user? Is that a thing we can do? If I print that, does that fix us? Okay, it does. It gives us every user. Cool. In that key type format. So then if we do this, if we say users equals this and run this, okay. That's a lot. That's too much. Also, who is use? Oh, this is like a Japanese type name. Okay, it's actually a lot. It's actually like a lot. It's actually like a lot. Fuck. What is this? Our line numbers have broken for some reason. Python compare.py. Yeah. Since January 12th, there have been 677 new people who have chatted once, I guess. Is use display name, not ID. Yeah, that too. That's also a critical error. And some of these people are like, oh, you know what it is? It's even worse than that. Because some older people didn't have information. Because we started giving people faction again.
Oh.
We started giving people factions again.
Brother.
So Plurshi, for example, has been around for, a few months, I think. But right? Like Plurshi did not have a database in the no, I think Plurshi has always been Plurshi. No, we won't lose Plurshi. Yeah, Plurshi I think has been Plurshi since this. So what if we just start season 2? I mean, we'd be starting season 4. This is LLLL season 3 still. When did Plurshi arrived in October? I feel like Plurshi's been here forever, but it's been damn. Season 3 core 2. Yeah, I guess it does. It's season 4 isn't until next year. Damn. Okay, we finally get a real database and a schema. I mean, that would not fix us even, right? The problem here is entirely backups. But the thing is, if these people didn't have database entries, they had no boosts. They're non-boosters, which means they probably haven't boosted, right? Only if but the problem is the new entry could be corrupted. The new entry could be copied over from someone else, right? This is possible. Yeah, nil. There are definitely some abstainers in the mix. I think we don't worry about this. We just give everybody. It's fine. What's this +9? Oh, the +9 comes from. It's a second. You see, it's Prod's bot. Prod finally implemented the Colonq spotting feature, which adds supplementary boost based on people clicking your name in others' chat rooms using a browser extension. So some people have massive scores in this. I think Control O is the record holder. For Control, I think it was probably in Taimisi's. Yeah. 2608 abs is real. Yeah. Almost 5,000. Yeah, Control O is a maniac. I'm just giving everybody a bunch of, like, we're just giving everybody 20. Everyone who has non-nil boost is getting 20 boost in the direction of their polarity. We are restoring verbatim from database. I am grabbing the old database. You're a valuable member of my intelligence network. What I do. Damn. Hello, Shy Assassin VT. Damn, I'm trying to say this in the least weird way possible. It's so good to see you, Bazelia, for real. Like I hope like it's great to say hello. I'm more than war plans to come. Intelligence. Yeah, and Taimisi has Taimisi, like we met Taimisi in at Magfest, right? We did this thing, and I'm the off guy, I guess. I don't know. Is this how we're advertising this now?
Yeah.
Taimisi just like massively like has his shit together,
Yeah.
which was greatly appreciated. It was very cool. Like Taimisi is just like a person who like has their act together broadly. Just a little. Okay, we're restoring. How do we restore? How do we fucking do this? Stream tag normal? Yeah, I mean, everyone knows I'm the most normal guy on this, right? I've been the most normal for years. The least parasocial streamer. Homeowner? Yeah. The bell person? Yeah. You wouldn't believe the number of people who ask who is Bazelia also. This is all the time. They're like, what? Or more likely, what is Bazelia? This is so how do we actually restore from this backup? How do we roll it back? How do we roll it back? What's the protocol? What's the procedure? I think I probably have to stop Redis, right? That seems likely. It seems likely that we'll need to stop Redis. I'm gonna go black scene very quickly. Just so we can avoid some of the hell. Can we avoid some of this? Backup current. We're gonna say wdb disconnect first of all. It sounded like you were about to burst into tears. Is this the case? No, I was like I mean, it's awkward to say it now. It's awkward to say it now when they're here, but like you know, Bazelia was just like a very big part of the game for a very long time. Like no jokes, no memes. I 100% would have quit doing this without Bazelia being there a bunch in the early days. And it has since become like a very nice thing. So I'm just very grateful for this. And in general, like we've just had a lot of good times, and like yeah. Too bad we're not gaming now. Okay, what are we saying here? We're saying system control stop Redis Colonq.service. Probably need a sudo in there somewhere. We're copying backup. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's probably not. It's probably a similar thing for a lot of streamers, right? Like there's a strong, like, especially when you're starting this off, it's so like it's such a weird thing, right? The whole thing is very, it has a very unnatural feeling to it. There were a bunch of us back then. I mean, it's true, there were, but like back then, like I think like a lot of I don't know. Like it's hard to explain the whole thing, I think. Like I think back in those days, I had a lot of people who were like, you were the only person who really was like, I guess into it, right? Like you were the first person I met through this thing who was like into the stuff we were doing and like kind of got engaged with it, and we could like chat about stuff and like about the technical details and things like this. And you were into Emacs a little bit and this kind of thing. And this was really big, right? I think a lot of the people who watched me initially, right? Like I mean, like when I was first getting started, right, was constantly looking up Emacs docs during those streams. Yeah. Can we copy this? Does this work? Moment of truth. Okay, now restart it. Restart it. Reconnect to the database. Let's see if it works. Let's resummon this guy. Okay, maybe we work again. Hello, Mickey Noon, welcome. We're trying to repair some things because the whole database was fucking busted as hell. Let's say this. Okay, it's still -71. Oh, we didn't restore the backup. One moment, please. I stopped it and then restored the wrong file. Hiding his shame. Yeah, this is secret. This is secret hidden style. I restored March.rdb instead of January.rdb. Sure, do that. Do that. Okay. Now we're back. Now I'm thinking we're back. Very, very good. But no, when I was first starting this thing, like a lot of the people who watched me right at the start, like this is like I posted myself on like a forum thread for people who were like trying to start off doing the streamer VTuber thing, right? This was like, and this is how I met a lot of like my oldest friends through this. And this was like, for me, this was like an unambiguously positive thing. I think people have varying experiences with this, right? Like there's always like drama with these things and people get kind of clicky with it, and it can be weird, right? But for me, it was super positive, right? Like I met like a bunch of people who like I still talk to today, who I got along really well with. It was like I cannot overstate the value that like this was good, right? It was a wonderful thing. But like so in those early days, I had a lot of people like who came from there who watched and chatted and stuff. But I think like that wasn't really people who like were like super engaged with like the content of the thing. It was more so just like because we were kind of like friends and we all chatted and watched each other's thing. Hello Spherophoria, thank you for the raid. So like having someone who was like into it, right? Like it made a huge difference. I mean it still does. Welcome in, Sphero. How is it going? How is it going? How is your stream? We are experiencing disaster, catastrophe, collapse because our database got corrupted on account of our client being broken and we didn't have backups. So yeah, and now we have to attempt to restore some kind of coherence. How is your stream today? I'm glad you stuck with it. Thank you. I am too, right? It's been good as hell. Streaming at the end of the day, like it rocks really hard. It got me to quit a horrible job. It got me to be a little more confident in a lot of areas of my life. It's been a like I think these things can differ. It can probably be an unhealthy thing for some people. For me, this has been an unambiguous positive. I feel like I have improved as a person from it. Really enjoying the direction. This is the RTS guy. Is this the case? I think Sphero has been doing real-time strategy, or at least modeling some stuff in Blender and trying to and rendering some GLTFs with animation. Just invoke the save command and then copy the file. Yeah. Restore is different. Yeah, restore I just figured it was safest just to kill and reload. Yeah. So we are trying to restore from backups. Ostensibly the purpose of this stream was I spent a bunch of time over the weekend writing some data flow analysis stuff for a cool intermediate representation for a compiler. we will hopefully get back to this. Like I wrote a bunch of neat things to like compute like block dominators and like do liveness analysis and compute like next use location of do like next use estimates of variables and stuff. And we're trying to use some of that to do register allocation, but we need to fix the economy first. The economy being busted is higher priority than this. But welcome. Check out Sparrow if you don't know them. For sure. Why did we not have backups? Because I am foolish. Because I am a foolish man, and I was like, it'll be fine. It was not fine. So we really need to give everyone. I mean, it's kind of. I don't know. What does the boost leaderboard look like right now? What are we looking at? Gen dude, I mean, this is also out of date. This cache is broken. I'm just happy now I have flour back. Yeah, equity lord should be restored. We do have to give some people equity who do not have equity. Because I think we have granted equity to some since the last occasion. That should be recorded here though in the sigils, the big sigils cond. The sigils cond probably has this, right? And we can, if we say user crown, I don't know, who is here? Who is here? Nil. Yeah. The problem is people who have since arrived have had their boosts wiped, right? This is unfortunately tricky business. Compiling J. We have this. We have Hingles. We have Niche Penguin. Oh, I should also introduce myself. If you're new here, if you're just arriving from the raid and you have not, I'm LLLL. I like the computer a lot. Come here, check it out. yeah, come check it out. Come check out my cool thing. I don't know. Yeah. A new season as of the share. I mean, this is going to be a major topic on the shareholder meeting. Like, definitely. Hello, Kakzu is bot. Hi, Kakzu is bot. Hello. Can we check some of these users? User get Azrael IO. Have they been crowned? What is their equity status? 1. Okay, they have been crowned. Was Steel Shield has been crowned a long time. They have equity 1, certainly. They certainly do, don't they? Do they not? They're going off the screen. Discuss your bonus. Am I not getting the yacht? Okay, Steel Shield is good. Who else? Hellpie. Hellpie has nothing. This was Hellpie's first entry. No, canonization will not be lost. Where is... We need to crown Hellpie. Wind Up Boy. Fade. Wind Up Boy. Wind Up Boy was not crowned. Wind Up Boy must be found. Bitomancer. Bitomancer also must be crowned. Tesma. Yeah, Venerok, you have yours, I think. Unless you have multiple. You maybe... No, you have them both. Bitomancer. Who? And I think we have... Does Sixhorn have theirs? Thank you for the follow. Kakzu is bot. What is the crown? You can pay 100,000 channel points to get a thing next to your name. It means you own shares. It means you're on the board. You're collectively chairman of the board, or something like this. I don't know. I think that's we've gotten there. I think this is it. Pickle. Is this supposed to look like a nose, or is this other? This is kind of good though. Okay. I think we've arrived, thankfully. Okay. I don't even think we boost anyone. I think we just stick to this. No boost even. We're increasing shareholder value. Yeah. I think we just keep it. We might just have to keep it cool. Yeah. Yeah. Have chairs at the board, but normally just one of them is chair. Scammed. I mean, like, there's been 20 streams, I think, right? On account of Gen Dude's boost differential being 19 and them not having boosted today yet, right? So we could, and that's just going to complicate things even more so. We could just give everyone 20 or negative 20. A buyback has occurred. Yeah. I mean, what is the bestest thing in this scenario to say? I mean, we just had a time. Is it still January then? Do we start counting this year as if this was January 12th? NixOS stare. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, me looking straight ahead makes me look to the side. I don't know. Is my camera discombobulated? It's still Haskell January. Adding the emoji. Oh no, this is not the case. This is equity. Let's run the rest of the year at a multiplier. Yeah, since the year has been shortened, we also lost factions and elements. Yeah, this has also been changed. Although you should be reassigned a faction upon talking. Why has this not happened? Each person can only redeem it once. Might need to recalibrate your tracking. Maybe so. Like, I thought we were assigning this manually. We had daylight savings time hit hard this year. Nate lads, where we at? Yeah, because we weren't doing the factions for a long time, right? But then we started doing it again, right? In user stats here, user stats update. Are we not calling that anymore? Is that in Twitch user stats? We are calling it still. So people should still be getting their stuff reassigned. Maybe. Oh no. Oh no. Where does that? No, it should be fine. It should be fine. It's not evil. We should make sure to reset the read-only cache, though, of user stuff, right? Yeah. Let's reset that, just in case. That's seems scary. Yeah, so it re-rolled for anything, basically anything that happened in the last 2 months. The last 3 months has been re-rolled. I know I am using evil. I think the big alternative to evil that people talk about is it's called Meow, right? There's a guy who's there's Meow, there's Ja Fly Keys, I think, which maybe is something kind of similar. There's God mode maybe, which also is vaguely similar. Okay, well, that whole thing was very scary and unnerving and unsettling, but I think I'm glad we've worked ourselves through this together. I don't know how do you segue out of this? Like, how do you segue out of 3 month rewind? I need to start talking like what do I know now that I didn't know I had never met Taimisi. This is a rewind to before Magfest. So that means that all of the events of Magfest did not happen. Talk backwards. That's kind of hard to do. Like, it's difficult to, yeah, it's been rolled back time, you see. It hasn't happened anymore. My first time watching, I just made an account. Welcome in for the very first time. Thank you, Sohakuni. The talk backwards back. Well, I mean, it's not like we are backwards. We just temporarily rolled back. Pluto is not a planet anymore. Messed up, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. What did people talk about in January? I don't even know what. I didn't go this year anyway. Damn. This is like Severance, actually. Yeah. It's I've been thinking a lot these days. People need to stop This is my feeling. Everyone's going on about Severance. People need to get onto Severian. Hop off of Severance. Hop off of Severance. Hop onto Severian character. You gotta hop onto. This is the next step for them. For them, you have to go on Severian parentheses character. Sorkarian on Sieverts. Maybe so. Okay, can we? I guess we're just going normal mission today, or maybe actually a wiser use of our time would be major fuck. This is checked off. Perhaps a wiser use of time would be to ensure that the database is backed up regularly. Also Pluto for old time's sake to the definition. Display resolution. How do we eat that? Let's not overreact. Yeah, I mean, this may be a more drastic step than is warranted. You say whelp and put your hands down on your knees? Yeah. End of stream script for the newspaper and stuff? No. I have meant to for a long time, but by and large I do more things manually than ever before. Just because, like, I don't know. I'm worried things will it's nice to be able to have easy access to things when they inevitably break. And things are still largely, like, not that robust. Like the newspaper thing, frequently we have to, well, I guess the newspaper generally just works, but like oh, that's another thing we need to keep track of. The newspaper index. If I say where is newspaper.el? That's a big one. We got to fix that right away. Newspaper edition. db get newspaper edition. We've rolled it back to 90. I don't think we want to persist inside of this doomed timeline for the effort post. What is the current edition? Does Kaleidoscopy has this, right, on the Pubnix? 107. Is 107 the most recent one or the next one? Either way, let's say db set newspaper edition. I think we fetch it and then we increment first, right? We increment after. Most current is 107, so there should be 108. Yeah. If we get, is it a string? It is a string. It's the string 108, because yeah. I've heard of your unfortunate news. We were in transit. Condolences. Well, it's all good at the end of the day, Prodsy Pod. It's just another day being a keyboard cowboy or something. I don't know. I'm just such a keyboard cowboy. I'm such a rebel without a cause. Of course, it's going to happen eventually. There's always going to be casualties, I guess. Hello. Enjoy transit, Prod, though. Hello, Machka6. Welcome in. Also, what's the current one? What was Litzcord the Fame? We've had Litzcord the Fame. We've had Titscord the Came. We've had another one. There was definitely Sitscord the Chair. There was Shitscord the something, I think. I don't know. There's all of these guys. I don't think I like Titscord the Came. Well, I mean, blame Machka6 for this. I mean, we've been going through variations of this for a while now. I don't like watching porn with my friends. To be honest with, like, I don't know. I don't like to talk about these things too much, but like, I think I don't know. This is like porno's kind of shitty. It's kind of horrible. I feel like this is the sort of thing that I could get invested in when I was younger. But these days it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not into that shit anymore. It's just like it's the Fitzcord the Square. Oh my god. 120 if it helps. Yeah, I think we're just gonna roll it back. into horny. I mean, Slime Girl Caverns is art, LG. This is a different kind of thing. I don't know. And like it's okay if it's art. That's why they have like paintings and stuff, right? Paintings are allowed. It's allowed if it's like oil paintings. But like I don't know. It's called, yeah, we play SGC for lore. Yeah, that's a lore element. What about like I'm just waiting. The Pirates of the Caribbean parody? I don't know, man. I just think like it's probably okay, but it's not for me. Not for me, for sure. I've just and this is not like some kind of moral take. This is not some sort of no, this is fine. This is important. It's important. It's on topic. It's not even like oh, it's bad morally. I don't know if I even believe in these things. It's just bad. It's aesthetically bad, I think, right? Like, does this make sense? I don't know. Like it's like yeah, it's just not good enough, right? Like you can imagine, yeah, no, not even badly made. Like I don't know, the whole aesthetic trapping of the thing is just like, yeah, it's just like ugh, right? Like I think of this, right? Like even tasteful yaoi, even this to some degree, I think, right? Like there's a degree to which it's like, it's not even the thing. It's not the thing itself, and I don't know about good and evil, right? I have no opinions on these things, but like, just the whole aesthetics of it are off. The vibes are off, really, right? It's anyway, that's all. That's all. Moving on. Static frame 1 of the poster image. I didn't know Blue Sky didn't allow. Yeah, Blue Sky does this. It's not ideal. I don't know, man. I feel like this is what a weird one today. What a weird one. Am I right, guys? Netflix versus, how cool is, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I don't know. I feel like I'm knowing less and less, and the less I know, the happier I become. Let's zoom back to the place that brings us really off the goop today. I think a little bit, yeah. It's I don't really know why. There's something in the air, maybe some kind of pollen. Story really sucked in the game. It would be kind of distracting. I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of games that have like a vestigial story. Off the slime, off the goop. Okay, we have to focus ourselves. We're gonna engage in 30 seconds of silent meditation. Thank you. Back into the breach. Back into the breach we go. With all the more power for it. Thank you for mental clarity. We actually managed to have 30 seconds of silence. Hello, Furizon. Also, welcome in. Now our power must increase. Now our power must increase concordantly. You thought we were down in the dirt. You thought it was over for LLLL Q. You thought LLLL Q, you didn't make backups. You were beaten over the head with a hammer. I have a Haskell exam tomorrow. Well, good luck. If you have any questions, please always feel free to ask. This is of interest. Good night, Piet, and good luck. Okay. Where must we go? Where did we leave off? And where I think we left off, we were discussing data flow analysis, which the moment has passed clearly. You still aren't. We also still are not making backups. Welcome in, Gen Dude. Gen Dude, you missed the excitement. And in fact, Gen Dude, we have done a rollback, but I think this has actually caused you to become one more net boost positive over the next person. Colonq's just missing because she has not boosted. She has not done anything since then. But we have rolled back on account of database corruption. Mod freaking died. No, Mod is present. She's just I have no audio, but greetings from EST. Greetings. Greetings. So she can't boost again. Yes, Mod has once again been scammed by the obtuse gameplay mechanics of the stream and falls even further behind. The difference grows larger. On the thing. No, my sub. It's Tuesday. Are we zoinking? It's true, Nicola Arhista. We are. The rumors are true. We're doing our very best to, at least. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. This still breaks my last year's resolution, though. I see. Oh, your sub. It's over. It's over. Damn. It's over. It's freaking over. Should I actually feel bad about this database thing? I kind of do. I kind of actually feel bad about the whole thing, and I'm trying to play it off as being like, hey, I'm doing like a cool gimmick. I'm doing like a cool gimmick thing, right? Where like I'm like cool and detached, but I mean, and ultimately it is just like a silly thing. But I do feel like a little embarrassed and foolish. And I do feel like we need backups really bad now. And I would do them right now, but I think it's going to require a lot of tinkering with stuff I don't want to show on stream. Nah, this is a perpetual meta. There's no ladder resets. You know what? This is an epic bit. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's it has me thinking in a certain kind of way. It has me all mixed up. The boost insurance. Oh shit. That's actually kind of huge. Is a huge gameplay feature. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be this if it wasn't fucked. It would not be this. So yeah, we have data flow analysis basically. I don't know that this is maybe the worst. I am null. I think you are null. Are you new to the zone, Remblanc? I feel like you are. Have you arrived since January? You did. You arrived you are actually the worst victim of this, Remblanc. You are the worst victim of this. I will actually, are you a booster or a suber, Remblanc? What is your nature? Do we know your nature? You're a booster. You get 20 boosts. We simply must do this. Can we do this? User boost compensation. This is the amount that has been lost, Broadsy Pod. This is the amount that has been lost. You got boost power. Give user a consolation boost power prize. Something like this. Instead of equity, this is boost. Is it called boost? It is called boost. It is called boost. Abstainer due to getting reset before you exist is crazy. Yeah. It's actually nuts. You're still nil in database. Yeah, like you could choose to be an abstainer right now. You could join an elite company of people who have nil in the database. This is your second chance. Would you like to? What is abstaining? Abstaining means instead of having a boost number, you have nil, which is unique in the sense that it can never be restored. If you boost and then sub afterward, you are at 0. You are not at nil. It is the rarest value. It is the initial value, right? There are hello F collector. There are noted members of the chat room who have nil value intentionally. I'm null +3 already. I mean +3. This is secondary feature. This is Prodsy Pod. This is Prodsy Pod feature, right? You can't control that, right? That's on account of others. But I'll keep nil then. Null people can't usually gain. Oh yes, you actually have the most unique score of all. But actually we saw null people do this does happen, Prodsy Pod, because Basilia ran it earlier and Basilia had a plus also. They had +9, I think. So I don't know if that's work. There may be a few of this. You may have the most unique score possible. What? Yes. Yes, they have null. They have null +9. Thank you for comma ellipsis too. Anyway, we will retain compensation feature unless in case anyone needs this. Type error inducing some boost. Yeah, the comma ellipsis goes crazy. We need to start exploring modified ellipses in general. I feel like people already are kind of playing these style, but like using them in an ellipsis context is very amusing. If you boost again, your boost will increase to 1 and it will be 1 + 9. Hello D_scusting. Welcome in. Element faction change redeem so we can restore that ourselves. Yeah, we should add this. We used to have faction change and E welcome. Welcome. Punctuation bracket can type XD. Thank you. This is good. Oh, I gotta vote. This is related. Okay, so we should have restoration of faction and element also. If you have your original, like, damn. How do we? I'll just do these manually if people have requests for them. I guess I will miss boosting probably. I mean, you can still boost. They're just yanking your chain a little bit. Like this is certainly they're simply presenting to you the possibilities of your unique situation in terms of your. But of course others would encourage you to try for glory nonetheless. But it's worthy. I don't know. For me, I get boost power whenever you click the button, so I'm always in favor of, for me it's, you know what side I'm on. Hello Sandcork. Could you restore them, please? Thanks. Yeah, we can get on that. Damn, I'm so we've never really established like who is getting the power, right? I mean, that's just the number of times I've clicked it, right? But I don't actually like a Suber who is reverted to nil. Oh, you mean someone who has net minus power? It seems likely. There were 600 people who are new since. I wonder who all has boost since then. Null minus X is unreal. Yeah. Thank you, Chaotic Quixotic, for the sub. Although I expect Chaotic Quixotic is still in the positive area, right? This is the case, right? Chaotic Quixotic. Oh, it's undefined. Yeah, because you were the leader. Chaotic Quixotic was the firm leader for a long time until I think they got a job and employment was modified until there was employment modification. I will go to the negative sometime. Yeah. This is like one of the heralds of the L Colonq when you eventually become the holder of the most negative and the most positive record. Because I think the negative leaderboard is much less competitive. Something's weird. There seems like potential weirdness on API. Is there API weirdness? But is it my API? let's check something really quick. API.colonq.computer user a squared 31415. Is it users? What is it called? Oh, API user, and your boost is 67. Gendude boost is 100. Okay, good. We're all well and good. I thought for a second that the mirroring of the database was led to some kind of hell. But yes, you can boost in menu as well. Yes. How do you get to negative? I mean, some people just never went positive. They only subed. I think when boost was introduced though, we didn't have sub. So yeah. There are people who have, I think Ikatono is maybe the leader. If you're asking about Crazy Kitty, that's the minus after that, like the negative 1577 is it's from spotting, right? There's a V2 number. Like the Prod has a browser extension where if you click people from here in other chats, like so if you see I don't know, if you're in Bad Cops chat and you see Prodsy Pod, or if you're in even people who are not here, if you're in Northern Lions chat and you see Eudaimoniac, right? If you click their name, both of you get 1 point in the direction of your sum, right? So you either get -1 or +1 based on where you are right now. So this leads to addition. But it's sort of a secondary score, right? The leaderboard still uses the main leaderboard still uses the unspotted score. How do I get unclicked? You do not get unclicked. I think there is no way to make your click number become closer to 0. It is always diverging from. It is always moving farther away from 0. You must be a true abstainer. Yes, to never get V2 clicks, you have to never chat as well. And there are precious few people in this camp. In the camp of true. I mean, the true abstainers have no database entries. Like this is yeah. You have to have no DB entry at all. And then you cannot be spotted. Like do we have a way to like some of the true like is there? Yeah. Like this is the true height of power in terms of abstention, right? I did not know the consequences. Okay, yeah. Like you can be null plus 0, which is shocking numbers. But of course, I hope everyone knows that this is all memes, and null plus 0 does not actually mean anything. And if you want to say hi ever, you can just say hi, and we would be like hi. It'd be okay. We wouldn't have a problem with it. It wouldn't be weird. It doesn't have to be a weird thing. It's just kind of a cool factoid. It's kind of a cool factoid. That's it. Hello, Navi is lazy. Welcome. Like, yeah. I worry with these things. It's like, someone. Yeah, no. We like you independently of your cool number. Sell their account to me with the yeah. Does anyone have any rare El Colonq stats? Who is it, like eventually Ray March, people who have a mansion room in their El Colonq account, this is going to be worth like tens of thousands of dollars in 20xx, right? They're going to be selling these on right, like it'll be unbelievable, the rarity. Well, like, and God forbid it's a first generation mansion, right? The first generation mansion stream of 2023 there's very few of those. And the second generation mansion stream of 2033, a few additional people managed to get a house finally. That was when, less than 75 years. Yeah. The failure, the account failure has a single digit first generation mansion room. Huh? That's unbelievable. Boost power 1. Yeah, I can increase this if you wish, So Hakuni. Because you have been here, I think, every time since the thing. The giant hole in my user data. I was coding, I didn't really pay attention to how null plus 221 happens. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if your thing that prevents people if they have no boost is, I think it's just that they have no database entry at all. Room is like 70 times cooler. I didn't want to be in the DV, then the Jake stream happened. Yeah. FF14 housing is so toxic. Yeah. I mean, I think this is what inspired the thing. Agpen, welcome in Agpen. Like we were. I think it was Mod and I were, there was like a new round of housing in FF14, and Mod and I were like, or like the discourse was happening again. So we were like, we need to make our own housing system. That was back in those days when I would like, every stream was, we just fucked around in Emacs and like had no goal, and it was just like basically like playing with action figures, but our action figures were like Emacs Lisp. I'm trying to remember what did the Jake stream actually give us, right? Like what did your thing end up being? Oh yeah, and we added a bunch of these later, right? We started adding like just like general user stats, right? Like the ancestor thing, and like I'm trying to remember what the Jake one, that was the collab, right? The one where we did the thing. We did music, or we tried to do music. That was so long ago now. That was on the piano notes. We were trying to play his MIDI piano. That's still the only collab I have ever done on this channel. I mean, I guess people have appeared briefly. I think Prod was on for a little bit at one point, and May has called me midstream like 2 or 3 times now. But I think that is still the only thing we have done, and that was. Yellowberry. Oh yes. Oh, and Yellowberry yelled in the background of that one time when he was in the hotel room. The note room and Shindaggers. Oh, because Shindigs doesn't have the knives anymore. Also, so you can't actually get. Or are there still knives? Right. I'm trying to remember if you still get a knife like when you like daily check in over there. Oh, Uo text. I mean, that was on the other stream. I've been on other people's channels, right? But no one has been. I have not had anyone on here because like I don't know how to do it. It's been down for like 7 months. I see. I mean, speaking of, Archibald is like the person who's Archibald is like the person involved here. Always down to backseat code. Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I'm too nervous. Okay. Man, I'm trying to work myself up to like what a bunch of excitement. I don't know what to say now. I'm in a state where I was so serene yesterday. I was like, damn, we have such a perfect thing. Like, and now I'm like, I gotta shake the sillies out here a little bit, man. You were like, say bois, yeah, like this a little bit. Wawa is the best fast food ever, but only if you get the right stuff. Yeah. Now we're like type error value message tried to eat tokens outside of the range. Current tokens type bracket value index 0 tokens type bracket value stack var fuel is return value true from bless script _ reply content send twitch send message.twitch.channel content message.twitch.id true. Thank you. You missed Mod Clunk's scream. Mod came in and was like, "Are you still working on it?" And she shrieked when I said I rolled it back.
Wait, did you really?
Yeah, it's rolled back.
No! Brother, no!
And because we rolled it back after you boosted today and before Gen Dude boosted, it means you fall behind one more behind Gen Dude also.
Did you actually do that?
Yes.
I'm so angry.
Should've bought
You could have
insurance.
figured this out. You could
No,
have.
it was gone.
You could have figured it out. You had the comparison.
But like, it would have been such a
I'm
mess.
so mad.
It's-
I'm genuinely really angry at you about that. What about all the people who weren't here? They're just gone?
They're gone
Forever?
forever.
Are you serious?
He's been lazier before.
Are you serious?
Rip Bozos. Yeah. Bozos Binted.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Actually?
I rolled it back to January 12th. Yeah, and some people became Remblanc became nil. Remblanc has nil boost.
Why would you do this to us? Why would you do this to all of us? Why? Why did you do this?
It was the only way to maintain fairness.
That's not true.
It was the only way to...
No.
we have to pretend that it's
true.
January.
You do.
now.
You just hate us.
No.
You just hate us. I think you just hate us.
That's
We don't
evil.
matter enough.
All of us, but especially her.
Yeah.
That's evil.
Yeah, you especially screwed me over, which is...
Well, that was just it was an accident of
no,
circumstance.
no. Yeah.
It was an accident of
I'm sure when you were
circumstance.
thinking about it, you were like, oh, this will also be kind of funny.
No. Not even a little bit.
And this is not a domestic dispute, don't worry.
Hello,
Yeah, you
Joker.
better give me one in compensation.
I mean, I'm
Are
offering...
you joking?
I'll give you 20 boosts if you want.
Well, no, I don't want it to
But
be
then the
that
problem
unfair.
is, if I give some people 20 boosts and other people... there's
I am your
discrepancy.
wife. You are allowed to give me a small amount of favoritism.
If I give you a boost, if I give you boosts, I have to give them the gen dude too. That's how it works.
No!
That's how it works.
No! Are you just saying that people who boost earlier in the stream were more important to you than those who boost
Well, no,
later?
because gen dude boosted after you. That's why they got it.
Oh, so the opposite.
Yeah.
It's better if they boost later in the stream. They're more important.
Yeah. Well, guys, I guess I'm in the doghouse again. I guess they put me back in the doghouse. Yeah, meat watchers clearly preferred. I mean, everyone knows that the meatheads are the real soldiers, right?
If
Hello,
you don't
Floated
give
High.
me one pity boost, I'm actually rioting.
I'm actually riding.
Yes,
Okay, we'll
I'm
make
gonna
you.
do absurd things with my
Well-
moderation powers.
You can get a boost as a treat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. As your wife.
User boost.
As your wife, I can get
Here we go.
one
Not to sleep
pity
on the
boost.
couch. The ban me first.
No.
Okay, hi. We're here.
No.
We're here,
Okay, that's
Beck.
all I wanted. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank
Bad
you.
cop, no.
Rig, think of the complaints. This is just like in OnlyFans.
Oh.
This is just like OnlyFans.
Hi, wait. Hi, Agpen.
I can't roll it. I can't.
Hi, Agpen.
Hello, Agpen. Hi.
Threats of direct action. Yeah.
Shimeji.ai.bananist.value 10. True.
I do have an actual perk in that I live in the same physical location as
Yeah.
Colonq.
You could just the database has no. Wait, did they roll it back for real? I am not up on the
What?
lore.
What?
Did they actually roll back for OnlyFans like today? That's crazy. If so, that's
Yes, I can
gonna
this
set a
time. Also,
bonkers
hello.
precedent. Hello, hi. They did.
That's crazy.
Are they going to continue? Like, I feel like it's still. I mean, they kind of. It's in a weird situation. Not just they roll back the whole thing, right? Because I know a lot of people. So if you're wondering what this situation is, right? It all comes back. I mean, like most things in my life, like most events, good and bad that happened to me in my life, it comes back to a little video game called World of Warcraft. So they've been doing World of Warcraft for a little minute now, right? And I haven't been playing lately on account of my gaming fast because I realized it was ruining my life. It turns out that getting into it to such a degree that I was trying to multi-box my Scarlet Monastery mage farm so I could level my own alts on other accounts. Too many. This was not good. So I'm not playing WoW right now. What we are doing is watching WoW.
I'll allow it. I have a timer going.
What we have been doing is watching WoW. And what happened? There's been this thing in WoW lately. It's called OnlyFans. It's supposed to be. It's like OnlyFans, but with G. It has additional G in it, right? And some people we know have been in this, right? They have some friends of ours are in this guy. They have our friend Ecto has been gaming on this a little bit, but I don't think she got to 60 to raid. But they've been raiding. And just a few days ago, the second raid of Classic WoW, watching videos of other people smoke cigarettes. I mean, you could do this. What's that guy? Who's the guy? He was on who interviewed that guy? Was he on Uwo? I think he was on Uwo, right? Jacob fucking Jones, right? People do that, actually. Right? You can straight up do this. You can watch 2 days ago day drinking and smoking a cigar in a public park at 5 p.m. day drinking and like you can go day drinking and smoking cigarettes in a public park at 3 p.m. on a rainy day. Like you can get the full experience. How to smoke a cigarette full tutorial. Smoking unopened original 58-year-old cigarettes pre-1965. Smoking a cigarette and a vape at the same time to ruin my lungs. I went to a Japanese smoking cafe and it was amazing. Like this is smoking content. So don't tell me about it. I mean, going back to my smoking content, the 2 beer 2 cigarettes speedrun challenge. So they all died. They all died. Can I mute this? What happened was they went into the raid and the raid was going well. They had planned a lot for the raid. They were doing preparation for this. But while they were fighting one of the bosses of the raid, as you can see they are doing right here, can we skip ahead a little bit? Can we skip ahead? Yeah, the smokers were doing this. They all died. And it would have been interesting if they all died on account of like losing the game. Also, MMOs, I'm realizing, look ridiculous. To like, what the fuck is this? Look at this freeze frame. This is not even a game anymore. This is like anyway. While this was happening, they did not die to the mechanics of the game. Instead, they perished because everyone began to disconnect from the game. And they all disconnected from the game on account of a DDoS attack. A distributed denial of service attack on the game servers. So this happens. And, you know, see, they disconnected, they freak out. You know, 10 minutes later, the game's still not up. Half of them are dead, right? It's major issues. And because they are playing on hardcore mode, they are dead for good if they die. That is the concept of the game, right? When you perish in the game, you die forever. You die in real life. No, you die forever. You're like, and getting a character to the point where they could do this, like probably most of them played for at least like it's probably 200 hours minimum, right? The ones who did not like rush to get to level back up, like it's like 200 to 500 hours maybe, right? It's a lot of time, just like totally annihilated, right? You die at AWS, right? So this happened, and they were like I am shocked. Apparently, as of today, they have now rolled back the server, on account of this, which is very unprecedented and also opens the door for extreme evil. And what evil is this? The evil is now like there's like, yeah, it's abusable, right? A third party basically did a DDoS and caused an action to happen that is like totally outside. Like, so now it's like, what? Like I die in the game. I DDoS it, right? Like, yeah. So it's yeah, it's like rewinding the blockchain. Like you can't be doing that, right? Hello, Peercoin. You can't be. So it's sort of crazy, but yeah. Our database situation is just like this. The devs' wives are going to ask for free boosts. Yeah. It's like there's so much possible like now someone on the LLLL Colonq channel is going to send malicious inputs. They're going to forget to boost once and fall further behind Gendude, and they're going to send malicious inputs to the stream in order to cause a database, in order to cause a rollback. There's $1 billion real life dollars. yeah. And also Bitcoin is this, but instead of your character dying in a video game, it's you lose $1 billion. And they did rewind Bitcoin also. They did this to Bitcoin once, which is crazy. That's why Bitcoin, no, I'm done with WoW. No more WoW, but now we need to talk about the other important thing in my life, which is cryptocurrency. My life kind of comes down to two, it sort of comes down to two elements, two basic reagents. There's cryptocurrency and MMORPGs, which is why I love the metaverse. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Yeah, I think this is the origin of the most unfortunately named thing of all time. The thing with a name that sounds the most like a scam of anything ever created by humans, Bitcoin Cash, which shockingly is I think not blatantly a scam. I mean, probably is a scam in the broad sense. But I think this occurred on account of Bitcoin doing a rollback. I think was the thing. Maybe something like this, or maybe they just forked it for no reason, right? Oh, they just forked it because they were like we want something to be different. They opposed this. Yeah, they wanted the block size limit. They were more committed to an on-change medium of exchange function. Yeah, block size. So they forked it and they named it Bitcoin Cash, which is straight unreal. Like, and then a year later, it split again into Bitcoin Cash and Bitcoin Satoshi Vision. Which is Silk Road. I mean, Silk Road is not a thing. Although it's Silk Road has not. I mean, I assume there are still markets, but like, I'm not going to talk about this at all. But like, they did. Silk Road has not been a thing for a long time, I think, right? And like, they just pardoned Ross. The Bitcoin schism. Yeah, gold bullion dollar green circle exchange in real life. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Ethereum Classic. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. That's a hack, right? Ethereum Classic. Yeah, another one that's has an insane scam type name. This one is literally this, right? They got hacked. There was like a big attack. I think, right? Is that the lore? Yeah. In 2016, as a result of an exploitation of a flaw in the DAO project's smart contract software and subsequent theft of $50 million worth of Ether, the Ethereum network split into two separate. Yeah. So they went classic style. Code is law. No, not like that. Yeah. Exactly. You can double spend I mean, I think double spend demands a little like this is a different sort of thing. It's the lamest thing ever. Yeah, I don't know. Them doing this is lame as hell. Like I'm not enthusiastic about the coins. Yeah, there's too much like I don't know, man. It's too tied up with the bullshit. There's a little too much bullshit involved. You can double spend by sell. Oh yes, if you RMT'd in WoW. The funny thing is, people literally do have the gold sellers literally do win here, right? Because like if you are a gold seller on hardcore World of Warcraft, which do exist, right? These undoubtedly clearly exist with like right. You could go and buy gold on WoW right now, right? This rollback like. Right, if you sold shit for real money and then you rolls back and you have the gold again, right? Like it's crazy. It's a crazy circumstance. You drop your price to get any amount of free money. Yeah, you said this 5 minutes ago and I did not read it. Yeah, true. It all comes together. So I don't know. Can I actually see like what? Are there people talking about this? I never read you. I don't know what it is. For some reason I just miss prod constantly. We're constantly prod is like maybe I saw it prod. I think what happens is prod says things when I don't know. There's like an interesting thing happening and then we have to like I'm reading the chat less or something like I don't know what it is. Anti-mimetic properties. Do they mention this? Oh, it doesn't look like it's a full rollback maybe. They said they may, at their sole discretion, revive characters that perish in a mass event that we deem inconsistent. I mean, there's still problems that can happen, right? Was there... Yeah, if it's just revived, that's less significant. That's wild. That's nuts. Yeah. Well, anyway, interesting either way. Yeah, this is like the servers are owned by Microsoft. XOR Xavier, right? This is not like private server, like self-hosted. This is someone DDoS Microsoft Activision Blizzard's servers and right, like killed their like. I mean, it's probably the right play for them, just given like the horrendous publicity if they don't do something, right? If like this huge thing that's been like a huge free marketing thing for their game is like just obliterated on account of like I'm not going into any of that, LG. That's outside of my jurisdiction. Yeah, it was Exor Xavier. The on a specific server too. Yeah, it was Exor. It was Exor. It was me. It was me. The no, it was not me. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is comedy. This is comedy. This is a joke. This is a joke. I'm making a joke. I'm attempting to be humorous. This is a joke. It was Gungaga. Okay. Can we Google assassins on root Microsoft assassins? Damn, I hope not. You're Satoshi? No.
No.
No. That's wrong. That isn't true. Yeah. That isn't true. They misconfigured it first and hit the stream TV with invalid requests. Yeah, we are a victim of the same attack. Nick Sabo. Wait, is that the guy people think is Satoshi who's John Crimes? Or is that someone else? Yeah, looks at bedroom. No. Is he? No, this is a different guy. Who's the one who's like John Crimes who people think is Satoshi? There's someone who that one seemed likely to me. Who was it? I don't know. Who knows about these things? It's interesting to think about. Oh yeah, Al Capone. Yeah, Al Capone is the one. Who was it? Polly Walnuts. One of those kind of guys. One of those sort of guys. Jonathan Gangster.
Johnny Cinderblock.
Johnny Cinderblock. I don't know. Who knows with these things? Paul LaRue. Paul LaRue, I guess is my maybe guess. I don't know. Is friend chatting? Who do you think Satoshi? Friend seems to be dead. For some reason. Oh, it's gonna send the 1000. It's computing the 1000 poop emojis. Whenever it needs to, and it doesn't just send 1000. It sends 16,000 every time. It goes. Whenever you ask it sends 16,000 emojis.
16,000?
Yeah. It needs to compute it. It does it repeat. It's done it like 10 times so far. Whenever someone asks. Peter Todd. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that. Perhaps. The friend first victim, but not the last of 16,000 poop emojis. Yeah, Leonard Harris Sassaman. Yeah, I don't know. Todd Howard. Which species would they be if they were a furry? No joke, no memes. No, like again, I'm not saying this in an attempt to deflate your question. Some kind of insect. Most likely the animal natures that are closest to the L Colonq character, I think, are, I mean, snakes have strong affiliation. Snake is notable. But I think bugs are on the other side of things, right? It's either or spider. Spider also has a strong correlation, I think. But snake, bug, or spider is the roster. Nagi mentioned true. B segs, yeah. Like, I feel like I actually have to do something today. We've ended this stream behind where we started, if that isn't apparent. This stream has actively moved us further away from the light. Like we've regressed over the course of this I mean, I guess we did talk a lot about good stuff, and that's not a regression, right? You can't quantify the growth that occurs in our bonds, the bonds that we share. But we are not automated backup. Maybe we should just do that. Does this actually, sorry, black scene, animation number none. If I go here, go here, go here, go here, does this actually like leak information about me as a human? Is this like human information leak? Oh yeah, it is. This has straight up auth tokens in it. We're okay, so we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. The problem is the cron job needs to run on a machine that has where the Nix configuration has straight up auth tokens in it. And I don't want to. I'm not playing that game. I'll do that guy offline. But it will be top priority, I think. Perhaps. I don't know. What am I going to buy insurance for if you make backups? True. Maybe it's worthwhile to not have backups for the sake of gameplay integrity. I don't know about that though. That seems a little too arbitrary, perhaps. So, I guess we just. Do we just go in? It feels so strange now to just like go in. I've never leaked a token, Colonoscopy. First item on the shareholders meeting agenda. I mean, this will be up for discussion soon, Friday. Like it feels so anticlimactic now to be like, hey, yeah, now let's let's stare at this, right? I don't know. It's been fun though. It's been good. It's been good, maybe. Not even leaked a streaming token. I've leaked characters of it before. Yeah, I have never leaked anything, I think. Bro, like I think I'm actually leak free pretty much. There have been some like minor OPSEC things that I've had to like scrub out occasionally, but I've never like leaked anything that was like, oh god, it's over. I have to like wipe things and like regenerate them. Off to hello Kinski Unplugged, welcome. Not even a memory leak. Reading that shares a random character from your token. Hatsune Miku left the chat. Hello Ume Kiwi, welcome. I hope you are well, Ume Kiwi. Compiler development you have a new name ready to go if you have to delete this channel. No. Telling a oh yeah, this is long story. I can't say too much about it, but like someone this is called segue to like literally 5 hours ago. But I was like describing like what the stream is about. I was describing what the stream is like about. Yeah, that H:\W guy sounds familiar. Yeah, and I said I explained the meat and the candy, right? Like I kind of went into it. Hello Settlix, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Yo Clonker, hello RGB Production Games and Sabin and Settlix and Norgman G. Welcome all. Hello, Settlix. How is your stream? We've been having a weird one today. Very strange one today, Settlix. We encountered major database issues and had to go back in time to mid-January. So we've been kind of struggling here a little bit. I did some art for once and managed to make some really simple texture paints. I see. Well, don't worry about it. We've restored it. It's fine now. It's fine. Totally. It's totally fine. I hope it went that well though. Please check out Settlix. Hello, Deflux Streams also. And expanded cuber __. Yeah. So our intention is to work on compiler stuff, but like I don't maybe we just look at the paper. Maybe we just I don't know. I feel like this is kind of paper style. He is Aku and we are Samurai Jack. Maybe so. I have little exposure to this. Let's talk about Star Wars Galaxies 2. Is this the one you're saying is MMO? It's like the new hit MMO coming up. Oh no. I don't remove the underscores from my name because you say it every time. I'm glad. That's very sweet. I'm glad. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I don't know. I really think I need to, like, for my health. How the heck has it been? That's a minute, Settlux. Welcome in. Thank you for 18 months. It's hard to even believe. I really appreciate it. Like I think for my health, I need to not play MMOs anymore. Like just period. I'm realizing that more and more. Like there's no benefit and there are only costs. It has only made, I mean, it has not only made my life worse. I've met people, right? I've had a lot of fun playing Final Fantasy with Mod, and I got to know Agpen people and Violet Marmalade a little bit better through WoW. So this has been beneficial, but by and large, the vast bulk of the experience has been. It's not about the money; it's about the time. I would pay your sub if you play for me. How about that? I'll pay your sub and you just play and just tell me about it and tell me like, oh, look at this cool gear that we got, and I'll be like, hell yeah, sick, good job, us. I don't ever want to play at all. Yeah, not even this though. I don't even want to claim that I'm playing. I just want to like let someone else play and just like, yeah, I will play as my own MMO. Yeah, like it's just like it's cigarettes at 3 p.m. in the public park type shit. Like it's just not like, I don't know. It's like some people can do it. I think I'm just too obsessive, right? It's too like for me, like if something is like there's only one thing that I can afford to be obsessed with at a time. Yeah, Mod. I mean, like, real answer. The thing I can afford to be obsessed with to that degree is the stream, right? I can't like oh, I mean, of course, like your relationships with other people are different, but in terms of like the thing that I'm like thinking about doing 100% of the day, right? Like I can't like.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Like the yeah, like you know what I mean. I mean programming is part of this, right? But like programming is sort of a means to an end, I guess. Like for like the vector. My wife is like a video game. Oh my god. Coins, true. The thing that is driving most of the stuff that I do every day now is the stream, and it has been for some time, right? It's like it's the main driving force of my life, right? Like I would certainly program outside of this, but I would also like, I don't know, very much not. I mean, it is like it's like how is this? I think I said this in the incorrect way, right? Like programming is, I enjoy it more than anything, but it would be less fun if it was undirected. Maybe that's the proper what I'm trying to say, right? If I didn't have like some kind of direction to go in, it would be less interesting, right? And I could certainly like come up with personal projects and stuff that would give me some of that direction. It just so happens that right now the stream is an ample source of those types of personal projects. Maybe that's captures it. Yeah, you need a goal, like, and like I'm fine coming up with my own goals, but right now like the stream like represents that, right? The stream also represents like going like releasing a game, right? That's not like a stream project. This is this is hardcore, right? We are playing hardcore mode right now. There's no like, why do I need this externally? Yeah. Like, ooh, yeah, true, prod, true. Yeah, this can be provided by other sources, but like for me, like the stream for me, it's not just like the stream. It like represents like me, like it represents like what I'm doing with myself, right? Like it represents like the path that I am taking, and like right, it's this, right? So like it's I need to be obsessed with that. I need to not be obsessed with getting like, I don't even know what, getting Princess Dagger or whatever, right? This is it. Had another drive. Yeah, we need to lock in on clones. Can we vote on just locking in on Oob till it's done at the shareholders meeting? I've thought about this. The problem is I think it's just like, I don't know. Maybe my brain tells me it would be boring, but maybe that's just my own coping mechanism. I think maybe that's it probably isn't actually boring, and it probably is actually mad fun and cool, but I think it's cope, right? Like I think it I think what it is at the end of the day is that I'm like, I am and always have been like scared to lock in, right, for long periods of time on the same thing, right? Especially like on stream is what I mean, right? Because what it is like, I just get nervous that it will like blow up the spot a little bit, right? Shave yaks every yeah. Like I need one like this, right? We all need one like this occasionally. This is how where we talk about stuff and we like, I don't know. I'm the app guy. We need to lock in, make Goblin Land, make Lunar 2 Ancient Cave clone. Hilbert 24th problem, so it's basically either trivial or boring or really hard. I see. What is Hilbert's 24th problem? On call. Like, I don't know. The countless Slime Girl Caverns clones incoming. Like I know logically I need to do this, right? Like what is like the best thing I can do with my time? Right? I mean, it like I like, this is a broader thing where like I assume it's the case for everybody, right? Oh, the shit finally came. It finally arrived. It's 16,000. It's the same number. It's the message limit. Whoa, LG, Satoshi is like a mysterious treasure, isn't it? And here's your 1,000 poop emojis, and it's way more than 1,000. The simple proof and proof identity. Are you working in an area of like, this sounds like an interesting area of research. Are you like in proof theory? Or like something involving foundations? Like I know like some this is an interesting yeah, working on proof theory. Yeah. Who is the guy in this zone? Am I thinking about it wrong? Is it this guy? Is this the guy? I think he might have a book. No, this might be more like of a foundations fellow. I have one, maybe not, maybe further. Oh, applied to cock. I see. Oh yeah, so this is nearby. I see. This is very interesting. I have an interest in this stuff, although it's been some time since I've been able to go cock mode. I mean, they are going to rename it to Rock, I think, is the plan. But like this is the issue, right? Like, do you like, I don't know. I often find myself in situations where I know what I need to do. Like I know what would be best to do, but I just like can't bring myself to do it. Right? Or like you lack the motivation, or like you just can't bring it together, right? I don't mean this in like a sad sack kind of way. I just mean like this is a reality of life, right? There's like a barrier, right? I think this is not true for everyone, right? Like I've my dad doesn't get this, right? Like I'll talk to him about things and he'll just say, well, you know it's the right thing, you would benefit from this, why not just do it? Like they have a different level of this, right? I mean, starting a short, silly, yeah. I mean, it's ultimately like probably a question of will and of discipline and of, right? It's a question of can you you got to make yourself do the thing that is uncomfortable in the short term for the sake of long-term benefit, right? And this is probably what this is the funny will stat on your character sheet, right? This is what it means to have willpower, to be able to force it through. And for me, like, I don't know, I feel like I have a very clear idea. I will sleep while the night is still youngish. I see. Well, please rest well. I hope this is the best thing for you. I hope this is an exercise of your willpower in a positive direction. So Hakuni, thank you for the company today. Like I know intuitively what I want to do to achieve my goals, right? Like what are my goals? I want the stream to be successful, right? And I want to, in the sense that like I want to have a lot of viewers on the stream. I want the stream to be big, right? And I want to release a video game that is good, right? I want to release beyond even the good element. I want to release a video game. I know what I need to do to make this happen to some degree, right? Yeah, true. I need to work on the game until it is done, right? I need to sit down every day and work on the video game until it is done, and I need to pay these artists who I have contacted. I need to tell them what I need and pay them and obtain art, right? Until it is done, and then be done with it. What if you went max streamer? I mean, I can do this too, but the thing I need to do to go max streamer, I think at this point, to grow the stream, right? The thing I need to do is like I need to do other things, right? Like this is the way it's going to happen, right? I'm pretty confident that like the way forward, no, regular artists, the way forward for the stream is like I need to like edit videos. Right? Like that's literally what it is, right? I think this is like 100% of like what I gotta do. And I know this, right? What I need to do is I need to make videos that are somewhat compelling and that capture the character of the stream, that are shorter, that are like maybe 40 minutes long, and try and obtain some kind of YouTube thing from this, right? And it's a lot of work, right? I made this program that is silly on stream. Yeah, this exactly, right? I need to do this elsewhere. But like I just like can't make myself to do it. Right? Like I don't know what it is. Like I know how to do it. I've done halfway there a couple of times, but it's just like I don't know. I need to just like get over this barrier and just like just do it, I think. I hope we can all do this, right? Like I don't mean to simply vent and see like, oh, these are my problems or whatever. GB video, it's still the GB video sits. I open it once every couple of days and then just leave it, right? Like I don't know what to do with it. I've convinced myself at this point that I need to start it over, right? Which is clearly not the answer. I've convinced myself that this is like it's junk. I need to throw it away, right? You gotta heat the soul. Yeah. Join the YouTube devlog. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do this also. Hello Ostus _ I feel like another part of it is for me, at least in my head, right? Like we've like the thing here like is somewhat contra to the thing that we have built up here, right? Like, or like the community that we have, the vibes. The vibes. God, what a word now, right? You're a great host. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate this Zach Twitch stream. But like we're all figuring it out, right? Like the vibe here is very I don't know, maybe I don't know what the word is, right? Countercultural, or at least it deviates. You need to find a new vibe, a niche. Oh my god. Like it's you can only get so far with gay people who like Emacs. I mean, like this is kind of what I'm right. Like I mean, at the very least, right? Like the thing is like the thing we do is somewhat contra to like. And let's say it like this, right? I can't advertise my thing super easily because the kind of people to whom this appeals to also hate advertising, including me. Right? Like if I am if something is like advertised to me or is like obviously like doing like algo things, right? That makes me like the thing less, right? I am less into the thing when it does that, right? So because of this, right? Like it makes it very hard to practically advertise this thing, right? Because the thing that the mindset that this thing appeals to is like not the mindset that's like, oh man, I grinded 1 million annual returns on my new startup, right? Like it's a different thing. Hello Fade. Also hello, welcome back Yellowberry HN. So like this has been like my struggle for the longest time. Like I don't know, like, I mean, this is, you know. The other thing is the other thing is the anime. Do you have merch? I don't have merch, and I will never have merch because I think merch sucks. I think it sucks, right? Like
We've talked about merch.
yeah, but we'll do if we ever do merch, it's free, right? Because I think most merch is like, if you're paying for merch, like it's basically a donation with a different name. I mean, I don't even mean this. I mean like a freaking LLC. Okay, we got to do this. I mean, like, this is a separate issue, right? It's more so just like I need to figure out, like, because the thing is, LG, right? Like there are freaks out here who like this, right? There are. It's true. I know it's true. Right, I know it's true to the bottom of my heart. I know there are freaks out here who like this, but how do you find this brand? But I will never sell a thing. My fear is not selling thing. I just think it's like, I don't know. It's everyone has their own struggles with these things, right? Like I think I mean, of course, like everyone has this, right? Like people who stream gaming, right? Like if my thing was I stream Hearthstone, right? Like I would be in a position where it's like, well, I want to stream other stuff, but I think I can only stream Hearth. People are only here for my Hearthstone. Like everyone has these, you know. Hello, Irad Dev, welcome in. Everyone has obstacles and hurdles to overcome in their life, right? They're jumping hurdles, right? They're growing up to be a big boy or whatever the fuck the lyric is, right? But for me, my hurdle that has been presented to me in this, the challenge that I have been placed in front of, is that my own standards are too exacting. I am too much of a snob, right? And I won't be excited unless I'm making something that I like myself. And almost any form of advertisement or like shilling or like merchandising or anything like this would cause it to be a thing that I no longer like, which is my standard, right? So like this is the thing that we must overcome. We have to think of like how do I, Spaceballs the lunchbox, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. ARG is generally him. Yeah, really it is. The meta's still shorts and shit that blow up. Yeah, maybe so. But like this is a meta in the sense of like it's not real, right? This is the meta in the same sense that buying scratch off tickets is the meta for getting like paying your rent, right? Like it's a different kind of thing. Takes you to elaborate yeah, this is the kind of shit we love. We love this stuff. I don't know. Maybe this is all a little too self-indulgent, too inside baseball, but like it's how I like we're 6 hours in. We can talk about these things, right? Like I don't know. Because I am committed and I won't give up, right? Like I'm going to push this. I'm going to push
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
True actually. Real. But I'm gonna push it as far as like forever, right? No matter what. Like I'm gonna like this is the path we're on. This is where we're going now. But it's just hard to think of the right thing to do. This is nerdy comic ads. I don't know comic ads. I'm unfamiliar with this thing. I really don't. Who knows? These are difficult questions to answer. You're so dramatic.
Yeah.
Obscure zine. I don't like, even this would be, I would be like, I think ultimately the answer is I just need to do cool shit, right? I need to, and I need to spend my weekends doing like I spent last weekend, right? This is it, right? I need to do cooler shit. And that kind of helps everybody. And I know what I need to do. I just that's what it is, right? All of this is just cope because I know what I need to do. The thing I need to do is do cool shit all the time. And like I have right? Like we have tons of cool stuff lined up. I just need to do it. I need to hop on Spider Oil. I need to hop on Qbert. I need to hop on Oop. I need to hop on everything. I need to hop on Virgil. I need to hop on, right? Like it's everything. It's everything. The extendability on that is so wild. Yeah. This Sunday, I don't know. Maybe. I feel like this is fun just for like this is fun just for relaxing, honestly. This is but I don't know if it's the play in terms of these things. I don't know. It makes me feel gross to even have to think about things in such a way, but like I don't know. I do though. The lust for victory is within me. It's it always has been. Are we gonna do this? Are we in no, we're rambling, Quantum Boom. We had a I guess we had a weird disruption on account of database stuff earlier in the stream, and we've just been kind of waxing philosophical, I guess. You have far more time than others do to do these things in an incredibly fortuitous situation that enables it. Yeah, exactly this, right? Like there's no reason why I should not be working on Oob like it's a fucking full-time job. Right? What's up with the Rabbids posting? Are we rabies pride? 2 a.m. curious how the brain work. Okay, you should work on your paper though. Emacs frame configuration, the right size to use as an ad. I'm kind of Peach Rabbit, not going to lie. Not going to no lies, only truths. Roguecraft game for the Amiga. No, please link it. The battle of oneself is difficult, but I won't downplay it. But yeah, simply do. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not saying this is like a, oh man, like obviously I'm in an extremely fortunate position. It's just a matter of we gotta go. We gotta do. And I'm trying to be honest about this thing, right? Versus like being like, I don't know, like I don't know. We are fighting. We're about to zoom in. Come over and yell. Oh wait, what?
And try them out. The potion effects available include getting drunk, which impairs your movement for a while, enemy freeze, instant enemy kill, turning enemies into chickens, and a temporary upgrade to your player strength stats. To use a potion in your inventory, you simply long press the joystick button and select the one you want to use at the lower left hand corner of the screen.
This is very good. It looks sick. Very nice look. I tunnel vision and get shit done. Yeah. It's like this. I don't know. We just gotta make cool. You know what? We're gonna overcome. We're gonna work on this right now. Good night, Nerd the Ninja. Thank you. What do we have so far? This Amiga game is awesome. Yeah, it's very sick. What do we have right now? What do we have so far? What have we built? We have a little intermediate representation. We have CFG. We have basic block, right? Risk board game roguelike, not of Rain. I see. As in dice battle. Risk as in dice battle. We have a framework for doing CFG analysis, right? So given some, we're doing data flow analysis on CFGs, right? So given some simple CFGs, we can like compute things about them, right? Like we have a guy called test CFG. Can we run this file? Test BB. What are you complaining about? What are you complaining about? Oh, did we not have him? Oh, this is busted. Run this. CFG. No, see, in this case, it does stand for that, but in this case, it's control flow graph, right? we have a simple test CFG. What does it look like? We have this little guy, all he's gonna do is set some variables and then do some simple operations, right? So we set variables 0, 5, and 1 to some constants, right? We branch to either block 1 or 2, these next two guys, right? Based on some unknown condition that we're glossing over for now, right? We can say things like, okay, in block 1, we overwrite constant 1. This is non SSA, right? This is not inherently SSA. SSA is just a property that it can have. And then we can subtract, right, to 5 and 1 to get 2, right? Or we can set 0 to 2 and set 2 to 10, right? Do set other constants, right? And at the end we can use 0 and 2 to compute 3, right? And this basically, like, what 2 is depends on the block, right? And these can have various dependencies, right? We have a little framework for doing like data flow analysis on this, right? So we can say things like what are the where's our guy? We can say things like liveness, right? If I say UGBA IR CFG liveness test CFG, right? This will give us back a hash table where if we look at it, if we observe it, we can see something like this, where this basically shows us liveness at the beginning of every block, right? I think this is at the beginning. Are we doing beginning or end here? Either way, we can get both easily, right? So it can tell us like if a variable is still live at the beginning of a block, meaning that we can't like overwrite this, right? We can't, like, it might still need to be right, like it's still something along with all the other variables that we might declare inside of this block. This might still be used later, which is kind of a cool thing. Constructive follow geometry, yeah, true. So we have a bunch of this shit. We have a bunch of different analysis passes, but I've gotten to the point where, like, I'm trying to actually, like, generate code out of this. I have a bunch of things to compute, like variable next usages and stuff, for like hopefully computing, like finding the proper spills and things like this. But it's at the point now where I think the main thing to do going forward is to see if we can generate code for a whole CFG, right? And what does this consist of, right? Well, it consists of basically generating code for every basic block along with some bookkeeping information. But there's also an additional element, right? We also need to linearize the CFG, right? Because the CFG, as we saw earlier, has no, like, it's just a graph, right? There's no order on it, right? Like there's some order you could maybe assign to it, right? Based on dependencies of different things, right? But you could really place the code wherever you want, right? I think if this was a DAG, right? If there were no loops in the CFG, the order would be kind of obvious. The order we would take would just be like the natural order would just be like a topological sort. Right, and I think this probably maximizes like fall through, right? Because like things that are happening later are placed later. I mean, there's multiple topological sorts of the same graph, but like one of them probably is the optimal order for the thing. Implementing that ICFP contest ray tracer. I see. You should. Do you have a link to the contest? I would love to see this. So. The problem is when you have loops, right? This is the tricky bit, right? It becomes complicated. I think we're not even going to really try that hard. Topological sort the shortest path. The topological sort is just this is like an ordering such that, like, on a directed graph, such that like every, like, if there's an edge between two nodes, if there's an edge from X to Y, X is always earlier than Y in the sort. I think this is the definition. This is like, it's kind of like the natural ordering of a graph. Like if you have like a dependency graph or something, like a dependency DAG, where it says, oh, you need this to make this and you need that to make that, and there's no loops in it, right? This would be the order such that like the things that are like, you know, like the top level thing that you're making is at the top and everything else is at the bottom, right? It's like the natural ordering of like a tree or DAG. Cycles make things more complicated, right? I think what we'll try and do probably is just like place the entry point first and then like just do our best. Leaf nodes have no dependencies. Yeah. Like it's just in, yeah. Like it's the ordering of a tree that feels kind of like, I mean, of course there are different orders of trees, right? There's like you can think of all sorts of things that are not precisely this, right? But like, oh, I see. Is this a new contest? These are old guys, right? Maybe so. We'll investigate this. Not at all. Yeah. Do they is there still an ICFP contest, or has this been defunct for many years? I feel like it's probably the latter. 2000. Yeah, I see the date on the page. We organize a bunch of tasks that have dependencies doing that. Yeah, it's kind of a natural order for things. For traversing trees especially, it's a very nice order to have, because it lets you like kind of nicely how do you say, do like dynamic programming-esque things, or like, right, like so for example, right, like let's say you're trying to compute like you're trying to like recursively over a tree compute some number, right? Where like you know, you look at the number, you look at subtrees, right, and then you compute some number based on the subtrees and the node itself, right? This is very abstracted, but it's a relatively common thing to do. Doing this with a purely recursive solution would be potentially poor, right? Because like, you know, like you could be duplicating, you could have like duplicate subtrees, right? This is so even if you have like a DAG that has like sharing of subtrees, right? Like you could still be duplicating work if you just like naively recurse over the thing. Whereas like the kind of the nicer thing to do often in these sort of recursive problems is to do like basically dynamic programming, right? So kind of go, instead of going from the big thing to the small thing, go from the small thing to the big thing, right? In this sort of order, and compute like caching results so you only do them once, right? And like a topological ordering kind of lets you, it kind of captures this order, right? Where like if you're always processing like the children before you process the parent, or vice versa if you reverse it, right? This is the thing. So it's just useful for a whole lot of things. Like if you have a tree of dependencies, for example, right? And you always want to make sure that that dependents are installed before like their parents are, right? You could like a very like, if you have like a DAG of these guys, right? A very trivial way to handle this is just like topologically sort the thing, just traverse that list then and install them in that order, right? And then you're guaranteed that it's, you know, everything always has its dependents installed first. Dependencies installed before dependents, rather, excuse me. Invite your moms. Invite your invite your moms. Thank you. Thank you for this, Big. Okay. So, parents. Oh yes, as in of the. This is good. This is very good. But all of this is immaterial here because we do have cycles. So I think honestly, like, the other question is how the handling of terminators proceeds, right? Because a terminator is sort of a complex thing in the sense that it can kind of be there or not be there, right? Like, say we have 3 blocks, right? Say we have three blocks, right? Say we have one guy that looks like, I don't know, like move R01, jump. This guy is called foo. Jump bar, right? This guy is called bar. He is move R1 2. Jump Baz, right? This is Baz. He is move R2 3. Jump end. We have end. This is return. And we have enter. This is jump foo, right? The sequel to the 2006 contest. I see. There's more than one. Oh, Terminators. I see. There's more than one. I don't think I've ever seen any of these. I know it has Arnold Schwarzenegger in this. I think this is the thing, right? There's Arnold. There's robots. Beyond this, I don't know. I know there's some kind of skeleton type behavior. There's like, I really don't know. So let's consider the order of these things. If these blocks are placed in this order, right? All of these jumps are redundant. We do not need to generate any of them. The code can look like this and can therefore be much shorter. This is the order we would like to find. If we reorder these things, suddenly we need all of the jumps. If we reorder them even a little bit, we need all of the jumps. Do you see? Do you see? Because now it's all out of order. So we have to jump here, and then we have to jump back here, and we have to jump down here, and like it's kind of a mess. We can even put end in here for good measure. It gets really messy. So really, we probably want to influence the ordering based on we need it to be influenced based on these connections, and we also need to rewrite, like, the code generation is influenced by the ordering, right? Like, we need to delete. I think probably the way we'll structure it is we'll delete terminators, or like have like a follow through dummy terminator in blocks that get ordered into the right place, and then we just handle that in code gen specially. Good night 0x539. Thank you. My CPU is a neural net, a learning computer. How do I live? I literally forgot how. What manner has this taken? This happens to me fairly regularly. I feel like I have to totally reinvent the way I'm living my life. Like, oh, how do I go live? Oh, I was like, how do I live? I thought you were like, how do I live? Okay, that's easier. Just click it and start talking. I forget this too, but I think the most important thing with this is to just go on and have fun. Really, right? People are watching this because they want to see somebody do something they enjoy and be passionate about. Continue that other thought. No, I think we'll call it. So can we do this? Let's write a little guy here. So we have a bunch of blocks. Let's copy the hash table, right? I think our algorithm is going to be like this. Because everything has an explicit jump right now. I mean, you know what? Let's not even worry about it yet. Let's literally just like throw the blocks in arbitrary order. And just assume that there is always an explicit jump between them. This seems totally fine, right? This can just be each UGBA IRCFG blocks. CFG for all of the blocks UGBA IR gen DB. We're gonna have to do some other stuff too. for bookkeeping. I heard it in a song somewhere. Reaction content. Maybe this is really weird, but I think reaction stuff is kind of harder to do than just talking. Like I don't know. Like I feel like there's almost a higher standard of it. I'm the best reactor. Just watch it, don't react. Like it's hard to like have thoughts. Don't your voice get tired? I just have a lot of practice now. And I think maybe it seems like I'm talking very loudly. But sorry, we're pouring some water here. This is mostly on the mic, I think. I don't really just be the original language but chunked into blocks and reordered. It kind of comes hard, like you could do this, but like there's weirdness you want to handle, right? Like what is the original language here, right? Like in something like C, there's a lot of places where there is control flow that could warrant there being like this sort of basic block level thing that is not obvious, right? Like something like and, right? And or, right? This complicates things, right? These things in this case, it's going to be something close to C. This is not going to be C proper. It'll be some kind of fucked up Lispy C. If you like there's a lot of like hidden control flow on account of like short circuiting behavior, things like this, right? And also it's very beneficial in general. And like there are reasons to want to have an IR even without, right? Like one good reason is right now register usage that is required by each individual statement is very obvious, right? So for example, like an add instruction that takes two register operands and puts the results in another register. Hello, Ledingen, welcome. This is very obvious, right? Like it always requires the operands to be placed in two registers, and it needs another register to put the result in, right? That could possibly, right? Like this is very clear, right? Versus something like evaluating an expression, right? Like this could, like the register usage there can be much more complex, right? Like it can be really tricky. Use the weird control flow operators, special case them. Yeah, maybe so. Like you could certainly do it. It just gets harder, I think. I think there are benefits of having like a more like I want a representation that's closer to the assembly just for ease of translation, right? I want that to be, that's the whole point of it in the first place. Okay. This guy just is like, okay, to generate for a CFG, we're just gonna generate for its basic blocks. Sure. However, we need to do a little bit of additional bookkeeping here, I think, that we're not doing any of currently. And I think that bookkeeping takes the form of, do we actually use this guy anywhere? Do we use him? We don't, I think, right? What we'd like to do is to ensure that we are, well, let's do this without using him first and see where we get, right? Evaluate this. Do something about pointer stuff. Gonna go to sleep. Good night, computer. Thank you, and good luck on your paper, Blackbird 1128. I hope you get it done. Also Discord IRC if you're not there already. I'm doing a very bad job at my self-aggrandizement today. I think it's what if we call test gen? See test gen. You're gonna complain to us that test BB doesn't exist. We didn't even finish writing you. Let's oh sure. Let's gen CFG, gen test BB CFG. Sure. And let's say something like this. What is your complaint now? Wrong type argument, list P. Oh, of course. This is HT values. Telling the shareholders about the rollback is embarrassing. Yeah. We'll overcome this. We'll overcome this at some point. Let's write some simple code and see where we get with the current approach. And because right now I think we have something that can like maybe kind of produce code. I don't think it produces code for the the jumps and terminators correctly. After the clone backlog hit 20 plus. It's for a minor conference, so it's not that bad, but like 4 pages to write, and it's mostly a ticket to go talk with people there, as it's just for a PhD session. I see. Well, good luck regardless, right? These things can still be tricky. C minus minus. Yeah, this is used by Haskell. Haskell, they call it CMM over there. They have it's one of the intermediate representations. This may be of interest. So what does this example look like, right? What are we looking like here? We set variable 0 to 10. We set variable 1 to 20. We set variable 2 to 30, right? We subtract 30 and 20 and save the result in variable 3. We subtract that result and 0 and save the result in variable 4. Right? So this should compute 0 at the end of the day, right? It's 30 minus 20 minus 10. We're not really concerned with what we're actually computing there. We're concerned with what code it produces. So let's actually give the thing a bunch more registers, right? Right now there are 5 variables here, right? So let's give it 5 registers. R1, R2, R3, R4, R5. Right? Here, it just uses them obviously, right? It puts them all in different registers, and it does the correct thing, I think, right? It says, okay, load this const thing is going to be expanded to something else in the actual assembly, right? Sure, whatever. We're not worried about the details specifically. That Ingress Nginx controller vulnerability, I'm reading about it now. I did not see this. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe this was on the critical Ingress Nginx controller. Oh, I see. This is a Kubernetes guy. Yeah, I see. This is fearsome stuff potentially. Putting over 6,500 clusters at immediate risk. I see. This is fearsome indeed. It seems like a low number. Yeah. What do I know? I mean, yeah, who knows about these things? Like that, for people like running their own Kubernetes, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that is a low number. They probably prefer to lowball these things, maybe a little. Well, maybe. Like, I mean, like, as a security researcher, you probably want it to be highball. You probably want it to be as seemingly impactful as possible. But you also want it to be like not. It's a balance of, you're trying to balance notability with veracity, right? Like if you're like, yeah, this probably affects 1 million people, but you know for sure it affects 6,000, right? Like, what do you say? Do you like clearly, but neither is like the correct. Neither extreme is necessarily the correct thing, right? Because it's like, just because you don't know for sure, like there's certainly way more people it's affecting. Like, yeah, who knows? Okay, what if we start squeezing the registers down, right? If we remove R1 and we do this again, right? It still works out, but how does it change? Here's before we remove, here is after we remove. Or here is before, here is after. What do we do here, right? Before we put 10 into R5, we put 20 into R4, we put 30 into R3. We put, yeah, and it's not exactly public knowledge. Yeah, we still subtract into R2, but we don't have R1 anymore. So we just randomly spill R2 into a local variable and then do this in R2 instead. Right? This is not ideal for a lot of reasons. Our current approach, right? Currently what we're doing is we are doing totally unguided spilling, right? We have a function called spill. This guy IRGen next spill. Or no, this is not him. This is where is he? Pick unused, this guy here. Yeah. This is our heuristic currently, right? Given a like the state of the generation, and given a list of variables that we're not allowed to touch. Like, so for example, if we're calling add, right? And we're trying to pass X and Y to add, right? We probably shouldn't, we can't like just remove, if they're in a register currently, we can't like take them out of a register, right? That's just gonna like, right? They need to be in a register to be passed to the for the opcode to, for the instruction to work, right? So like, we can't get them out of here, right? But given those constraints, give us back a variable, like not a register, but a variable that is currently in a register that is best suited for us to spill into a local variable, right? Because that's what you want to do, right? Like if you're full on registers, right, you need to pick something that's already in a register and kind of swap it out, right? Swap it into memory. Swap it. Yeah. It feels like this, right? It's like swapping to disk on memory, right? We're swapping to memory from registers. So how do we do that right now? Right now we just pick one randomly. And this is causing a great deal of grief, right? It's causing this grief because like it's just not like if we you'll see it clearly if we further constrain the number of registers, right? It will become very apparent. This is not the correct thing to do. The correct thing to do is to like use information about the structure of the program, right? To make this decision, right? If we were doing, you know, fancy graph coloring, right? We would have like something that would hopefully tell us, we'd eventually hopefully compute something that would tell us that like, hey, this is the best thing to spill in this case. I think it can be a bit more intertwined in that case, right? Some of the papers I was reading suggest using this thing called Bilaty's algorithm, which is basically it's like a cache invalidation thing. The heuristic they use is whatever is used furthest in the future from this point, right? This is the guy, right? So like, look at all the variables we could swap out. We have some analysis that occurs beforehand that tells us like, hey, here's an estimate of like when this thing is next used from here. And swap out whatever thing is used the furthest in the future, and this will do the job, right? Counting how many times it's used, be reasonable. I mean, a lot of things could be reasonable. This is essentially a heuristic, right? Like, no matter what we pick, it should work as long as it's like a valid candidate. But like, yeah, I think this could do it potentially. There's more complexity regarding when we swap, I think, but this will require a fancier solution, right? There is like yeah, checking like number of subsequent, like the problem with this is, right, like then you like what's a good example? Let's say like immediately after this, we're going to use a like we can't account for loops very well in that setting, right? So like what if we immediately have like we can only like we don't know like at runtime like how many times a thing is going to be read. We just know how many occurrences it has, right? So you get into weird situations where if you have like 2 reads of a variable later in the program and you have 1 read coming up in a loop or something, right? It's like, well, I'm going to swap out the one in the, I don't know. I mean, I guess either anything gives you these sort of quandaries. Occurrence, like we might be able to get away with something where we just we like so okay, can we look at, so we gotta look at a paper. Do we have the, where is the guy, where is the fellow? Can we look at him? This is a paper that I've been kind of following along with a lot with this stuff, and the approach that they define is they use like an augmented liveness analysis pass to compute next use, and in particular they have like a they use a heuristic where they weight loop edges really highly, right? Or rather they weight edges that are leaving loops really highly for the next use analysis, right? So if something occurs, and I think they just do this just by adding like 100,000 to like distances past that are like across a loop exiting edge. But it might be the case that maybe we can do well if we just like if we just instead like do least use, I don't know. I'm trying to think of it, right? Because again, like I think the problem is like these swaps are not permanent, right? We're probably going to have to, like, even if something has many future uses, we're likely going to have to swap out many. I don't know. We can play with them, right? Is the thing. Like we can test and see what the results are. So let's, I guess. You get swap something up, yeah, many times directly after you swap it, yeah. Right, like, it's hard to think. It's hard to get a grasp of like what the effects, because there's so many possible like combinations, right, of like what programs could be shaped like and how they could be affected by this kind of stuff. I don't know. It's a tough guy. It's a tough guy for real. 2 times total out of 1,000 variable usages, but it happens to be the next 2 instructions, right? And like, let's say you only have like 2 registers available that you can sensibly use or something like this, right? Like this is like, well, of course, like it, like sure you can, right? Like yeah. Gits cord the repo, yeah, true, highly true. Machka 6. Okay. For now, I think let's just, I mean, as we constrain the register usage further, we can observe a couple of things, right? Let's observe a couple of things. If I run this guy, if I reduce this further to only having 3 registers available, right? We run this again. We can see that now we have a lot more like local variable shuffling. We now only have 5. We only have 5, 4, and 3, right? So we immediately put all these constants in registers, right? And then we need an extra space to put the results of this operation. So we throw R3, which contains this 30, into a local, right? And then we write this value here, and then we throw that value again into a local, right? And then we write it again. You'll notice, however, though, that both of these things are unnecessary, right? I think this is the more immediate concern that we're encountering. Both of these set locals are unnecessary because we never read back from them, right? We're saving these things as we like swap them out, basically, but we don't actually need to swap them out. We can just throw them away. And the observation is, whenever we would swap something out, if that variable is dead, we don't need to care about it anymore. It's dead. There's no need for it. It's irrelevant. So what we need to do now, I think we need to like propagate liveness information throughout the thing, such that when we would emit these like spills, we can instead just like ignore them in cases where like, you know the scopes when this is figured out, right? I mean, we mean dead in not a scope sense, but in the sense of there are no future uses, right? Like, these things could all be in these variables could all be in the same scope, but like, if they are not used in the future. XORs direct me to preemptively say thanks stream because they got 1 hour shadow ban by Big Book of Bug mutual morale repetition. Wait, they got shadow banned from Twitch from saying morale too much? They're being denied their constitutional right to say morale online? What the fuck, actually? They have not implemented... Oh, it was this spam? Another victim of the morale wars? That's actually crazy. Big Book of Bug had a higher rate limit? I see. Well, thank you, XOR Xavier, and good night. They should ban for not... Yeah, they should ban you if you don't say morale enough. Around here at least. Around here at least. Okay. So we can have that information, right? What is that information? Well, it's precisely derived from the sort of liveness analysis that we were doing before. Time to switch to Worm. Oh, it's back? Wait, huh? No, yeah, I assume this is, like, if this was a global ban, that would be very scary. Checking the scope of the variable, you could look ahead with your scope to see if it gets used again. At this point, there's no scope information, right? If we were working with something higher level, maybe we could attach this, right? But like, even scope local, this can be complex, right? How do return values work? Do you use a specific register? For right now, we are abstracting out the notion of return value. On the hardware itself, right, we typically just, like, we can decide whatever calling convention we work, but we're just gonna throw things in R0. But we're just gonna have, like, a return instruction in this. That gets compiled down to just, like, move into R0, right? And of course, maybe we need, like, the return is kind of nice in the sense that, like, we don't need to care what we're clobbering, right? We're going to put the return value in R0 and we don't need to care. This is a situation where we can kind of utilize scope a little bit because, like, it's the end of the function. We don't care about the other registers anymore, like, guaranteed. It's either move something into R0 or it's already in R0. And it's all good. That's another case that's kind of relevant for things like coalescing redundant moves. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Mewtwo. So we already have this thing. We have this next use guy, right? And next use, computing this is described by that paper. I'm still not totally sure. I'm not doing the loop thing that they describe correctly. This might be something that people can, I don't know. This requires some degree of context, but they kind of allied a step that seems important to me, right? Let's talk about this thing, right? So here's what they describe. Or I guess let's first give the analogy for how you compute liveness, right? So how this data flow analysis data flow analysis works, right? In general, right? Is you give it a couple of functions and it just computes you an answer, right? And the functions you give it basically are a function that they call transfer sometimes, and a function that they call merge, right? So what transfer does is given like the value you're computing going into this basic block for all of its predecessors, right? Compute the results for this block, right? So given the values at the outputs of all the predecessors, compute the value of all the inputs, compute the value of the output, right? So for example, like what's a good example here, right? If you wanted to just I'm trying to think of something that's like a simple example that isn't like backwards, right? Hello Snorlax Bud, welcome in. I guess we'll just do the backwards case for liveness, right? So for liveness, what we do is our initial values are empty sets. We're going backwards across the graph, right? So evaluating things based on their successor blocks. We evaluate a value for every block based on its successors, right? The value at the, which basically means the value at the end of the block. Our initial values are all nil. Our merge function is set union. This nil is empty set, and our transfer function is take all of the variables that are add all the variables that are used in this block and remove all the variables that are declared in this block, right? So how does this work in practice, right? And we iterate this backwards until we reach like a fixed point where things are not changing anymore, right? It's like a constraint solving type thing, right? How does this look in practice? Well, at the end of the thing, there are no variables live because it's impossible for any variables to be used after the end of the program, right? So all of the sets of liveness are 0, or they're empty. They're empty set, right? As we move up, right, to like the predecessor blocks, right? If we can take all of the values for the predecessors, right? All of the inputs, like all the variable, and what that means is all of the values that are live at the end of this block, right? Going into any of the branches, right? So say we have a block that branches into 2 other blocks, right? And in the left block, variable 0 is live. In the right block, variables 1 and 2 are live, right? Well, what we're going to say then is that at the end of the parent block, 0, 1, and 2 are all live, right? And then we update that set of liveness based on what we declare in this block, right? So like, if we declare 0 in this block, that means at the beginning of the block, 0 is no longer live, but 1 and 2 are still live, right? So then this block's parents then have 1 and 2 fed into them. So this kind of computes the liveness in this kind of natural recursive way. But in general, you can do this kind of data flow analysis on like a lot of different combinations of merge and transfer function and initial value. This is like a very general sort of thing. And there are rules for like what causes this thing to how do you say, terminate. There's rules for what those functions need to be shaped like in order to terminate. There's basically like I think there's a lot of like math related to it, but I think basically there needs to be a partial order on the a partial order on the type of thing that you're working with here, and they have to be like monotonically decreasing or something like this. There's some rule that makes sense if you think about it a little bit. Invisible in normal Twitch chat, not in Colonq screen. I see. Oh yes, it's the repeat character message. The Unicode. It's the I pressed up arrow to send the same message over and over again. Kind of guy. Can we shout out Snorlax Bud also? Did we do that? So this like liveness analysis kind of makes sense if you think about it a little bit for computing liveness. What they did in that paper is they augmented this, and they did the sort of like skeleton thing that we talk about sometimes, where like a set is sort of like a skeleton of a hash map, right? Like a hash map, a hash map is the wrong word. A map is sort of like an extension of a set, right? You're kind of like adding additional data to a set, right? In a sort of a believable way. In the same sense that the other thing, like it's kind of adding additional data to a set in the same sense that like a list is adding additional data to a number, maybe to a natural number. I don't know. They have this sort of nature. So like, what if instead of treating just like sets of live variables, hello, Seahov2, thank you for the follow. What if instead of treating just like sets of live variables, we considered maps, mapping variables to their next usage site? If you think about it, this is kind of the same, right? If you just like flatten out that map into a set where you're just like, okay, anything in this set, if there is a next usage at all, it's live, right? That's the same, right? This is just like doing the previous thing, but with additional information attached. And they describe doing this, infinite registers and collecting metadata about when a variable dies and do another pass with that info. I mean, this is what we're doing basically right now, right? Like the initial thing, like we have infinite registers, right? or unless you mean in a different sense. It kind of ends up being like this, I think. At the end of the day, like the SSA thing, the representation we have itself, like kind of lets us compute that. But loops are still hard. So they describe doing this here, and they kind of gloss over some details that are annoying that I don't know how to quite handle yet. Like they describe, okay, to reflect the dynamic behavior of the program, each control flow edge PQ is assigned a length L of PQ. Edges leading out of loops are assigned a very high length M, which is, just use 100,000 or whatever. Just a length that's longer than the number of instructions on the longest path through the loop. Sure. All other edges have length 0, right? So this is designed to weight it such that edges leaving loops have higher weight, so that you assume that, like, oh, if this is after the loop, this is going to potentially be far in the future, right? Yeah, it's kind of making it SSA. When computing the next use position, okay, then you add that weight. So they say this, okay, this is a property of an edge here. And then later on in the actual thing they say to, like, how to compute this thing, they say, okay, use this, which is the same length, but instead of being on an edge, it's just on the basic block. It's just on the basic block. And they add a footnote that says, using the standard formalization of data flow analyses, we cannot incorporate information on control flow edges in the transfer function. Okay, I understand this much. And then, as we assume critical edges to be split, the length of an edge can be uniquely attributed to some block. I'm not sure about that. That seemed like, I mean, I suspect it's probably true, but I don't know what this means. I don't know how to parse this just yet, I guess. I'm having difficulty interpreting the meaning here. So right now I'm just like not incorporating the length here. And I looked up a few implementations. Like I searched for like things that like were guided by this paper to implement stuff. I didn't look at the actual code they wrote for the paper because it's like in a huge code base, and I didn't bother doing the surgery yet, but I think I suspect I probably will have to. And they also just like kind of clearly, I think they just kind of winged it, right? They did not like do the standard data flow analysis thing. So like I don't know what did they mean by this basically. I gotta figure that out. But yeah. If the edge is A to B, they attribute it to A. Well, this becomes difficult because it's then like the problem is like, what do you do? Like it's not a 1-to-1 relationship, right? Like blocks can have multiple edges going in and also multiple edges going out. And they mention like I don't understand what the as we assume critical edges to be split thing is. Like my interpretation of this would be that like, I don't know, maybe edges that are critical in this context, like leaving a loop, for example, like it's always going to be a branch, right? It always has to be a branch, so that we then we attach this to the thing after the branch, maybe. Like that kind of makes sense. But like, what do you do when there's like multiple things? Like I don't know. Maybe you average them, you minimize them. Like I don't quite get the picture. Hello Angie Fish, welcome. Taking the minimum maybe makes sense. Like assigning to each block the value of the minimum weight of all of its predecessors or something maybe is sensible. Hello Angie Fish, welcome in. I mean, there is code. Like this is a new paper, and they actually have, this is a cool paper in the sense that they the presentation, one of the presentations going along with this thing, I don't think it's in here, but a presentation that was given around the same time, I think, mentions that they use these techniques, and they have like a whole C compiler they use these in, and that they use this and it runs their Quake server, which I thought was fucking sick. Like they have a line right, it's like a very serious presentation, and right at the end we're like, yeah, I mean, it's just that it's in a big code base. And I haven't bothered to dig into it yet. I think it's I think we can probably find it. I didn't even look at it yet. Yeah, this guy, this compiler backend fellow. We can maybe look, but it's going to be hard to like find the right place where this is kind of a tiny part of the whole picture. We're gonna have to dig in deep. to identify it. So yeah. But we can even without this, it still gives us some kind of estimate of next distance, and we can always modify this. So is this is this making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? Is this it? I don't know about that. I might have to change my whole shit up. I might have to modify my entire mode of speech. Why would you think that? I wouldn't. I'm just making sure, LG. I don't know. I'm staying aware. I'm staying posted up or something. Awareage. Thank you for this. You know what? I'm gonna call it. It's not early. Is it early? I don't know. Supercoolzone.com. I'm like, what are we gonna what is the feasible goal for this stream? I don't know. Oh, this rocks. This does fucking rock. It's in English to any language, verbs plus vocabulary. Click for mirror site hosted by Mythic Beasts. This reminds me of I saw a thing recently. I've been kind of reading more Melee stuff, and I saw on archive.org a link to Mewtwo King's website. I mean, it's not even early. It's been 7 hours. We've been live for a long time. I just don't know what, man. I feel I feel weird about this. This was one we're gonna run it back in a different manner on Friday. Friday's the shareholders meeting, and we're about to transform that. But I think for now we're gonna raid somebody. Why is this site so super cool? And I think it's evident on the face of it, the not so elite. It's evidenced by its appearance itself. Yeah, I'm finding somebody to who's on. Thank you, Discord IRC. We gotta thank you for this computer. This is I don't know what this was. Thank you, Bazelia. It was good to play. A pleasure as always. I keep expecting you to come in and drop the Mandarin redeem. This is one day. Who are we rating today? Who's online? A suit on Friday? Damn, yeah. Feel free to dress up in a suit if you're interested in this stuff. Crazy Kitty's on. Crazy Kitty's on here. Let's raid Crazy Kitty. It's been a minute since we've raided Crazy Kitty. We'll go say hi over there. Yeah, I'll wear a suit too. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you then. Discord IRC. This was strange. Again, I say it every time that the ones that I feel most prepared for go the strangest, and the ones that I'm least prepared for are I was so prepared for today. I was so fucking prepared. I spent all weekend fucking studying. I don't know. You can't. I don't know. Don't forget newspaper. We'll get it. We'll make sure it's still working on the new thing. Do we go? Hello, XWidget1. Thank you. You caught us right at the end. It's been a tumultuous day. It was, yeah, I mean, it was fun as hell. I don't mean to say it wasn't, but it was certainly not what I expected. It was very different from what I expected. Well, thank you, Baradine, also. I thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. More stuff soon. Let's keep trying our best. We're gonna friend this time generated 3 instead of 16,000. Let's keep doing our best out there, and we'll keep on trucking. Okay, no more. Yeah, Discord IRC. Thank you, computer. Love you, EXO. Oh, Pete's Eater, you caught us right at the end, Pete's Eater. We are literally raiding out. You can join the trade. Shout out, Pete's Eater. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much, friend. And Tom Weil and everybody. I'm clicking the button now. Oh, it's going in. I can't click the button anymore. It's going in 10 seconds, I guess. So I waited too long. Thank you. Bye. We'll see you soon. See you Friday. Oh, now I can click, I guess, maybe. Bye. Bye. Lark's a stare. Lark's a stare.